hello everybody. We have Jesse Art here as a BA from Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you. So the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Kak Kezia.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6, I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that, and if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
And then say woman. Oh my god, that's really triggered me a lot. But that's obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibition here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be led to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke boothnya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak?
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff.
and won in the end. So everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominate them more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Geo Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary. And eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation. and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo, and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game, and that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or what?
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like, we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question: is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your
Thanks.
time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports, actually, because it's all mental. The game itself what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do. It's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win and possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage. We have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence. We just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get runs on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, a good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. to drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had the calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5.
Let's go. Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop a game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Obrigado.
It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports.
Good morning and welcome to the ISF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. I believe today is the 8th day of the tournament. So, it's your host here, Bang Wadista, will accompany you throughout the matches today alongside with our casters of scores. So, with the brackets are tightening and the matches are taking shapes, there are still few teams left competing for glory. Yesterday we had such a lot of drama, a lot of patience, a lot of eagerness to snatch out the prizes, but few teams have been eliminated by the other few. So, ISF World Esports Championship is known as the most prestigious esports competition in the entire world, and today and this year is the 14th edition of the event of the World Esports Championships, which is almost the most spectacular and awesome in the history of the World Esports Championships, because it was held at the beach with a very beautiful scenery, and of course because it is happening here in the island with a beautiful view, and it is well-known world-class tourism service. This island called the Island of Gods. Here we are at the Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Bali. And in this year's World Esports Championships, players are competing in 6 games with 7 different match numbers. Dota 2, CSGO male, and CSGO female, which is going to be happen right here. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, and of course Tekken 7. There are more than hundreds of countries currently participating and be competing against each other. The competition is tough and sportive to achieve the supremacy title as the World Esports Champion. And also, the IESF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 is also a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022, the biggest esports summit, the biggest esports festival on the beach. Is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by the IESF and PB Esports Indonesia, the Indonesian official esports federation. So, what we're about to witness is two powerhouses, two top countries, the two favorites of the tournament clashing and trying to snatch their place in the upper bracket final alongside with Team ISF, who has just won by a tiny margin to North Macedonia yesterday. So without further ado, let me present to you one of the teams that are competing right about now. Please welcome Team Germany. Here they are entering the stage with such confidence in their face. Of course, they have been such an enormous army throughout Europe and throughout the world. They are well known in the scene. Here they are. Please give a warm welcome to Team Germany as they take on to the center stage. Team Germany, you may proceed to the left side of the stage, please. Okay. And to take on Team Germany, we have another powerhouse in the tournament who just beat their opponent into pop, I guess. So without further ado, let me present to you, this is Team Mongolia. Here they are coming to the stage, ready to take on Team Germany's all smiles, but we know deep down there are fierce warriors inside. So this is Team Mongolia. Please once again give warm applause to Team Mongolia. You may proceed to right. Thank you. And of course, I will also be presenting to you our referee for today's match. Please welcome Mr. Stanley Chia. You may proceed to give directions to the player, Mr. Stanley. Team captains, please proceed to the center of the pitch. So the handshakes, the symbol of a sportsmanship, as the players take on their own desk, take all their preparations to the big clash. Intense match is guaranteed, but the intense match itself will be presented to you by our beloved caster. Please welcome Sleepy and Ang.
And welcome back. This is the IESF 14th World Esports Championships. I am Sleepy. We are here with Ang. It's a miracle the stage hasn't melted yet because it's so hot now. Germany versus Mongolia. I cannot wait to witness this one, Ang. But before that, let's open it up with thanks to our sponsors and supporters. We are supported, of course, by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Koni. And of course, thanks to our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID. And also media partners, thank you. Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you. And now, we're ready for the stage.
Ready for the stage, ready indeed. We do have a great matchup here, which is Mongolia against Germany. We're having two teams actually, so both of the teams did play in the free time as a team together. Well, not Germany as a whole, but they do have a trio man that are actually in a team for quite some time. They're playing together for 1 year and a half, as well as Mongolia, who managed to qualify to biggest tournaments in the world. So this game is actually interesting just from the fact that they are two teams and they do have tactics outside IESF, and they do play together in a long run. So at this point, this is like one of the most team games-oriented games so far from the tournament, because they're honestly been trying so hard, and they have been playing across the planes, and they've been playing quite well across the planes. They did had interesting up and down actually. So Germany lost a few maps here and there, but not that much.
No.
Like Vertigo, for instance, is their map that it has a 100% win rate on it. So I think we're going to be expecting a ban from Mongolia here. And Mongolia do have a nice showing, and afterwards, after they played in the planes, I think everyone is scared of them.
Yeah.
I would be scared as well. Like they have been playing out of their mind, and it's not really one player for them. It's actually a lot more happening.
Honestly.
And it seems, at least from my side, that they are quite the favorites in this one. They do have everything that they need to win this tournament.
Yeah,
they have the map pool. Sorry, they have the map pool. They have the aim, and they have the team play.
Dude, that's such a perfect description of Mongolia. And yeah, of course, we also want to thank Samsung Galaxy A series before we head on to the game. You are in for a treat. Galaxy A series, we've got some 5G capable devices for you. A33 5G, Galaxy A53 5G, and A73 5G. Amazing specs, 8 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of memory, Super AMOLED Plus screen, and a refresh rate of 120 Hz is something you cannot miss out on. So yeah, if you have a slow phone, 60 Hz honestly is considered super slow these days. 120 Hz is the new standard, so please just do yourself a favor and keep up with the rest of us here. Get yourself a Samsung Galaxy A series. I will say thank you if you manage to keep up with us. But yeah. Oh, what is this?
Samsung?
Samsung is right there. Look at the camera, guys. Samsung right there. Amazing stuff. Thank you, Ang. That's perfect. So now, let's head back into our match. Mongolia versus Germany. I was talking to some of the German contingent, and they were saying, yeah, this match is going to be tough, right? But the fact is that they are also both flying into Bali, and they have to adjust with all the environment, the new stage, and everything else. And they've got some time now to shake all the nerves and the jet lag, especially for Germany, I guess, because the time zone is so different. But hey, they've said that they are now pretty comfortable having played a few times on the stage. And of course, you said that they faced some really tough opponents as well, and that got them warmed up a little bit. So that's really good.
I really think that the nerves are gone, and the jet lag as well.
Yeah.
Especially for Germany, like they've been here for 8 days. If I'm
Yeah,
not
I think
mistaken.
so. Yeah, from
And
last
they
Tuesday.
did play on 6 days so far.
Yes.
So I think they're okay with it.
They're okay. They're okay. And they did say their sleep schedule is now better. So, even though there is a bit of a jet lag, I think they've kind of managed to sort it out. And they're looking forward to get on the holidays. But they were confident because they did say we're on to make it to the finals. So they only have 1 day on the 12th to make it, around Bali. So let's see if that's going to come true. And Mongolia as well, of course, you're right. They are the favorites here in this whole play-ins, the playoffs, I mean.
Yeah.
And Mongolia, I miss Blitz already, man. I want to see him in action again. And Blitz, you are tasked with impressing us all here on this very venue, as well as at home. And just to remind you guys, we are here at Merusaka Nusa Dua, Bali. Everything is happening. This is the 8th day of the World Esports Championship, 14th edition. And everything is coming to a close conclusion, close to conclusion, I'm saying. So we have 6 games. CSGO is here, of course. We got the women finals happening later today. We also have CSGO men, of course. That's what we're going to be watching soon. We also have Tekken, we have eFootball, we have MLBB, PUBG, and of course Dota happening on the Earth stage. That's also intense. I was watching some of the games and it's super, super close. Now, let's take a look at the brackets.
As we do have Team ISF winning yesterday.
That was an upset.
Not much of them are getting one map. Now Germany against Mongolia to secure who will play in the final.
Yeah.
Upper bracket final. Now in the lower bracket we do have Indonesia is waiting for Germany or Mongolia. North Macedonia will play against Argentina. I think they played against. No, they haven't played against each other yet. And afterwards, Team ISF and either the winner of Germany and Mongolia will play. So
that's right.
The results so far, we already know them. There weren't that many upsets, so to say. Argentina got one map from Team ISF. That looked really nice. And Argentina isn't looking like a bad team in this tournament. Like they did play quite well against IESF. IESF were right now in the final of the upper bracket.
Yep. And yeah, these are some of the matches to look out for. Germany, Mongolia, of course, is going to happen in a few minutes. North Macedonia, I would say, was a bit of an upset against IESF, especially in the final map. It was a bit too stretched, I think, for Team ISF. Sorry, from Macedonia. In terms of the scoreline, I think Team ISF came out on top, and they showed so much dominance there in the last map, especially. So that's going to be a treat. And Macedonia against Argentina, no, they haven't met before, but as you said, Argentina took a map off of IESF. So in terms of power, based on the brackets, I think they're on equal grounds, kind of.
Yeah.
I would still kind of favor North Macedonia, being, you know, the defending champions. The experience they've had are tremendous. But Argentina, of course, they're not out just yet. They'll be looking to fight them head on. Indonesia. This is not going to be an easy one, man. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. They're going to face either Germany or Mongolia, and both are some of the favorites here. If anything,
so far so good. They made it to here.
That's right.
I think it's not that bad, honestly.
Yep. And they've done a pretty good job yesterday against Vietnam.
Yeah.
Finally, we're going to see them win here on the stage, and they're going to have to wait until the results are in. Now let's take a look at the head-to-head between Germany versus Mongolia. It's Hyped, none other than Hyped. And of course, Score is here as well with sort of impressive stats that I would think belongs to Blitz. But no, it's actually Score here with 23 average kills and 1.7 KDA and an ADR of 94. These are amazing numbers pulled off by Score. Not too bad on Hyped himself, but I feel like Hyped is kind of... I guess limited in terms of these numbers because he's playing that more passive role with the AWP, I believe. And of course, he can switch it out sometimes and play that support role. But I guess these numbers, again, we're going to have to see them translate and convert into the rounds. So we'll have to wait for that. Now we've got the spotlight. Who are we shining the spotlight on this time between Mongolia and Germany? And now... we're going to see that it is Score, of course, with those numbers. Sheesh, 283 kills already in total, with
That's
only
a lot.
166 deaths.
Well, he played the groups as well. Like he
Yes,
played the
he
group
did.
stage
He
and
did.
played, so that's why as well. But
Yep.
the ADI is good. It's 95
Oh, super
nearly.
good. 94.5 across so many maps. That means he's super consistent. I'm looking forward to see him again. Headshot percentage, maybe not the most impressive one. We've seen crazy numbers like 60%, 50% is the average.
Let me check if he's a AWP player because
Sure,
this could be the case.
that might be the difference here. But the KD though, 1.7. If he can keep this number up, like if he's gonna keep this momentum and just maintain, he doesn't even have to increase these numbers. He just have to maintain this and bring it
He's
into
not.
the maps. He's not the opper.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a bit of a interesting story here then. Score, he likes to aim for the body or legs, whatever. But that's fine. I mean, if you can get the job done, it doesn't really matter how he does it. So.
I mean, in his last game, he had 51 kills with 169 rating. So
Oh.
he's doing a good job.
He's
not hitting the
great,
heads,
dude.
but he's getting the frags.
Dude, that's even more impressive in my mind, actually. Because if you don't hit heads and you still get these numbers, that means his positioning is impeccable. He doesn't give a chance for the enemies to shoot him back. That's why he can take his time to finish them off with more bullets because he's shooting the body. So, if anything, I want to see how he plays today in terms of the utilities usage. I want to see how he rotates and repositions and how does he play around the Germans? How does he respond to how the German plays against them? So that's going to be interesting, and that is our player spotlight of the day. Score against Hyped. And Germany, I mean, we've got a lot of names. Crimbo, I'm looking forward to see again. and also Sin, one of the strong players as well. And of course, it's important that we look at the map pick, and Dust2 is already picked by Germany, and I do believe this is one of their dominant maps here.
Yeah, Vertigo is banned from Mongolia.
Yeah.
Inferno picked by them, and the decide is Mirage.
Oh.
Okay, that's interesting. We rarely see Mirage as a decider.
Yeah.
Usually it's
Usually opener. Correct.
But different teams have different play styles. Right now it's looking pretty good. We don't see Nuke in Overpass.
No.
Boring maps, anyway. You only see the classics, yeah?
Alright.
We only see those two Inferno and Mirage.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
this is the most played maps in CSGO.
Agreed. It's the exact same pool as we saw in one of our casts yesterday. It's just reversed, right?
A little bit,
last time it was Dust2 as a decider, Inferno as the opener, but this time it's Mirage, as you said. Classic maps. I love these maps, and these teams, I'm sure, are very comfortable in any of these maps. So interesting that Dust2 is picked up by Germany, because I think they've been doing so good on this map, and Mongolia is surely aware of this. They must have prepared something special against Germany for this map. Exactly.
What stats tell us?
Yeah, let's see. And meanwhile, Inferno, Mongolia, we have seen them play. I want to see more plays from Blitz. Unfortunately, Inferno is a bit of a static map. You know, you don't get a chance to make all those super interesting gameplay. Like we saw Ramel tried it yesterday from Vietnam, and it was kind of a bit of a throw, I would say, but it's fine. It's something you should try. It's the risk he took, but he just didn't pay off. Maybe we're going to see some of that here on Inferno, but again, Inferno is all about the utilities, executes on team play, so that's going to be a bit of a passive and slowdown in the series. If we get to go to the decider, though, Mirage should be interesting, because Mirage...
Interesting for Mongolia.
Yes, Mongolia should be very, very comfortable here on this Mirage.
So I do have some stats. So on Dust2, Germany has 71% win rate from 7 maps.
Sheesh, okay.
But also Mongolia has 60% in 5 maps.
Okay, so it's not that bad. These teams are kind of even Steven in terms of the numbers.
Well, if you look at Inferno, it's even Steven, because from 4 maps, 75% for Germany.
Okay.
And for 8 maps, 75% win rate for Mongolia.
Okay.
But on Mirage, Mongolia has 100% win rate.
Oh.
Yeah, in 3 maps. And Germany from 14 maps.
Yeah, 14?
So they do play a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's 57%. Still a good number.
Okay.
Still a good number.
It's still positive. It's still positive, but then 14 maps, that should be a bit telling.
Yeah.
They are so comfortable playing this.
for
They know
longer.
exactly all the kinds of possibilities that Mongolia can throw at them. So if we do go to Decider, I feel like it's going to be one hell of a banger map.
Yeah.
But
even the first one, like, it's so similar. In
the
win
numbers,
rate
yeah.
So we will see exactly what will happen in this one. This will really be an interesting best of 3. I'm really looking forward to those two.
Me too.
It's probably going to be CT side for Mongolia.
For Mongolia, yeah.
This one.
Yep.
Maybe. I'm
Although
not entirely sure.
it is a T-sided map.
Yeah, but I know the Mongolia are more tactics oriented towards the CT.
Yes.
That's what I saw yesterday. Let me check.
Okay, sure. But yeah, I do agree. If they are kind of that tactical team that is more comfortable on the CT as a starter, then that should be good for them as well when they switch sides. Because if they can build capital, it's almost like playing T-side on Nuke, right?
They did play CT.
Okay, they did. Okay, so that's great. Then if they can build that capital going into the second half, then that should give them a lot of confidence, especially if they can get at least like 6 to 7 rounds. That would, put the pressure on Germany to defend better against the T side of Mongolia. And Mongolia, historically speaking, as you said, they are kind of tactical on the CT, but that translates well on the T side, because then all the executes, they're aware of the possibilities of the defenders, and that will allow them to, break apart and infiltrate basically all the defense of Germany, and that should be interesting. So yeah, Dust2, very interesting stuff. Inferno, I'm expecting kind of a basic map. As we go along in this WEC, I'm starting to kind of like Inferno less because there's less crazy stuff, and we saw some of the crazy stuff, it just didn't work. Like the possibility of this crazy stuff working is just so low in Inferno that it's starting to get kind of static. So this should be very comfortable for teams who are more tactical and just, love to slow down and try and feel out the map before they even do anything. We saw a lot of rounds where it's down to like 30 seconds, 20 seconds even. And in the first 1 minute, it's just really just the T's really enjoying their time in their bases.
Yeah, I feel like they have been doing a lot of basic stuff on Inferno.
Yeah.
Like the regular playstyle is a lot of fakes, but we're not really seeing that many here. Anyway, we are going straight to the game, so
Right.
bear with us for a second as we will go straight live towards game number 1 of today, best of 3 Germany versus Mongolia.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Boy, oh boy, here we have our opener, Dust 2. As we've mentioned, Mongolia will be receiving the attacking side, which is Germany. Actually, they're not receiving, they're actually going for it as Blitz. We see him take early control onto mid, and they saw that there were a lot of players headed onto A long, and now score. Ooh, that's a lot of information. They have to reposition and now play with utilities, but I don't see the rotate just yet, and this might prove to be troublesome. However, looks like the Germans are now slowing down, and Blitz, once taking mid control, now has to kind of play a bit passively, a little bit backwards onto that A short, and the full rotation from Germany. Look at them just run all the way from A long all the way to B, but we do have a straggler. Sin is going to have to find something here before they enter that B side.
Yeah, right as now, it's going to be a challenge here for the B guy, who is actually Blitz, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
And no rotations come, but I think there are 2 here. Yeah, there are 2 on B. We just didn't really catch him. He was in a corner.
Okay.
Well, I think it's going to be a different round.
Wow, Germany, they love exploring this map. Look at them.
Oh, I think Blitz also loves exploring mid. That's not good for them, as he might be turning.
Blitz might be caught here, though. Yep, they see him. They shoot him, but Blitz, what? How did he even manage 1 kill there? Good trades from Sky. The double headshot onto mid. Now they open up that mid section. However, this is smart from Germany. They know Mongolia is going to have to respond to that, and they take B immediately. Amazing stuff. Free plant should come down, and now the retake is on, but we talked about the straggler. He's not going to go through mid, as he's afraid to lose the advantage now. The retake, Cabal finds someone there on side, but not going to be brave enough to go through it just yet, waiting for Techno 4K. And Techno 4K is the key here. If he finds this kill, that's going to be it. But Sin decided he's not having any of it. Not early in this game. And Process, yes, sir. Now, Cabal stuck in a position where he has to save because there is no time, there is no kit. And now the score is going to be 1-0, and that's going to go to Germany. Perfect start from Germany. Although Cabal is going to try and ruin that a little bit. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's another kill from Cabal. He's found. He's found. He's dead.
Good round from Germany. Really good execute. They faked 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times.
And it worked, the second one. So, yeah.
I love it. I mean, already we're seeing some tactics from Germany. That was a well-thought-out round, I believe. And we've seen this before, 2 scouts on the force buy for Mongolia. It is the map for scouts, so I like this move from Mongolia.
It's looking good. So we do have a scout, we do have 2 scouts for Germany. We want from the other side as well. Hyped with it. Sky had really nice openers. 2 beautiful frags by him in the beginning. And they do change weapons now, it's getting quite low. Now, a classic round towards long, they do have the full control here. Probably some smokes will just come. But the rotations don't come from Mongolia so far. And they do have 1 guy in pit, which is really important. He jumped, especially with that flash. So Blitz is expecting it, but he kind of didn't see it.
No, he didn't.
Only on Sikar. Blitz is getting challenged by Sin.
Oh my god, all these angles, man, they're so tight.
That was close.
That was a close one, but not gonna find anything.
I like this scout battle.
Yeah, it's so intense. Oh, that's a good flick though.
First one down, second one missed.
Oh my god, I love this.
This is
Classic
insane.
Dust 2, dude.
Wow.
And I think Sin is coming out on top despite having the lowest HP of them all. And now they're finally going to go and execute the smokes come through, but the dings through the smoke is going to make things troublesome, especially if Cabal can hit more shots. Never mind that, Sky. Oh, the flick from Process as they jump up.
Oh, wow. No way this is happening.
The no-scope scout onto the planter. Now the bomb is kind of dropped. Crimbo has to retrieve it. Have to receive some shots. But finally, we'll be able to close it. The intense scout battle.
Yeah, that was a close round, honestly. Like the
Unexpectedly.
jumping no scopes kind of.
That was insane.
Did a good job.
Yep. That made it a bit scary for Germany for sure. I mean, they were down to a 2v2. Finally, Crimbo just decided, guys, stop your scouting, please. We just want to go on to the next round. No more scouts, only deagles and a USP on Mongolia. And yeah, since the guns did get taken down, the scouts are down. Now we have 2 Mach-10s rushing straight into B. The nade is good, but jumping up to shoot. Yeah, not the best move, I would say, from Process. As he gets taken down. Advantage lies in the hands of Mongolia. Do still have the advantage in terms of weapons. 3 AKs still. Does have a lot of utilities to work with as well. 4 smokes in total. If they want to go and execute B, should be good enough for them. But what is this position by Score? Is that a bug or is that really him just camping the T-base?
I don't think it's a bug.
No.
They just instantly left A and got 2 aggressive positions on the mid. Oh no, Cabal.
Wow.
You did a small mistake there.
Yep.
You showed your head to Sin. Sin doesn't really
Goodbye.
miss.
But
that's an interesting smoke.
Mistakes after mistakes. Early morning games, am I right?
Yeah. I really thought one will actually go through, but never mind.
Me too.
Now, let's see the real test now. But it's against pistol, so.
Okay, good flashes.
Yeah,
The jump up with the Mac-10, yeah. And the mollies too. We talked about that backside. It's so small, one molly can cover the whole area, so that's a bit of a tough spot to work with. So not gonna work out. Just
They're
not
still
yet.
not planting. They want to first kill all the CTs. So they knew about one guy. They just found out the second one.
Wow.
And the last guy is Blitz. And he's going to be taken down as well.
Should
Sin has
be.
this good position. Yeah. 3-0 for Germany now. Finally, we will have some bullets. Some real bullets onto the Mongolian side.
Yep.
Not going to be shooting with 9.9 in a minute. Finally, some 5.56.
Yes.
Whatever they buy. Yeah, it's 5.56 and
5.56 indeed.
50 bullet caliber onto AWP.
Oof, AWP, look at that.
Yeah, finally some real weapons.
And hyped as well, responding in kind. He is indeed the opera from Germany.
Plus peek towards long.
I like this. With the
smoke
smokes.
as well.
Yep.
But no one will be there, so a waste of energy for the AWP player from Mongolia. Once again, they want to practice this B as hard as they can. And it's looking good.
We've seen this work so well before. I can't recall which team.
This off angle is interesting. And yeah, it works.
Yeah, it worked.
Good molly. Getting a lot of pressure here. Setting them back. That flash wasn't really needed.
Nah.
But now they're playing quite aggro on this B.
I love it. The response is good. Because that's pressuring the Germans now. They can't really just be liberal about this B. They have to kind of take control of other areas before attempting another hit.
Square has an interesting position. I haven't really seen people camping in those areas. Like that's not even an off angle. That's a
no. It's just a very unexpected,
an interesting
spot.
angle,
Yeah,
so to say. But it's pre-fireable. I mean, I don't know if it's maybe the best solution here. So now Annihilation with the AWP has been sent towards this side of Dosu. We've seen him play in this position against one tap. It kind of worked in a manner, but still sometimes he died in weird positions. Now, they do re-smoke the B, so, I mean, re-flash B, so they think it's apply some pressure there. But the execution in short comes, and Blitz needs to back off here, as he won't be seeing that much from that spot. Crimbo is already... Oh no, Crimbo might be getting something
flash
here.
is good.
The timing on Crimbo.
Unlucky. And Blitz dropped down in time, too, to receive the remaining Ts. And this position by Techno... Oh, brave man.
Yeah. This guy is...
Yeah.
And Crimbo doesn't miss, man.
No, he doesn't.
But the save will commence as... it was the last second of the round. So, a 2-man save for Germany. Didn't really work out for them. I think the read from Mongolia was pretty good. They played in a manner that they got control of B, playing really aggro. They also got control of long with 3-man with the AWP to secure early. And afterwards, some flashes and some smokes. To secure it, and yeah, we saw Score in an interesting position there, but it worked out in the end, and Germany still has the gun, so no biggie for this round for them, but just need to win this one, as the next one will be quite bad.
Yeah, this one should be interesting, though.
But, once again, 3-man onto long, score is quite low, so Sin did his job. He's now gonna molly. Oh, that was a miss molly.
Yeah. I feel like it's
gonna
just...
back off.
Oh, what?
Wow.
He did not back off. That was unexpected, but now we see the mid hit. The trade goes through. Process takes another one. A 4v3 now.
Oh no, what a mistake by Techno.
Process. So good in those entries now. I did not expect Process to be appearing so often early in the game. Early in the rounds, I should say. But we see a bit of a battle there. T-Base Crimbo again does not miss. 4v1. Annihilation is probably going to save the op once more.
4v1 like the score in this round. It seems like Germany baited quite hard the long execute.
Yeah.
They really thought it was going to be long, so no rotations came from the Mongolian side.
And then immediately take mid. That was insane from Germany. They really thought a lot about these executes. Good shot.
Annihilation, yeah. Sometimes does his shots, and they do work out for him quite well. One will explode soon, but I think it's going to be a test here for Annihilation. Never mind, no test. I thought Hype might test him with the ability, but didn't really work out.
Annihilation saw that, I guess. 6 cents.
4-1, as the score is getting a little bit into Germany's advantage. As they won this important round, they will still have money for the next ones. And they're starting to build up a momentum economy onto their side. I don't think they do have much money on the CT side. Yeah, we see an SMG finally for Techno. And this far, it's been looking like Germany can fake quite well.
Yes, very
any
well.
side. Let's see what they can do now. They really like this B, man.
They do. They just camp here every day.
Oh, wow. Good shot for the smoke.
Nice shot. Flash is good, but Sin is better. As he responds with a crosshair adjustment of a lifetime. Annihilation, the miss is not what they wanted, but Cabal is there to back him up. The push, the flash goes through, but Annihilation does not miss the second time around. He goes for more.
Oh, wow.
What a crazy man. Hyped will respond. Now 2v2 after that Cabal kill onto B. A bit confusing now as we see Hype try to move inside mid as his teammate goes wrapped around. Hyped.
Ooh. Nice shot there.
Dude.
Absolutely sensational by Cabal. Now it's a 1 versus 2.
He's gonna get caught. Never mind.
1 minute on the clock. Sin against Cabal. Cabal has the bomb. Sin has the gun advantage from long range. But he's quite low.
2 HP.
He needs to wait and chill for a bit as he probably doesn't know about HP. And now, yeah,
there
he
you
does.
go.
The shot through the wall gets him the frag. 4-2. And Mongolia has finally secured one, but they lost so many members, the economy won't be good.
This round is a bit weird in the sense that both teams are super brave. Like, unnecessarily brave. We see some of the craziest repeats not paying out this round from both teams, and that's kind of questionable. But the fact that they still won that, Mongolia, they have to be happy about that. Because that lower tunnels take was kind of getting out of hand, and now they go for the fast A-long once more. The sprays go through. Sin gets one. Blitz responds in kind. They try to smoke it up. This is a good stack onto A. If they decide to move forward, the T's are going to have a bad time.
That was a really good play by Germany, actually. Smoking the entry and just flashing, going straight towards long.
Yep.
The flashes were also very good from the Germany side. Mongolia couldn't do much about that. So they do have a strong take onto long. They did have like 3 good spawns, so this only happens once in a lifetime.
Right.
But still, the execute was good, and now they're preparing something on this long. Maybe they're faking it again, but look at the positions from Mongolia.
This position. I don't think they will expect this high angle from Annihilation. So if they go and get the flashes through, that might put him out, but
I don't know why I think this is a fake again.
Yeah, this might be
I feel like
it.
it's a fake again.
Smokes come through. The nade, this could be good. Let's see what does...
No.
Never mind. Sin is low, so if they continue spamming through the smoke, they might just clip him. But Annihilation back on the high angle. Oh! Tries for the no-scope. Ambitious. And Karimbo sees him. Finds him as well with the AK. And now once more we see them take the side blitz. What a shot! Oh,
No
another
way.
dink! They are now 2 players low. And this retake is very possible. That nade, he's lucky that did not land nearly enough.
We've seen a tactic from Team Liquid with a lot of head grenades onto spawn. Oh my god,
The
Blitz,
shots.
man. No way, this
Yep.
guy just won an impossible round. It didn't look like a German round.
No, it's not.
I mean, sorry, like a Mongolian round.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if you're an annihilation getting wall banged through the boxes. But Blitz just peeks through the molly.
Man.
We don't see a replay of that. He just went for the molly to kill the bomb planter, and the bomb just dropped in a really awkward position.
Yeah, yeah.
Forcing them to try and beat that guy. Now, finally, the economy from Germany is affected. And we do have a pistol round here, but don't mention it. Don't say what you want to say, okay? Just keep it for yourself. Don't say it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep myself steady as we see a good progress here onto A. Process does get a kill. Hyped. Oh, a shooting gallery for score.
No
Just
way.
tapping away all the
Man.
kills, man.
3 insane shots by Score. And as you
Look at
mentioned,
his smile.
Yeah, he was the man to watch for this. And
yes.
I think this 3 kills kind of proves it.
Yep.
Well, not the last one. The last one is a bit.
But the taps with an M4A1.
Oh, that one.
Dude, that transfer just hit directly on the head.
The second one was really good.
Yeah. Good covers from the Mongolian side. 4-4 now. We're all equalized. Even Steven, 5 AKs. Finally, we see the Germans spread out. Not going to camp that B. Not going to take that long too early. And now we're going to finally see a bit of a default from the Germans.
Cabal with the first one onto B. Once again, the aggressivity from Mongolia onto B side kind of works out quite well for them. Now, once again, we do have this position for Score, so he really likes this one.
Look at him just crab walking all the way through.
I don't like that one.
No.
It's Molotovable, it's wall bangable,
Yes.
and it's kind of knowable. So now it's a 4 versus 5, and look at Techno playing too aggressive there, waiting for it with the smoke.
They love these angles, don't they?
Jigo
Techno.
peeking there. Sky can just headshot him if he wants.
He's out with the knife though, so they can't really shoot him in time, and the smoke responds. That's gonna delay them further.
Good play here by Techno.
Techno, yeah.
Good movement. Now, slows things down once again from Germany. Sin is trying to do something towards short, sorry. I think he's going to prepare some smoke
Should
here.
be an A split here, yeah. And Score, we want to see this, right? We want to see this position. Does it work out for him?
It's not his regular one.
No, it's not, but are they expecting it though?
Yeah,
They should
the
be
way
checking
they're
this.
checking, it's going to be expected.
Yeah, let's see. Rumbo is getting ready for it. They check it. Oh! You're right, they do check it. With style as well. The headshot to follow through. The mollies are going to cover that car area. Oh, Annihilation survived and found a kill with him. And Blitz again on his A side is unkillable as the flashes come through. Blitz with a triple to defend, and 5-4 now is the score. Oh, Blitz. I did say I miss him.
Honestly, Blitz is... I want to talk a bit about this guy. So
Sure.
He looks inconsistent.
Okay.
But he's the most reliable person on the Mongolian team. Like, this round was 100% losable. They lost one guy on long. They lost one guy in car.
Yep.
It was just Blitz in the site, smoked by himself.
Yeah.
Getting 3 kills. Like it's nothing. Like he's playing against a tier 10 team. Just gets every single shot.
Yeah.
Headshot from the smoke, from the side. So Blitz is a guy that is not inconsistent, as everyone said.
Hold up.
Oh, wow.
What is going on? Score.
Oh,
These
I heard
angles.
a punch. I heard a punch there.
I did.
But
A
how
table
did you not
slam.
see that one?
Yeah,
he
that's
didn't have a
weird.
WP.
No.
He had a weapon. That's the most
I guess.
awkward thing I see. Blitz.
Again! Blitz! Okay.
Oh.
The shutdown is good. Now Blitz is going to have to chill a little bit as Cabal tries to cover this cross alongside his teammate. They do have a smoke. No, never mind. Techno 4K. Again, the taps from this
The team play,
M4A1. Yep.
The team play. So Cabal spammed his M41AS,
So good.
communicating to Techno, and then Techno finally peeked and get the frag.
Yes, that was superb. It's very small. People would
Wouldn't
miss
notice
it,
it,
right?
yeah.
But that was actually great as they try to cover as much angles as possible with the great timing as
They
well.
knew there was no smoke towards long, so
Correct.
they had this
They
tactic
had to
that
just
worked out.
peek together.
Now,
That's great.
once again, we return to the AWP towards Germany side. We do have Hyped here with it, and once again, it looks like a B. They start with B, and usually the rounds that they start with B work, so they should go B more often.
Oh, you jinxed it! Hype taken down immediately by Cabal as they continue this aggressive approach on the B defense. And even pushing through the mollies! Techno 4K! Oh, I love these Mongolians, dude.
I've talked with the Romanian lineup and they said this is the most annoying team to play against.
Yeah,
They're
look
playing
at that.
so aggressive.
Look at that round alone.
And they said they weren't expecting some pushes, and also they said something about Blitz, but I cannot say it in live broadcast, okay?
You will get in big trouble.
Yes, I won't say it, but they said something about Blitz.
Okay.
And his aim.
But, I mean, we saw it for ourselves.
True.
And that A defense, so we know kind of what they're saying about him.
Yeah.
Just don't say it. It's fine. Techno 4K, the man. Oh, dude, I love his approach on this B defense. But slowing down the T's a little bit as they try mid once more. Dude, the interesting thing is, we talked about this a few days ago, right? This B defense setup is supposed to just let go of mid. And that's exactly what Mongolia is doing. Aggressive A long, aggressive B. And mid is always open. But Germany is always kind of in this position as well. Finally, they're going to find an impact. Blitz also taken down. That's a good impact. And Sin, through the smoke and wall, will find Techno as he is now spotted. All on Cabal to stay alive. The flashes go through. Again, the molly we saw, but Cabal!
Wow.
He is fireproof! He cannot die. And then actually found 2. What are these defense rounds, man? Mongolia.
We've talked yesterday about the B players. No, you said 2 days ago about the B players. How they are. You have the Survivor, you have the Multi-Killer, and you have Cabal now. He's not in any of those.
No.
He has a fire vest, bullet vest, and survivor
Everything is maxed out on his survivability trait.
And look at, once again at the different round here. At the push. Now they know. They need to watch slower. So they catch your attention and just went back. Once again, one more here. Usually those ones were really deadly, but it was really unlucky for them. Good round overall for Mongolians to start this one. Sky is getting a bit low. He actually played so well in the pistol rounds. I was expecting him more frags. Sin is on 11 now. So now the game is getting a bit slower and slower as the guns are not in a good spot for the Germany side. They have a Hurricane onto Crimbo, and the Mongolians are having full buy as of so far. Cabal, interesting spot in the window. He does have a teammate of him. Now, once again, 1 minute Molly to just not make them go mid to B. Oh, he's not going to peek anymore.
No.
And I think the Mollies will be coming to short as well in a few seconds.
In a few secs, yeah.
Because they now kind of realized that the round might be going towards middle or towards short. Look at this
interesting
setup from
smoke
Blitz
towards mid. That's going to cover the tracks. It's going to make the CTs overthink. Look at Cabal. He sees that smoke, and now he has to switch positions, but he's going to stay here committed.
Yeah.
And that will allow the T's to at least have a bit of a lesser fortified side here on A. But the mollies come through as they see the smokes go. Flashes as well, but Blitz. We've seen this again and again, and the T's have to think twice before they decide. Next time, an Annihilation as well. The second one goes through, and Blitz stay alive, and the AK will have to be saved for the next round as the timer goes down to 0. Mongolia takes 8.
I'm a fan of this team officially.
Oh, dude, how in the world do we play against this annoying team? They always take early control. Every time you go to a side, there's Blitz. There's also Techno. Annihilation now. The Op starting to hit some good shots as well. The pushes are always interesting for Mongolia. I want to see more of them. They did push mid. They did push lower tunnels. They pushed B. This long haven't been pushed yet. Score is always just passively waiting. Process made it through, though, this time. The flashes go through. They smoke that right on time for Process to find the angle and also the shot, but Blitz responds again on 14 kills. I believe all those kills came from A side.
Yeah. Cabal was also shining now. A really fast shot here from Shot Factory. No, never mind. They slowed down. I thought they would squish out.
At least the molly's nullified immediately.
So sees one. Good grenade by the A side. Molly blitz out.
But these mollies are not being followed through. That's my concern. The utilities are being thrown, but there's no follow-up, and Germany is now stuck again in that mid area. Meanwhile, the positioning from the Mongolians are good, so they don't have to worry about all these flashes and nades anymore. The mollies are out as well. Only 2 remaining from Germany as they decide to go through A long. And Sin will try and build presence, draw the attention away from Blitz. Blitz, we're going to see him again here in action against the A. The execute is good. Blitz still alive. He's probably going to find another if he's not taken care of in the next few seconds. And Crimbo said, yes, all right, I'll do that. And the side should be open now. No smoke to cross. And Cabal realizes this. He has a good shot. But Crimbo with the op and hyped as well. The double op on the T side. Huh. Who would have thought?
Well, a big mistake there by the IWP player from
Mongolia.
He was in a bad spot. He got flashed and he kind of lost the round by himself. As well as Blitz. I don't know what Blitz was doing there, to be honest.
He's so open. Maybe he started feeling invincible, but, you know, these games, you never know. So 8-5. They still have to keep things on the ground, and Cabal pulls out the big green gun himself. 2 ops again, 1. Process once more leading the charge onto A long, found. But there's not much Core can do here. And Techno, again with the B push. Look at them! They're already taking care of B, and now Germany, they're on a timer. They have to push now, otherwise they're going to get pinched. And score! Stays alive. That is key. I feel like he's surviving here so much. Is buying a lot of time, but Process! Oh no!
It looked like they were worried about the long guy for so much long. They left Process unattended, and he finally gets a push. A really good one. That's an interesting flash from Crimbo. Good smoke.
No.
The spam was good. Process nearly died. Hypno. Hype tool just take Techno down. Now the last guy standing is Cabal with AWP. Probably should try to save this one.
Save this, no? Oh my god. Okay.
8-6. Good comeback overall from Germany.
Yeah. Good recovery overall. They started just moving fast this time around, right? They just take A long and keep going forward and push through. And as you said,
Annihilation then.
Annihilation.
So confused.
Yeah, I can tell. But Process, credits to him for finding the great timing there on the push.
I think once again they should go long because it really worked quite
Honestly,
well for them. They just have no opposition, like no response from the Mongolians. No flash as if.
No.
Just don't care.
What? The turnaround from Crimbo finds another kill onto the side now. 4 players looking at him. Annihilation surely is down. 2v5. The smokes are through and Crimbo is going crazy. Look at him. Already taking a forward position. He's so ready for this, isn't he? Doesn't even have to do anything. Sky takes care of it. Cabal still alive in a 1v5. It is the last round and 1 tap from Process. Good shots overall from Germany. Winning them, well, not winning them the half, but they're 7 and 8. That's, I think, a win in my book. But we talked about this. Mongolia taking 8 rounds in the first half, I think is going to be super, super valuable for them going to the second half.
And it sounded really well for from Germany actually.
Half
4-1.
time.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of dominance from the Mongolian side, but afterwards they kind of realized that the weak spot is long.
7 rounds in a row for Mongolia back then.
I don't know what they did actually. So they didn't really invest any flashes into long. Just let him process. I think I saw process like 4 or 5 times.
So many times he went through the blue.
Outside. Yeah. No problems whatsoever. And right now we're starting with Cabal, getting the aggressive onto long.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, but on different
Swap
player.
teams.
Oh, that's in.
Oi! Flashes are good, and the clocks are better. Crimbo only manages 1 as Mongolia bulldozes the defender players. And now remaining in a ninja, but oh! Hyped! Great shots to defend! And Process now joins him. It's a bit of an awkward situation now for Annihilation. He needs to stay alive, but they're chasing. And they're chasing rightly as Process from the range.
What a pistol round so far from Germany with Hype with 2 beautiful headshots and Process to secure the bomb into their hands. Now it's over.
Yeah, this is over. Look at this angle. The USPs win any day against the Glocks. Blitz realizes this. He cannot challenge. He has no smokes. He has no guns to pick up. And Process.
8-8.
Bro, this round is just all him and his shots. The headshots from downtown. Bro.
Honestly, this was a playbook. Playbook aim from Hyped.
It looks so good as well. On the beginning of the round for Mongolia, they took 3, only lost 1. But they need to be careful about crossing these areas, right? So I'm going to look forward to the smokes when we get into the final round. As for now, we're going to see Glocks and a single Deagle with flashes. Not going to find anything as Sin very comfortable with this MP9. Hyped, finding a kill, A short. Sin going for the push. He needs to check this corner, though. He doesn't. Should be taken down.
Ooh.
What? How? How do you survive that, Sin? He's all smiles now.
Score kind of
whiffed,
missed.
I guess.
Yeah.
And Sin was like, haha, look at this guy. Can't even shoot me in the back. Now with AKs, they might.
This is not having a good game. He's 5-13.
No.
He didn't really wake up.
That's what's interesting, right? He was the spotlighted player, but Cabal and Blitz just took the spotlight from him. This is very similar. Dude, what are these rounds? This is the exact same round as before when Germany was pushing B and Blitz. What? Already? Wait. He doesn't check very well, and Process continues with a streak! Process destroys Mongolia. Might even find the last one here with the help of the flash. No! Sin takes it with a nade. But Process is key to that round for Germany. My God.
They saw this so well. He moved past everyone. But I don't know what happened. I think
dude.
the B guys should have been chill for
Where
a
are
bit
the
and wait for
flashes?
Blitz.
Yeah. Where are the flashes? Where are the utilities? They didn't wait for Blitz. At least Blitz would have been able to tell them what's the situation here, right? Even if he died, that would have given them information for Mongolia to work with. Oh, wait, what? Hyped. Took that mid control immediately. On Dark, I see the body of Blitz. And Crimbo now looking to follow his teammates. Molly goes through. I don't think that's going to hit. They do hear the reload here. This stack is interesting, but I don't think the CTs are going to push this. Not this round, at least. They're happy to just wait on site against these inferior weapons. So I don't know. Score might just be there for a long time without finding anyone. No one to greet him. Must be lonely.
Annihilation has got a scout. He needs to put up some heads here. Not that one.
Nope.
Really? Not that one as well. Score is last guy standing.
Score.
He was standing there for quite some time.
Okay.
Well, going to get shut down. Once again, Germany leading his Dust 2. This is their map pick.
Yep, it is.
And they are playing it quite well. So getting 11-9 after winning so many rounds is really amazing for them. And honestly, they weren't really close rounds. I think the Germany's always had 3 or 4 members alive, so they built up an economy, quite good economy. And now Mongolia is really in a bad spot and really need to try and secure some round wins to stay in the game.
Indeed do. Another B take, but wait, Hyped again finding an opener. This man is everywhere. He was mid last round, finding the opener onto Dark, and now he moves to short, and Hyped moves to mid again. Annihilation. Finally, he's gonna come out on top in the op duel, opening up mid once more, but the push is on as Techno 4K stays patient at long, finds a kill. The rotates are gonna come now from Germany, but can Sin stay alive? That is the question. He smokes himself up, interestingly. Now moves into it, waiting for his teammate to back him up. And this stack might come. Never mind, Sin gets a kill through the flashes and the pushes. Sky! Haven't really seen him before. Process Still so effective. The stack is coming through. Process! Oh, you can always rely on this man, can't you? Techno 4K with an op, the picked up op. Was thinking about using it, but now decides against it. The AK with a single molly, the peek from Process. Are you still good for that? No, Techno 4K takes him. C4 dropped in a very awkward position. He has to go there to pick it up. Meanwhile, he has to also clear all these weird angles. He doesn't check Ninja. And Sin knows. He hears it! Techno 4K drop shot!
What an important round won by Mongolia. By an inch, actually. It wasn't an easy round.
No.
And the mistakes keep coming and coming from Mongolian side. They could have won it a lot better than this one. But in
Came
the end,
down to
it doesn't matter.
1v2, yeah. Still a win, still a win. 9-11. Germany still with the op on hyped. We're seeing him find more and more opening kills so far. They take a bit of a default here still through B. Not going to get killed early in the round this time around for Mongolia. So they should still be able to play with 5. They still have mollies. Going to use it onto short. Not sure what that's going to achieve unless they go to a short. Instead, they try to take this B hit using a smoke that they don't also use. Okay. Now finally.
Take. Sin is
blind. Sin is blind.
Side already.
And they haven't found this player on platform yet. Finally, Sin is going to respond, but I think it's kind of too late. The smoke is good, though. Never mind. Blitz is already behind him. Running and gunning with the Mag 10. He's speeding.
What the Romanians were saying about Blitz. After watching him on CT, now watching him on this round, I truly understand the words.
The words. You almost have to say it on broadcast now, man. You've been teasing
I
us
do
so
speak
much.
Romanian, but
okay.
It was just one sentence.
Okay. Could
But
you,
now I truly understand it. No. It's it's unbroadcastable.
It's unsafe, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
But I get it. You know, seeing Blitz, I get it. Like, imagine what Sin was feeling there. You know.
True.
Imagine just, you know, trying to make a play. You see the vision, you see the smoke. Never mind, Crimbo. Okay. I thought he was going to do some crazy stuff, which he did.
He kind of played a little bit of Halo here.
Yeah.
Wasn't Counter-Strike, but it was a good one. Yeah, so once again, one more round from Mongolia. They found a loophole in the defense of Germany with the mid brush from Blitz with the Uzi. But now they do face pistol, so it's an, let's say, easy round for them. Taking it back to 11-11. Let's see an annihilation here with the AWP. He's one, misses it, but doesn't really matter. He has it into the 2 guys of B, so right now it's sort of a stack here.
Oh, awkward exchange.
Unprepared.
No worries, though. Smokes go through. It is a 5 stack. Oh, full-on 5v5 battle on A. Yes, please. Techno 4K leading the way. Mollies go through. He sees it. It's raised. Finally taken down. This good trade. And now the dinks come through. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hear the dinks. But the smoke kills. Oh, they're going to find him. 2 kills to add on to the board. And another one from Karimbo. Look at how this table have turned. Blitz tasked with a 1v2. Relatively easy, I should say. No guns recovered. But Karimbo! No way! How did that happen?
1 deagle, 4 USPs was more than enough for the Germans to win the most easy round for Mongolia, actually.
Yeah.
Great shots by Karimbo. And Blitz, I don't know what he was doing in this one. He was so far behind, not helping his team.
No, I guess they did not expect the 5 stack. Surely they didn't.
Yeah.
But I think props to Germany for playing around the smokes. They played the position so well. They played against, off of each other so well that Techno 4K and the gang was just super confused about where they can go first. And now hyped once more. We see the first kill. That's 3 first bloods in this half alone. At least the ones that I've counted with the op. And that's going to make life troublesome for Mongolia. They almost found the momentum, but Germany broke it right away with that 5 stack onto A. Another approach onto A short. They do have the utilities, kind of have the guns too. But again, some of these utilities I think are very basic, but questionable. It's for zoning purposes only. As we see now, the smokes come through. Hype, not gonna have an angle. He hates the smokes. He's gonna have to reposition. He's a teammate. Smoke almost killed him. Hyped. Thankfully finds the kill, and Blitz again jumping around with the Mac 10. We'll find another extension around the smokes. Annihilation finds him. 1v3. C4 in hand. He can go for the plan if he wants to, but Process is not gonna let him. Look at him. Already pushing with the perfect timing as well. Process hits the headshot. Germany taking this lead further. I believe that's 13 rounds now. Yep. Both teams on the double digits, but I feel like Germany has got the CT figured out. So many movements, so many decisions, all on the right time and the right place. Mongolia looking for a fast one here. Limited weapons and utilities. I think they're just going to go for a B now. The molly is perfect. Smoked it up. Process tasked with another defense. Sky helps him. Process stays alive. Finds one kill. Dances around the smoke. The flashes come through. Beautiful. He took his time. He took his time and it made it work. Germany with 14. That was a fast one.
Right now, it's not looking good. I gotta admit, Germany is playing out of their mind on the CT side. They're doing God's work here. And Mongolia is not having a good game also. Like, what can they do? What can they attack? Nothing is working for them. It was just Blitz in one round that managed to do something towards the defense of Germany. But besides that, no rounds worked for them.
Wow.
They still don't know what to do. Like right now they're going across the map because they cannot attack a certain point. Maybe they should wait for the utilities and play a bit slower. As they haven't really faked much. They haven't really waited much for things. They just went to a sign, that's it, fully commit.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the case now.
Hasn't
But
been
Crimbo has
working.
different plans. Like he would like something to happen here on the short.
Flash should come through soon. As soon as the molly comes through, the flashes are going to come up, and Crimbo's going to swing. Yep! Perfect timing, right on cue. Crimbo gets 2. Crimbo going for the 3rd! He does defend A-Short so well. This should give them 15. I can't think of a way Annihilation and Techno 4K can win this, and Crimbo is still alive. Switching out to the op as well. Crimbo is not done. He might go for the ace here. And he does! That's the 4th in a round, and Techno 4K is nowhere to be found, so maybe not the ace, but come on, Crimbo. Come on. What a beautiful round from the man.
Techno was looking for some pushes from B, but they do not happen. Like, nothing from the read is going on well. Germany finally in control, and Indonesia, if they have to face against Mongolia in the lower brackets, you will not be happy to face them.
No. Indonesia. Someone's waiting as they're shaking in their boots probably, watching this matchup, already thinking about how they can counter them. But Mongolia, they have to figure things out themselves. In Process, we've seen him just do so well. The angle clears are so perfect. The discipline on this man. I'm already a fan of Process now. Just based off of his ability to stay disciplined in a 5v1. He's checking all these corners, doing all the jiggles as well. Match point, man. 1 round away. Mongolia, what went wrong?
Well, it's not thing about Mongolia. I think, yeah, actually it is. They overcommitted to one side.
Yeah, a
and
lot.
They kind of didn't fake anything. And their utility game wasn't that strong in this one.
Yeah.
I hope they'll play better on next map. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-0 Germany.
Finally, we're going to see the flashes come through.
It was just one flash.
One flash. That wasn't enough as Crimbo. Always so ready to receive them. Cabal overstays his welcome, Crimbo. Sky Gonna get timed by score, as Pros has already made a move here. If he stays here, he wins. Yep, that's one. Almost getting the second Cabal. Okay. Fast reflexes. Will be able to respond. 2v1. The smoke is there. The flash, he might just go through the smoke. Look at this. Never mind. He threw the flash first and then the smoke. If he threw the smoke and flashes out, that would have been crazy. Would have found Hyped. But Hyped, perfect timing! Yeah. 16-10. Germany will close this map pick of theirs with style, especially in the second half. I was doubting it when before we started the game. As we know, Mongolia is one of the stronger teams here, but Germany was indeed ready for them. How tactical, how clinical were they in that half? That was insane performance from Germany on their own mapping. Congrats.
No, I mean, it was nothing shown by the Mongolians on the terror side.
Yeah, that's true. No fakes, no build-up, no setups. They're just going and committing, yeah.
We haven't seen one round in short, we haven't seen one round in mid. I think we only saw a few rounds in B. One worked, and a lot of rounds in A, and none
That's
worked.
pretty much it, yeah. But it's all thanks to this guys, though, right? We see Karimbo defending, we see Process just hitting all those insane shots. On both sides, by the way, Process did defend a few rounds before, and then we saw that round where he was smoking himself in B side.
Yeah.
And he made all of it work, because this is showing us that Germany really knows Dust 2. They know exactly how to play all these angles and weird positions. And well, score did kind of show us a bit of its potential, but I don't think it was fully realized this game from Mongolia.
No. A lot of mistakes happened in the course of this map. So they lost an eco round on attack. That was pretty bad, honestly. Only one Deagle.
The 5 stack on A, yeah, that was insane decision making from Germany.
This round, this should have been a
yeah.
Like, I don't know what they did in this one.
They didn't wait.
No flashes.
No flashes.
No nothing.
And Process was there to receive them so well. Even going for the 4th, but Sin took it away with a nade. Boom. You're right. I think Mongolia just didn't show us too much this map, basically.
Even this one, like, they won this one.
They won this one. Rainbow even went for 2 kills.
One.
This one is, yeah.
I think it was the pistol. No, it wasn't the pistol.
No. Again, we see him here again and again, just defending and surviving so well. I feel like they have such a great system in B.
Yeah.
Process is left alone, but every time there's an attempt on B, there's always a teammate flashing, there's always a smoke in the middle of the site. And that's Process just, being able to be scrappy about it. Making use of his environment so well. The smokes, the boxes, the terrain. He took the height as well, and the flashes just come, and he made use of everything.
True. Good starting point from Germany on this map. Their pick was those two, and it played like their pick.
Yes.
Reminds me of Nuke when the girls pick Nuke.
Yeah, from
we will see. We will see how it's gonna be happening on the next one. It's gonna be not Mirage.
Inferno.
So let's watch the MVP of this game, as it should be someone from Germany.
Should be Germany.
And it should be
Process. I bet. No, it's Karimbo. Holy crap! It's not even Process. After he's done so much in that B side, and Karimbo, I mean, yes, he is the man himself. 28, 12, and 7, 92 ADR in a 16-10 victory. MVP is Karimbo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, really well played by him, and actually, he did really good across the map. He had really important frags. He was the good player, the one that won the pistol round as well. He
right. Yep.
He got 3 frags.
The one with the 5 stack, right? Yeah.
So yeah, he deserves this MVP, and I think we will see a lot more of Karimbo, as
surely.
We do have at least one more map here, and it's looking good. It's looking good for Germany. Mongolia needs to do something. Maybe get an energy drink or a coffee or wake a bit more.
I think I saw them get some coffee, so maybe that's why they're on steroids right now. Not actual steroids. Just kidding, guys. Don't worry about that. But yeah, that was Germany. Very convincing fashion, this victory. So we're going to have to check them out on the next map, which is a map pick of Mongolia, so it can't be that easy for them. But yeah, we'll find out after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you.
It's my game.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Welcome back. This is day number 8 here on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. I'm Sleepy with Ang. We are going to head on to our second map of the day between Mongolia and Germany. And I got to tell you, it's looking really good for Germany. And Mongolia will have to respond very soon. So let's head on to our intro segment. Let's thank our supporters and sponsors as well. Thank you, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Koni. Thank you to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plaza, Sofel Antis, and thank you to our media partners Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you very, very much, everybody. Ang, map 1 was a bit unexpected. More like, Mongolia, we kind of expected more, basically.
Yeah, we kind of did.
Yeah.
But it didn't really happen on the terrorist side. The city side was,
pretty good. Fun stuff.
Yeah, it was good. They won 7 rounds in a row, and
Yes.
they won them quite convincingly. But after some time, the German coach and the German IGL kind of realized the weak spot from the Mongolian side. So they kind of knew that long is the way. And honestly, long wasn't the way for Mongolia, because they kind of went on to long for quite some rounds. I think they went long for 6 or 7 rounds, and they lost all of them. So
No.
basically, your weak spot is in the opponent's weak spot.
Yeah.
And this should be a rule for Counter-Strike.
Okay. But also that B, right? We talked about how that B was kind of sus
Yeah,
from
a little
Mongolia, where they almost had the best opening. Blitz was already in mid, infiltrating the defense, but then the teammates just go through into the crosshairs of Pro Sus,
True, yeah.
which was just insane for him to hit all those headshots and his survivability. I love that you described, the delayer, the survivor on the side. That is so important, and Pro Sus did exactly that on that CT Hall for Germany. And if we can keep that up here on Inferno, I think this should be a very good game for Germany as well. So let's go and head on to Inferno, our second map of the day. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right. I hear some claps. That's very, very nice. Germany now in the lead 1-0, and Mongolia, I mean, we're going to see them start again on the attack as the terrorists, and we did kind of talk about how we were kind of, I would say the word is disappointed. It's just unexpected that Mongolia wasn't able to pull some of the rounds that we hoped to see from them, especially with the advantage in the openings. We're going to see that again here, but a different map. As they slow down, we talked about how Inferno is so tactical, and they are taking it seriously right from the get-go. 2v2. A stack on the box. Process. Ooh, opening strong. We talked about him again and again, and I think we're going to be talking about him a lot today, at least for this matchup between the two. And now the T's are falling back into the arms of Sky and Sin. They'll be welcoming him, but Blitz, the annoying player from Mongolia, will still be so for Germany. Is hyped, tries to defend, flashed up. The kills and Annihilation responds as well. Oh, the follow through is good from Mongolia. Now that's an attack from Mongolia. 1-0. Annihilation. So good for him. Oh, this second shot was impressive. I don't know about Germany, and how about, you know, that attack from Mongolia, right? That's a bit of a... It's more telling about what Mongolia is capable of.
It started well for Germany with the first frag from Process.
That's right.
They did switch things up, so now they're faking it. They finally realized good grenade as well.
Oh, the mollies as well. I mean, the zoning capabilities of these utilities is so good. And they also left a bit of a gap between those two mollies so that they can take the control. The smoke is interesting. Might pay off for the Germans. But so far, they're aware that there might be a stack going on. They see two players already, unaware of the two on the side itself. But this persistence from Mongolia might hurt them. So we see them try and execute into a stack. There's already 4 players waiting. The flashes go through. They're pretty good. But Sky still finds the timing and finds the first kill instead. And Sin burns one. Cabal only finding a kill. And look at the trades against Sky. Making it so expensive already for Mongolia.
You look at Score. Oh, I think he saw him.
I think he did.
Yeah, he did.
Started shooting. Struggles a bit to finish the job, but he finally did. And Crimbo picked up an AK, 100 HP, still very doable, especially with the Kevlar. No kit, but fortunately for him, the plan is only going to happen right now, so he does have time to go there, but, you know, it's Inferno. It's way too far, and I think he's aware of that, and he's just going to go for the save. Picks up some spare utilities. Oh, the spray is almost good. Both taken down low. Red HP on 2.
Full time to dig. He knows it's one shot.
Yep.
To score. So now he's waiting patiently. Oh.
What? That is the luckiest thing I've ever seen on the stage. How did that hit? That did not hit him at all. I mean, he's only 11 HP, so
They're
one bullet
both
would have done the
scared to
job.
just
Yeah.
go.
It's so expensive. Crimbo finds another. This is also kind of one hit. So if Crimbo goes for this, he might just find the kill. But stays alive instead, brings over the AK. That's actually a win for Crimbo in my book.
It is for sure. Like he saved the AK, he killed one guy, leaving them in bad economy for this upcoming round. Only Blitz has full utility, and they do force all their money. So Annihilation has a deagle. I don't think he has a drop, to be honest. Yeah, it's only a deagle for Annihilation. So let's see how this round plays. As of course we do have some utility for Germany. We do have one hero AK onto the CT side. See how that works out for them. Waiting for the grenades. Waiting for a mid push. Nothing happens. Annihilation with a small AVP in his hands. Process feeling the grenades from Mongolia.
The nades though. A stacked one. He's gonna hit Cabal to half HP. Process finishes the job. Annihilation trades it. Another nade on Techno 4K, and a shot is good. Goes for more. Yep, he does take that. Takes those. Crimbo will most likely be left alone once more once this round concludes, as we see the teaser inching up towards that B side.
Still playing cautiously, even though it's a 2 versus 4. They don't want to lose any more members. They don't have a lot of money.
Gonna speak. Yes. We want to see more of that from Blitz. We have to see more of that from Blitz if they want to take us to map 3. And Crimbo, yep, saving this. Although, we do see Score on the hunt. But Crimbo is aware of the possibility. He jumps up, finds the kill. Even though Score kind of sees him first. Still, the positional advantage and the surprise element there was good for Crimbo to stay alive for now as the hunt begins yet again.
Crimbo heard him. He'll be... I think he's aiming a bit too high.
A bit too high, yeah. He was expecting him to be close to the wall, but now he's just staying outside of it. Annihilation is patient enough for the teammates to clear the second mid and mid area to close in on him. Should find him here.
He's checking every corner, so...
Stuck! Oh, it doesn't work out for Annihilation. Now they know where he is. Library. He should still be alive here if he decides to just go to CT.
And once again, Crimbo saves the AK 2 rounds in a row.
And some kills for the exit.
That's a lot of money now, so 6k for him. And obviously they will have an AWP as well here. And full TDD. So now it's going to be an interesting round. Annihilation buys an AWP as well for himself. I think someone bought it off him because he had it at an AK and dropped it.
It was Techno, I think, who bought it.
Yeah, he's on 0.
Zero.
So now let's see how this round goes. 3-0 for Mongolia. Fast AWP pick towards mid. Good molly. Hyped is watching second middle with this AWP. Now going a bit back. Not much utility used by the German side. Now they're starting to throw some mollies. Grenades.
Nate should
Processes between mollies.
No. Nate did not hit.
Yeah, that was awkward.
Yeah.
One
Maybe
more
this
grenade.
Not gonna do it just yet. Maybe the flash and the nade kind of confuse the T's, but no, they decided to move forward. The nade not gonna find anything. Once more, Techno 4K leads the charge. Process staying alive once again.
Not for long.
Not for long. The execute comes through, and Sin will look to try and time this smoke. He pushes through. He finds nothing as Annihilation shoots him through the smoke instead with a headshot with the yacht. That's 400 damage on one guy. Sheesh, what an execute. And I love the idea from Sin, but you gotta find those shots, man. If you're going crazy like that, you gotta have the aim with you. But this round, the gods of CSGO was not on his side. Hyped sees one crosses. But should be 4 men alive now for Mongolia. And this is a much needed survivability from Mongolia. They need to build up the economy if they want to continue this momentum. If anything, I think Germany is the one that's pretty good in terms of economy. But again, it's off of a save every single time. Now, that's a save 3 rounds in a row for Germany.
True, it started really well. And as of so far, it seems like Germany do not have an answer for the banana aggression from Mongolia. They tried different things and none worked out. And it seems like the timed mollies, the timed grenades did work out quite well for the Mongolian side.
And the fast kills onto the executes. This time around, them committing is kind of working out. But it's also because I think the way Inferno is built is that you know, you kind of have to commit sometimes. Sure, you have time to fake it out, but eventually you have to commit, right?
Now this 2-man apartment is really good.
Yeah, shot.
This setup was perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect. Now they have the 4v4 as well. Mongolia moving back. Banana is still stacked, and they're pushing.
Yeah, but look at the Germans. They're staying there quite well. Crimbo with AWP.
Yeah, double op.
And Process.
Nate's good. Nice damage. But again, this might overwhelm them. Look at this setup. Annihilation finds the kill before the setup goes through. Now the smokes are going to come. But there is a counter smoke. That's good. Yeah, the rotation is on point. So I think this should still be very doable for Germany. 50 seconds. I don't think there's going to be time for them to... Oh, good nade again. But this might just be a bit of a misdirection until finally we see them execute with the mollies and smokes. Now the crossfire is going to have to be perfect. There is a smoke.
This round is heavy. 2 guys already inside. Don't really see much.
The flashes, they just continue coming, don't they? Annihilation once again finds it. Cabal making this possible. It is a 2v2. Look at the wrong way. Annihilation will be taken from the side of Sky. Swings right off of it.
Really risky round by Mongolia. I mean, they had no more time to go towards A.
Correct.
It was do or die, as you said, and it was die this time for them. So they tried a round where they started to go towards A, but the setup in the house didn't really work out for Mongolia. It was a perfect anti-strat for this round. And then they went towards B, and it was kind of obvious that we were all in B after they saw 3 mollies. Pretty decent round for them, but still wasn't enough. Germany had a solid defense on this one, so right now they need to change something.
It was kind of weird because Mongolia knew that all the flashes were there.
Yeah.
Right? They heard like at least 6 flashes in that round, but as you said, they had no time. So maybe they underestimated how much effort it took for them to take one side, especially with the early rotations. So Germany, they did a great job deciding very well on where to stack early in the round, and now we can see them once again taking control of that closed banana, and Mongolia is not going to try and challenge it this time. Are we finally going to see an A execute from the Mongolians?
Let's see, some smokes come once again to secure a really part of the map. Let's see the utility. So there's not much left. Hype has a lot of utility. Goes Crimbo. But on the other side, there are not that many. Sin gets out fragged. Annihilation misses a shot. Doesn't miss a second one with Blitz as well. So now the round is open as Crimbo and Prost is the last guy standing in B. And the bomb will commence towards A. Cabal is in a good spawn. The save will just commence from the German side. Good flash there.
I was training myself not to talk about it.
I think they were having fun, no?
I
think it was some flash from Process, right?
Yeah, what other reasons was there for that flash, dude? I mean, good practice. You know, practice for next round. Guys, we're going to do this next round in Banana. Here's how I throw the flash. Look at it.
Oh, this is where the smokes and the mollies were hidden.
Oh.
Yeah, so when I looked at Germany, they had no utilities, but they did have a lot of utility. Just hidden.
Just not on the right spots, or at least the expected ones. But this smoke is actually good for this anti-hunt, I would say it. Because they are surviving this round because of that smoke. Are we still going to talk about the flash? I mean, we're going to see that in execution here. The practice was there. Now it's the real deal. They need to make it work. They only have... Okay, now Hyped have 2 more flashes, but they only had like 2 between them. No flashes on Crimbo and Sky. Might be hard for them to stay defensive with no flashes whatsoever. So the side of Mongolia, they don't have to worry about all these flashes, but of course they don't know that. So another slow round. Hyped goes for the shot. Not to find anything. Hyped down to 59. Slow approach, very spread out. Mongolia. Just want to see them execute again, I guess. I think that's what the plan here is.
They do have an interesting setup here on Banana. They did it in the past, but it didn't really work out for them. Let's see if it works now. I've seen this guy being headshotted. Yep.
Ooh, good shots.
Really good setup.
Really good setup. And it's important that they both hit their shots there, and they did.
Yeah.
Smoke
The most smart thing was Hyped. I mean, what was the teammate there? It was Hyped and Crimbo. Crimbo waited for Hype to get the frag without showing himself.
Yes.
So the second terrorist would insta
would
peek
aim for the
AWP.
AWP, right?
Yeah.
He was expecting an AWP for, you know, that second
Really
cock
smart.
of the gun.
Sky with a beautiful frag here with his SMG. Second one.
Oh!
And the last guy standing there, Annihilation with AWP. Who will want to save this one? Don't think it's going to happen.
No. Look at the
Next
jumping.
Yeah.
Sin knows exactly what he's doing
5
there.
to 2. So once again, the setups from the CTs win the round.
Very
the first
good.
one was in apartment, the second one was here
Yeah,
on B.
yeah.
They played it differently than they played in the previous rounds, and it finally worked out for them. And now those setups are what makes Mongolian a hard choice where to go and what to do, because they need to be careful of those ones. Really good setups. I think this is definitely big tactics that they bring here, because ooh, look at this flash.
Oh my
I've
God.
never seen this one.
No. Unfortunately, no one's
curious.
banana, yeah. So
It
we're not
went.
going to see its effectiveness
Trajectory,
yet.
yeah.
It's all right. We're going to see them again and again for sure, but for now, the Molly will hold off score in a bit. This nade. Oh, the follow-up is so good!
Oh my God.
The damage is massive onto 3.
Oh. Just rush in!
No way.
They get Sky. And the smoke will be perfect.
Okay.
I mean, they kind of saw some heads of him, but
Yes.
it didn't really shoot. Now score.
How do you deal with that? How? Oh, the answer is probably a save. Look at Crimbo already going for it.
Not be having fun here.
Nope.
This process is there, but I think this is going to be a retakeable site.
Yes,
Well,
but
never mind.
they don't
Saving
do it.
points.
They don't try it.
I mean, they do have an AWP in their hands. They
Yeah.
kind of want to save
2
it.
offs. I mean,
Okay.
it makes sense economically speaking. But yeah, that the nade was great from Sky, but that was a very labored spray from him.
I
once
think
we
that
see them jump.
the moment they rushed in like
Yeah.
that kind of saved the round, because
Yeah.
who'd expect someone to just push? He
Freaking
smoked, and they just went out.
If we had to guess, it's probably Blitz, right?
Yeah, I think it was Blitz, right?
It was Blitz.
Yeah, so the correct way to translate what Romanians told me is that he doesn't care about anything. He just goes for the only smoke.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, and what I said is that it's not like a regular faceit play. Like, he knows what he's doing.
Right. It's like
It looks like-
deliberate.
yeah, he's been doing this for quite some time
Yeah.
now. So I don't think this is something new for this tournament. I think this is his regular play style. This is what makes him unique as a player.
Yeah.
And his aim obviously makes him unique, as it's a pretty good aim as well. So now 62 for Mongolia. Finally, they got some advantage onto the board. 4 round difference from Germany. They do have a good economy, which is really important on the tourist side. You need full utility all the time so you can secure as many rounds as you can. Now, Process deals a lot of damage with
Flash.
the molly. Oh, no, that was a mistake. You wouldn't expect Blitz in this
No!
spot, would you? Once again, this guy is just fast.
So fast.
Smokes come, and now let's see what they do. They invest a lot of mollies, they invest a lot of flashes, but there's one AWP there that may invest a bullet into your head. If you know. Yeah.
Yep. That's right.
Exactly what happens. And molly expire, they can just change the spot. Now, once again, the setup is good, it's correct. Crimbo goes. No, score!
Oh no.
I think he pushed somehow,
He
yeah.
did. Oh, he's stuck now. I mean, there's no way to run. And Annihilation goes for the spray. Never mind. Sin somehow alive with 3 HP. Finally gonna get found, but might be enough time. Hyped.
I think they know
Someone
about Blitz.
called it. Yeah, they called it. Someone is in the smoke, they said.
It was Blitz. They knew Blitz is alive and they checked for that one.
Oh no.
Cabal is in a very bad spot.
So his leg. I was scared.
I was scared
I
as
was
well.
scared with that missed op shot, but I love the comms from Germany, man. They called it perfectly. Someone is in the smoke.
They called it in English.
They called
That
it
was-
in English.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
That's why I was able to understand it. We were just like, what? Yes, someone is in the smoke. We got the X-rays, you're right. And they responded very nicely, the 2 teammates remaining. So yeah, the survivability. It is such an important skill as defending players here on
Blitz
the
is
CT.
sometimes an angel, sometimes a
Yep.
devil. And now this time he was a devil. As,
Ooh, okay.
Good
Love to
start, good
see
start.
that.
Once again, Process with one more frag onto Blitz and the round should be
It's
over.
over.
Yeah, they're trying to save this one.
Yeah,
but,
20 seconds into the round, they're already calling the save. Or maybe. I don't know. It's a good idea, Cabal. But he's actually gonna move forward.
Yeah, I would love to see Cabal's point of view here.
Mm-hmm. Switch to 6, please. As he moves forward. Not going to go for the bang.
He will get banged from
yeah,
Mike.
he
Oh,
will.
never
He
mind the
will.
timing, man.
What is this? He's actually moving forward. And he's
Okay.
found. Dude, this is so weird because Score is like way, way behind him.
Yeah, I don't know why this
He
happened.
took the C4.
He even has Galil, man.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't Score do this? And
Something is very interesting here. Something is not right.
And he's even just challenging it up.
So
I don't understand.
it wasn't a safe call, but the way they tried to go for the round was kind of awkward. I think that is the right word. But anyway, they lost the guns. They lost the round. Good shots from Crimbo and Hype to open up with the double op. And Prostus joins as well. And now we're going to see no guns. Like, they could have saved the 2 rifles, right? And maybe have a chance this round. But now they choose to go with 5 Glocks instead. Glock train goes through the second mid. The C4 goes back around to mid. And now we're going to see them get delayed by the mollies. And this is total control from Germany. Finally going to burst through mid. This might overwhelm the Hopper. Hype gets away in time. Pulls out the USB. Starts shooting. Sin was there to help him. And Blitz is found. Crimbo challenges him with a pistol, even though he has a gun.
5th round for Germany. They're back on track. Finally with the defense. Proper double AWP setup that's not being taken care of right of now. First, they have a setup in the apartments. The second, they have a setup on mid. And the AWP really works. 5 to 6. Score is quite similar now. They do have utilities onto the terrorist side, and let's see what they do with this one. If they lose, they will go on to force buy once again. And I don't think they really need that, and they really want that. On the other hand, if Germany loses, they still do have a lot of money in their banks, and they will most definitely have double AWP set up next round as well. So good economy build up. They did the saves correctly. They did the money management correctly, and right now it's pretty bad for them. I mean, for
Someone's gonna
Mongolia.
see them, right? Hype is there. Oh, just misses the timing. He moves out of boiler. It's a 4K. Oh, actually worth trying there. But Process found him through the flashes and through the smokes. They find the kills. Almost finding a third there as well. Annihilation. Call himself lucky to be able to stay alive there. Score!
Wasn't heading for that one.
That's a good flash. Score. Gonna see the smoke. He saw the direction from which it was thrown. Finds the kill. The plant will go down as Crimbo took it into a 3v2. Score is gonna have to defend so well here. Let's have the extra smoke to try and delay the CTs as we see Crimbo wrap them from behind. Gonna have to be ready for this position. Crimbo, he might be able to find Score here if he looks in the right direction. I think Score sees him. He goes for the shot. He found him. This is so awkward now. There's a wraparound as well from Process.
No way,
Blitz
man.
finds the kill through the smoke. I think he should be aware of this haystack player. And Score stays alive on the side, waits for the first contact. Never mind, he's just going to go for the swing. Blitz finds the kill before he can even manage to see the last player. What a round from Mongolia. It's all turned back around.
2v4.
2v4.
Not an easy 2v4.
No. What are these plot twists?
I don't know, man. When I saw Technops pushing like that, I was like, wow, the round is crumbling down. But
they
Score and Blitz.
Yeah, the dynamic
so
duo.
well. And as I said, the double AWP setup is still onto their hands, and they still have money for next round as well. So they need to lose 2 more to actually get money less.
That's a lot of money in the bank then, right? Mongolia, they're not happy about this. I love all these silent boosts as well. That's so deliberate. And the flash was good. I think it was basically this same exact setup. That was a flash to follow him. This time Process, gonna get flash fully blind, not gonna find a kill.
This one,
the flash
this time
yet.
it worked.
Yeah, this time to work. Take the 4K. Oh, this is awkward now. He's trying to bait the shot, but Crimbo staying patient. So patient. Not even gonna shoot, not even gonna move. Finally, he starts moving onwards. He held his ground. He was like, yeah, just come at me, bro.
Well, look how he's pushing. Might be able to kill someone.
The timing is perfect. What?
Blitz gets him, but now Crimbo comes.
The secondary push?
Do they know about him? They do.
The exact same thing as before.
No way this happened, man. Unbelievable. I would be furious, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
And once again from behind comes the last player, Sky. The bomb plant is commencing Annihilation and Blitz 2 versus Nevermind. Blitz did it again.
Good shot. Oh, I mean, that's triple for him, I think.
Yeah.
And Crimbo, I appreciate the bravery and I guess, you know, Giga Chat moment from him. Just holding his op, not shooting anything. But then he pushed. It was a secondary push, so maybe it was a bit unexpected, but he missed the shot. There was still a jiggle coming out of the T's, coming back to Banana. So good awareness from Mongolia to find him the 8th round. Germany still in this game, very well so. 5-8 is not too bad to start things with, but now they have no money, no more double off. Pushing through the fire and flames, Cabal find an entry onto B, might even push forward. Whoa!
The pre-fire was good, but Pro's headshot was even better. Now the trying, I don't know why they just
Yeah, just throw it upwards, yeah. I don't know why they needed to jiggle that backward. So far away, and another deagle shot from Sin. I love these eco rounds from Germany.
They do love that damage, even though they still lose the round, maybe still lose the round. They do deal a lot of damage with it. So now, Score is in a good spot. He's going to wait for him. It's 1 minute on the clock, so he has a lot of time to do this. They just need to wait a bit for Score, and then they just secure the round. Obviously, if Score doesn't die.
Yeah, and this smoke is actually good bait.
Yeah.
It's like showing the CTs that there's no way someone's going to come from CT.
Good
Spawn.
call.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Score find easy kills here.
Oh, look at Sky. He was watching behind, actually.
Yeah, maybe. But
Never
not
mind,
this
it's-
one. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. He's
no.
actually found. What in the world? How did they suddenly just
keep
turn
it going.
another kill as well with the nade? The timing when both players turned around was impeccable. That was surprising and exciting, but in the end it did go to Mongolia still. And Germany is left behind 4 rounds apart.
9-5. It starts to look like Christmas for Mongolia.
We're close.
But at this point, it's back again on 1 AWP, so now let's see what Hype can do with it. Again, hard push on Banana.
Oh, the flash is good.
Heck no! Fully blinded, gets two!
What?
Goes inside once again. Flash is good. Sees one, but not making sure Crimbo gets it. And Crimbo's like painting across the body of Blitz there. One more flash comes, but the action will be on A. They baited it so well.
He hears him. They know he's gonna push forward. He knows
my
this is
God,
the
the
exact
timing.
move. Oh, good stuff from
behind.
Crimbo.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Wow!
Germany secure this one. Impossible round. They move too slow, and they get it. The halftime last round goes to Germany. Beautiful play here by them. Let's watch the replay once again. So Crimbo had all the intel in the world.
Yeah, especially this push from Crimbo. He also was there in time to finish 2 players off from behind. Look at it.
I don't know. They
Easy
kind of
sprays.
rush things up for no reason.
Time.
Halftime is here. Score is 9-6. A lot of rounds won by Germany here. We're hearing some fans finally.
Yep. Good claps.
Didn't hear them
No.
earlier.
Haven't. I mean, they haven't waken up probably. 9-6. Favor of Mongolia. Now receiving the tease. Okay. Process. That's how you feel when Process kills you. Now Process feels it. A dink onto Cabal though. That's gonna put him back a little bit. Switches on to the USP. I don't know what they were exchanging there, actually. Maybe the utilities, but Cabal is still here. Smoke is still there to delay a B push, but that's not where Germany is setting their sights on. It is that A side where there are 3 CTs waiting. 1 pit, 1 side, and 1 player that I mentioned was actually now rotating off of A and onto B. And this setup might be perfect for the T's as they look to flood out of apartments right onto the pit. They have to find the player there first. Score, flashed completely, will be found. But they have to deal with this side player, finally do. And oh, the push from Blitz did find one kill, but Sky with the trade is going to make it a possible 2v2. No kid in sight, so they have to move kind of faster for the CTs to make this round possible. 2 players spread out. I don't like this position from Sky. He's way too open, and that's why he's repositioning. Now they know. Players are towards Haystack. They go for the peek. There is no time. Not too much, at least. And the dings are good. Sin and Sky making it work. Sin with a double. Will close it out. 7-9. Perfect execution from Germany onto that A site.
Well, the round was perfect. It started to look shaky, but Sky is usually a hero while using the pistols.
Yeah,
I think he's probably the best pistol.
Entry fragger of that first ever round in this series, right? That was Sky.
He's probably the best
Glock player.
Not
Honestly.
even Glock.
No?
Honestly, doesn't
Pistol.
matter. Pistol
Okay.
player in this tournament, that's for sure. I'll
good.
give him that word.
Okay. That's enough for them to win one round, but what about the next one? Sin. Oh, the nades. Now this is what's favoring Mongolia at this point. They forced up. And the nades are good. Sin is down to 27. So any hit from any of the weapons on the CT side will be able to take him down. Even the 5.7s should be able to find him with 1 bullet, I believe. Or maybe not, but it's right there. But now, a slow round, another nade, clipped, hype down to 62. Wow. The HPs with which Germany is working with is not healthy. And the delays are still here. Techno still has a smoke. But they're going to go and contact this right on time for Crimbo to find that kill onto Techno. Cabal with the max 7. Ooh, that's going to hurt.
1 HP,
One single HP left on Hype.
I don't know
If
how
he
that happened.
sees this replay, he will be sad as stuff.
Even shot.
What? That's a good
versus
shot.
3. Hyped is so low. Should have nerfed the scout as well, not only the DVP.
Dude, he has 90 more rounds. He can do that all day. We're not going to find anything anymore.
The save is coming here.
Yep.
98, sorry. As Germany once again find a flood into Mongolia's side. And this looks like a comeback.
Should be an 8-9. To be confirmed. Well, it's pretty much confirmed. Even though I love the utilities from Mongolia. They tagged 3 players down low before they see anything.
Ooh.
And score. Nice flash there from his teammate. And Sky is going to follow that through. Oh, they actually killed all of them.
Yeah, they did.
That's great, actually. Still, a win is a win. You just have to invest a little bit more. So Mongolia will be kind of happy about how that round ended. But they still have to start finding the rounds. It was a 9-6 half, and now Germany have sort of caught up. Especially if they win this one, then, well, I think that's a comeback in motion. Not trying to jinx it, but Annihilation still with a scout. Not going to upgrade it to any other weapons.
Score recovered an AK.
Yep.
From that explosion.
Yeah.
I think it just jumped onto him, onto his head, hands.
The bomb was like a buddy. Special delivery. But I love this position, though, from Techno. He's pushed up so deep in Banana. They have all the intel, and they're now able to stack 4 players onto A. So Germany will have to be careful about this. I want to see how they approach this one. If they take archers, I think they're going to have a better time. But they decide to just go straight at him. Right through shelter. Annihilation with the scout. Will be able to find one. Score stays alive with him. The saved gun proving to be worthy. And Sky will have to help his teammate out, and he does. A side is now open.
You know, 1 versus 3, just go through the rat hole and try to save the weapon. He's got a FAMAS. He's maybe trying to look for an AK, but it's hard to happen. 9-9. Once again, Germany proves they attack well. They do have a strong attack.
Yeah.
Their defense is not that good, but on attack they do well. Any map.
Any map. So.
You think we're going to be seeing the 3rd map? Right now it's 9-9. So
no.
No?
I don't know. I don't think so, because Germany, they're so good. and they're reminding me of Poland. You know, as a country, they are an attacking country, I would say. So Germany should be able to secure this map as well if they keep this up, especially with the economy building up. Even though they did have to reinvest everything in the previous round, I think this cancels it out, kind of. The spirits are high. They have got to be feeling good about this one. Money's still healthy. They will be able to buy up the next round, even if they do lose this one. And now, Mongolia, only one saved weapon, the FAMAS. Deagle's 5-7. Now Alicia not even going to buy anything, because he's saving up for that AWP. He's betting on the second round. I mean, not second round. Next round. Following one. Sin. Can't find anything just yet as hyped to stack down low. But the thing is, we've seen them tag down low before, and it doesn't matter for a German side. They still make things. Whoa! He was dinked and still manages to flick onto a headshot. Sky goes through, checks it. Oh, another flick! Sky enters the side with ease. And A side is theirs one more time. SMGs are good.
Now
pulling
10 to
off a
9
blitz.
most likely. I mean, it's a really hard retake. They do have a lot of utilities and good weapons.
No kits either.
So good.
Blame me all you want for casting like that, but yeah, that's all I can come up with. The laughing.
They did kill 2, so it's not that bad.
No?
I'm not sure what this happened actually, but
This one. Come on, how can you not laugh at that? They put it in slow motion too. Production knows exactly what they're doing. 10-9, hey! Comeback is starting to get realer, if that's even a word.
Well, let's watch, because we've only have an AWP onto Annihilation. We haven't seen him with AWP on the CT side yet. So right now, we should be waiting for them to do the plays. Like, Germany needs to actually be more patient now and more careful, as the good weapons are finally on board. And the slowness starts waking up onto Inferno. Now, look at this smoke. They're not playing as Germany's playing. They have different setups on the Mongolian side. They do not play two apartments. They smoke the ups on top, and they kind of leave the middle open.
Yeah.
I mean, at least the terror side of the mid. Now, they've only got some guys in there. It's actually score there, and Annihilation, so they would be onto short, trying to find something. But they're playing quite low here.
Off versus off.
Very slow.
Oh, it
Double
flashed
flash.
the teammate as
Both
well.
flash,
Yeah, both flashes were good.
And now he's going to be retreating. 4 guys going towards A, as Cabal is also rotated. But look at the 2 terrorists.
Yeah, going back.
Going towards Banana. Smoke is up, but Sin is above it.
Yeah.
Headshot stack now, and round is open now. They do have a smoke onto CT. One from Molly. Did not let them go, but Cabal goes into it. They probably heard it. Sin's in a good spot, and Cabal shouldn't pick this one.
He can save this.
He's not going to win it.
No.
Now the round is over. 11 to 9. Bomb is going to get popped in 10 seconds. Playbook play by the German side, making a lot of noise, dealing a lot of damage in the A, and then just popping up towards B Banana with 2 guys rushing through the smoke. Sin getting an easy frag on tech now. I think he was holding something on his hand. And now the round is done. The save is coming, and LHN still has the WP, but he did nothing with it.
No.
Basically, this round.
I was questioning how Techno4K was so liberal with his peaks, right? He was the one player remaining at B. He was left alone to try and gather information and stay alive for as long as possible so his teammates can help him. But he just peeked out, and he as soon as he died, there's just no time for Mongolia to back him up. Blitz did find an exit, a second one at that. And now they're going to get hunted. Process does not win against Blitz. I mean, put Blitz in that position and he will win for days. But still, the round goes to Germany. Another round. 11 to 9 for Germany now. Yeah, as I said, the thing about a 1-4 setup is the one player on the side that's very empty needs to survive instead of, being the hero. So I don't know if Mongolia is supposed to be playing heroes now.
No.
Yeah. Ooh, good flashes.
Nearly got on there.
Yeah, fully blinded. He went for the shot. Sky now tagged down as well.
Awkward round nevertheless. As Blitz gets
Crimbo.
shut down. Crimbo just goes without a flash. And now A is open once again.
Dude, this is the exact same thing, just the sides
Different
reversed.
side, yeah. But they still have score there.
They
I
do.
mean, he has a CZ.
Well, we've seen things before. But I don't see it in my head right now. The mollies go through, the flashes as well. They check the corners, but Techno 4K. Oh, score! Perfect kill, especially with this AK pickup. Getting wall back though. Annihilation tries to recover, but Sin with 2 now in 1v1 against a Mag 7. He's probably gonna get picked up. The other weapons along the way. But Sin senses it, looks at the right general direction. If he checks all the corners here, he will find him. Sin, yep, he sees him. The weapons have not been switched, but he goes for the nade. I don't think that's a great idea, but Sin manages anyway.
12-9.
12-9.
The shotgun was not a good choice.
No, I thought he was going to pick up something along the way, but...
I think if he had an MP9, he could have won this one.
For sure.
The
tried.
shotgun was just a little too much.
Yeah, he tried though.
They still got an AWP onto Annihilation. They did have a lot of utilities, and this is the, I think, the do or die round for
Yeah.
Mongolia. It's if they lose this one, it's going to be 14-9 because they will have Eco on next one, and it's looking like nothing is stopping Germany on this one.
Default setup.
Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know about how Mongolia is going to bring this back. Oh, score. Oh, he sees a player cross, but he decides to go for the wallbang instead of just, you know, catching him by surprise. The nades again. Dude, Mongolia, it's so sad to see because they always work well with the nades. They just can't close the kills, especially with Sin just swinging up onto Banana.
I honestly don't understand what Techno was doing there. Why would he push with it?
The USB?
He had a weapon, right?
I don't know about that, but the USB push was kind of sus, surely.
Oh,
Sin.
will Sin be checking the corner?
This angle.
Here he is.
Whoa! A flick of the century! A second one at that! My boy is going to open up B all by his lonesome.
It's Rolling Thunders onto... Oh my word.
My
Headshots from
word.
Germany.
Perfect round.
They're just coming and coming. It's not stopping this, guys. Sin, process. Just aiming for the head. And as I said, Blitz is buying. I don't know why. A Hero M4. Smelling like a 14-9. And after this 14-9, it just goes straight towards maybe the last round for Germany. I mean, they do need 3 more, but let's see. If they win this one, they have they can sit back and relax more. Hype getting the first one. Blitz is dead. Oh, sees the weapon. Doesn't shoot through the wall. The AWP is the only weapon that works well through that wall. Now, Sin is shooting through that one. Gets the first one. Doing a molly. Sees. Ooh, pumps him through the smoke. Not managing to kill him. Hype just rushing in.
What are
This game
these
is crazy,
people
man.
doing, man? Every player we see are just doing things out of this world. Not for the better, too. It's
True.
just questionable at this point.
Right now, A is clearly open. They're still waiting and playing it slow. Not expecting the 3 guys onto B. A lot of flashes, Crimbo. Securing space, watching every corner.
What?
No, what
That's through
was
the
Sky
smoke?
doing? No, he kind of pushed down a bit.
Right.
I don't know why. Now it's a 3 versus 2. This could cost them out. Sees one. Sees a second. Not waiting for score. I don't know what's going on. I think the day of 9th of December is not a good day for Mongolia.
No.
And they still have one more game today if they lose this one.
Right. Against Indonesia, the host country.
Score. Ooh, good flick.
Oh!
Good shot.
Spicy. Makes
Now
it
Sin.
possible now.
Has the deagle in hands. Is 1 tap, I think.
Oh
my god! Oh my! He had a defuse kit, didn't he? No,
he
didn't
doesn't.
have.
He doesn't have one.
Oh my god.
If he
Germany,
had that,
yeah.
that would have been the clutch of the week.
Germany secured by luck this one. With no defuse kit. onto oh my god, score.
My God, that's I'm having whiplash from that round. The score. I mean, we know he's capable of that, but still looking at, the sequence live, it still, makes you question reality sometimes. Score. What are those shots? Another op now, Annihilation. We haven't seen him find impact thus far. Still approaching the mid area. He's about to peak. If he did there, I think Hype would have found him. So it was for the better that he backed away. Nades coming through, not going to find any damage this time around. Staying in the smoke. This is interesting from Techno. We've seen him do this again and again. The flash is good, and he finds a kill through the flash. Molly extinguished. Sin stays alive. Banana control taken. The rotate comes through from Germany now. They're going to go back to A once more, and Sky will be the key player here. As soon as they flash out and check this shelter, they should be able to find Annihilation, unless Hyped is not going for it. Please don't dry peek this. Please don't dry peek this. Please don't dry peek this. They did, but at least they get a trade. Now Score left alone. We've seen him do things before. Can he do it again?
Yeah, I don't know about Score. But they...
He's doing it! He did it! Score with a triple in 3 seconds. He killed all 3 remaining players. Germany is questioning what the hell happened that round.
But the guy in the apartments knew about him, saw his equipment.
Oh, Score. Pulling out rounds out of nowhere.
I'm genuinely disappointed by this one. Honestly. It left me in the... I'm speechless.
Speechless. I can tell.
Well, Germany didn't want to win this one. Blitz again pushing, getting 2 frags. 1 for the smoke. 1 more. Score as well. And round is over.
Wait, what?
Just
Kills
happened.
across the map.
Even the horse was getting ready, for the post-match interview.
Yeah.
But I think now he can just sit down,
Yeah, sit back down, Mr. Host. It's all right. We have time. Courtesy of Germany, of course, with that round. As Ang expressed it, he was disappointed.
I really was.
As they are, I think.
Yeah.
They saw, as you said, they saw the man there. Score was just stuck in a very awkward position, but they still did not manage to find the angle. All right, quick banana control, all 3 players. Oh, the flashes come through. Oh, through the smoke. Techno 4K gonna get secure 2, and the push with the USBs will find him the 3rd. And yet again, another 20-second round goes the way of Mongolia. 14 to 13. No, 12. Yep, 14 to 12. Wait, hold up 1 second now. Where did this come from Mongolia?
They finally realized that Banana is a side they can push. Yeah, now we are back towards gun rounds. No more 20 seconds rounds.
Please no.
2 rounds remaining for Germany, 4 for Mongolia. Obviously, there is also the overtime. That didn't happen. But not really looking for that one. I don't know what the Annihilation was doing, honestly. He was just staying in middle with no smoke, no cover, no what. No.
Oh my god, Techno 4K. He keeps doing this. Just sprays Banana. Again, Cabal this time. With the help of Techno and the flash, they will keep that Banana control as we see Score already adventuring into the depths of the T side.
Annihilation wanted to see the host, but actually Techno doesn't want to see him yet. So even Score says no, you can just sit down. It's all good.
Later.
Maybe after map number 3.
Maybe. Not this time around.
Hyped is watching the LP every corner. Now Smoke comes, so he knows where he is. Oh, gets him through the smoke.
Oh my god, that poke.
I think they didn't want to let him save, He's surrounded by smokes.
It'll be found here, I think.
A bit later. I mean, maybe they're trying to kill him after the time is over.
I mean, it's still 30 seconds. Way
but
too much.
I don't think Hype wants that, so yeah.
Nate's good. A bit of damage.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't want that.
Through the smoke? Okay.
14-13.
Hold up now. I thought Germany was just gonna run with this.
Once again, 14-14, I think the score will be, as we do see the pistols. But we kind of saw across the tournament, pistols are good
Crimbo,
weapons.
though, yeah.
Crimbo has got a deagle, so let's not mention it. Let's not mention the score. Let's just wait and see what Crimbo has in his hands.
Yeah.
Different smoke and banana now. Same flashes. Getting banana control once again. Getting him mid control as well. Now we're waiting for Crimbo to wake up. One guy already escaped. Two guys escaped.
Two guys already, yeah.
I don't like the setup, honestly, for Mongolia, but it is what it is. One grenade, boom. Not gonna hit anyone.
I mean, it's a better position. They are covering all the angles. But they're all playing solo, sort of.
Yeah.
So I don't like that part, especially against pistols. However, not going to be challenged. And so the two players on banana, or B rather.
Yeah, they seem to be transitioning towards banana. Crimbo's here with the deagle, so this is the man to watch.
Flash doesn't achieve anything, except for annihilation to cross. Now this smoke, however, should be good enough to delay the tease for quite some time, unless they decide to just push through it, which wouldn't be a good idea, as Techno 4K, the man who's been guarding this B flawlessly, is still there. Now the smokes go through, the flashes as well. The nade is gonna eat some damage. That's so good. Techno misses the spray, almost killing his teammate in the process as well because of that miss. But the timing, Blitz, finally get found, and as we said, Crimbo with a deagle, yes, he finds one. But surely a 1v4 is too much to ask, even for Crimbo, the MVP of last map.
Are we going to see an overtime here on Inferno?
I mean, 2 rounds away from that. Either way, 2 rounds, it'll be over. Whatever happens, either a win or an overtime, 2 rounds. That's all we have left in regulation here. Full utilities and guns. Practicing the flash in T-base.
Germany's trying something new here. A lot of control from the CT side onto banana. Once again, an aggressive push. Now they do have the banana control. Deep smokes as well. They do have an AWP, that's an annihilation with it. Good grenade on process, sending them back. Hyped.
What?
I don't understand sometimes.
What?
This game.
Maybe he was throwing the smoke.
Look at Blitz.
Okay. Process, we know he's capable of this headshots. Not gonna expect this angle. He's gonna let through. Oh, I see what you're trying here. Oh, baby! Oh my God, Techno 4K with the double. Perfect trigger discipline there to also find the C4 in the process. Now, the question is, can they find our friend Process in time? Score does the peak. Oh my goodness!
I want to leave, man.
How have this turned out to be how it does? Techno 4K. Oh, he goes for more.
Man.
Crimbo does the trade, but now it's a 1v1. The smoke is there. At least he'll be able to recover the C4 if he wants to. Unless Score goes to top. Not going to be able to see him. The smoke is way too thick. Crimbo makes a sound. He gets sprayed. He has to survive. He turns around and Score finds him. A 5v2. Turn to disaster. All courtesy of Score.
Give this man the MVP right now.
Look at
Doesn't
that.
matter.
No, Techno 4K, I mean.
Doesn't matter what happened in the game so far. Doesn't matter he has 19 kills. This guy deserves MVP for winning this round by himself. And boy, oh boy. How could this happen?
Where's that host now?
Still there, man. Still there.
Sitting. Blitz goes for the peek. Good kill. Oh, yeah, this is looking like a map 3 already. I can feel it in my bones. Yep. 4v5, Germany. If they want to stay alive and see the host earlier, they're going to have to pull some magic. Especially from the likes of Sky as he tries to venture into a solo. 3 players on banana, spotted now by Cabal. The molly's in hand. He's double checking. Just to make sure that molly's not wasted. Smokes as well. Oh, this is perfect sequencing from Mongolia, now defending B. Rejoined his teammate Sky. Well, now all four of them just move back away from B. Start heading on to A, where there's 3 players. Cabal thinking about it. Now he does it. The rotate comes. Still gonna take care of that. Annihilation. A dry peek is not what you want to do here. Crimbo takes 2 though. Still a player on site. Score. We've seen him do things so well this time. The flash goes through. Process finds him. The 1v2. Very, very doable. But he's low. Tagged half HP down. Process standing his ground. The headshot angle is there. And Cabal finds it. Map number 3 is on, baby. 16-14.
Yeah, the horse just left.
Horse just left. I mean, the B hits from Germany, they kind of worked in the first few rounds and a half, but Techno 4K decided he's starting to wake up. And I don't think Germany is going to let this one slide.
I don't think as well.
I don't think they're going to forget this.
We're going towards Mirage for the 3rd map now, so everything can happen there. Germany has 11 maps played in the last 3 months.
Yep.
Mongolia has 5 maps played in the last 3 months as well. So as of now, we're going to be heading into a really cool 3rd game. 3rd map, or even. This game is not decided. No one knows who's going to win this one.
No.
It all depends on how well Mongolia is prepared. Let's watch highlights once again from this one. So it started with a good pistol round won by Mongolia. But so many mistakes done by the Mongolian lineup. Annihilation, Blitz.
All
I
the
don't know.
pushes, the funny ways they try and approach the round, like the dry peaks as well from both sides, really. Yeah, a plethora of mistakes decorated this map, and Mongolia comes out on top of it. So I guess all in all, they did the least amount of mistakes. No, that's not true. I think Mongolia made more mistakes than Germany.
Yeah, Mongolia did a lot more mistakes.
But the way Techno 4K brings it back every single time.
Look
is
at this
just
round.
insane.
This was a mistake.
This was great as well, yeah. Like, look at that.
They even had the smoke. They even have. They could have waited a few more seconds. One guy watched banana.
Yeah,
smoke long and go
They had
short.
so
Smoke
much
short and
time.
go long. But they rushed with the Tech 9s and AK. Never mind. They still won the map.
They still won.
Somehow.
Which is so weird. I'm out of words for this one, man.
Yeah, loads of mistakes.
Yeah,
honestly.
Suddenly just decided to show up at the 14-11 point. Makes it 14-14. Takes the lead 14-15.
Look what Annihilation is doing here as well.
The crazy part is they still won this one.
Look at this one as well. What's going on? But Techno.
Yeah, this one is.
Just give him MVP. I don't know,
Yeah.
production, if you can hear me. Doesn't matter what MVP was. He is the MVP.
He is. I don't care. Techno 4K single-handedly kept Mongolia alive this series. Two maps. Yes, 1-1 is
True.
now the score for both teams. Mirage is going to be the decider. I want to see who the MVP is, but at this point, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
All I
matter.
want to know is what they're going to do and how they're going to fix those mistakes we see on Inferno on Mirage later on. Because if they keep doing that, some miracle happened here, allowing Mongolia to still win despite all those mistakes. But I don't think it's going to happen twice. I don't think they're allowed to do that again on Mirage.
Well,
such a weird game, honestly.
Everything started weirdly. Like Germany starting so well on the terror side, it felt like they were unstoppable. And then they kind of changed their playstyle a little bit. I don't really understand why.
9-6 in the end for this first half.
Yeah. And they managed to get 11-11.
11-11 as well.
I don't
The
know.
recovery was there.
Sometimes it's some weird things are happening in this games, and it is what it is. And even though they should have won this one, like if Techno wasn't that guy that had the trigger discipline, the game should have been won 100% by Germany. Still, what can you do in those situations? You sometimes lose some games, sometimes win some games. Their morale is probably needs to be high, as this is the last map of upper bracket for at least one of them. We're all going to be seeing the MVP quite soon, so let's see who it was. Is it Techno?
It's
It was
Blitz from Mongolia.
From my point of view, he didn't really deserve it. So many mistakes, man. Like,
Yeah, well, the pushes, yeah. I laughed so much this game because of all the great / weird things.
I like the jersey. I haven't seen it.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
I love the patterns.
Yeah.
All the animals.
Yeah.
The showcase, they brought the zoo with them.
That's true.
But yeah, Mongolia, they showed up towards the last few rounds, and it was worth it. It's almost like they waited until the 14-11 point and then decided to show up at the games. So Blitz, it's still the MVP officially speaking. So 22, 18-12, 90.6 ADR, 14-16 victory. No overtime just yet for today, but we do have a third map. This map ended in a very weird fashion.
Yeah, it did.
I will have to look back on this map to just count how many times I question the decisions from both sides, Mongolia and Germany. And now we're going to head on to Mirage. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. We're surely going to enjoy the third map as well. Mirage is going to come right up. But first, myself and Ang, we're going to take a break. So we'll see you again very soon.
It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mental. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Map 2 left us questioning reality. Map 3 will decide who goes up against IESF in the upper bracket finals and who goes down to meet Indonesia. And here we are going into Mirage. I am Sleepy with Aang. We are pretty much ready for this, but I still haven't moved on from that second map, honestly. There's so many things to be discussed, so many things to be questioned. But in all, Mongolia did a great job recovering in that second half, and everything just, yeah, didn't work out for Germany.
Yeah, map number 2 was crazy with a lot of questionable plays and a lot of good plays as well from both of the teams.
Yeah, sure.
So I don't know what to expect on map number 3, which is a really played map from both of the teams. By looking at the odds now, because we do have some odds, so to say. Let's watch and see what.
Let's see. But yeah, Germany
tell us.
plays a lot of Mirage, so they should know the ins and outs of this map. They should have a deep playbook to play with.
Who will win.
And no one knows who will win. Okay.
It's so even the odds. Like, I'll just say some random ones. So Germany has like 180 and Mongolia has like 177. So
Well, that's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
180, 177. Yep, no difference whatsoever between the two.
Both of the teams are on a huge win streak. So Germany has a 5-match win streak.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Mongolia has 4 matches win streak.
4 win streaks.
Obviously, this is only on HLTV, basically.
Right.
The play-ins, the group stages aren't here. So
okay.
Germany won against Algeria 2-0, against Team ISF 2-0, against Bulgaria 2-1, and Bulgaria is a
pretty good team. Yeah,
was a pretty good team. I don't know how they're not here. And,
yeah.
I know who they lost against, but they had a really strong lineup, and as well a 2-1 against Spain. And Mongolia won 2-0 against Vietnam, 2-0 against Romania, 2-1 against Serbia, and 2-0 against Belgium.
Yeah, that was a great sequence there. And yeah, Germany and Mongolia, they definitely deserve to be here, but I want to see how they do in the third map. But before that, let's thank our supporters and sponsors, shall we? Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Goni, thank you for supporting us. And thank you to all sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Miniski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and Plaza Sofel Antis. Thank you to our media partners NetTV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much, guys, for making this possible for us to witness that second map that is still living in my head rent-free. But we're going to have to move on from that very quickly because soon enough, we're going to head on to Mirage. And Mirage is a balanced map. We've said this over and over again. So these two teams against each other, it should be interesting in a balanced map like Mirage, a map that everybody plays, especially Germany. They've played this a lot. Okay, so now Mirage is ready. Let's head on to our game, the third map between Mongolia and Germany. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
I feel like this is not the last time those two teams will face each other. I don't know why I have this feeling, man.
There is a chance for that to happen, yeah.
Yeah, in the
grand finals.
Or in the lower bracket as well.
Right, right. As they progress, if they win against IESF or if they win against Indonesia, then surely there's a chance for both of them to meet once more. Now it's going to be up to this map.
B split coming out from Germany. Good smoke on top corner. Actually, is that a bait? But they're not taking it.
Oh.
Now they know.
Now they know.
So they wasted the smoke. It's no biggie, just a pistol round. So, but still, they're not trying a different approach towards the B side. They're going to be doing a full send here.
5 stack, yeah.
Maybe Annihilation can do some picks once again towards mid. So
yep.
Oh, maybe he realized. Never mind, he's doing the picks now.
The peek.
Doesn't see anyone.
Yep, that's a call.
But now they think it's an A maybe. But Score is waiting anti-flash here. Smoke comes now, they surely know.
Yep, they realized.
Oh my god.
Oh, some shots from Cabal and also
my god.
Cabal! What a shot! Still alive and well. Also making things impossible for Germany. Gonna go for the last one as well. The shots on this man.
The shots were perfect. You know, hitting the headshot from behind is nearly the most impossible thing you can do. And this guy got like 3 of them.
Oh, God.
Beautiful shots across the map from Cabal, who was low. Pushing with 7 HP, just Wing and getting this last frag as well. Really hard to get, actually. I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
like,
no.
The side headshots are really hard.
Yeah, I totally know what you mean. So many times happened in our lives. I'm sure you guys at home or here watching, you guys all can relate. But Cabal is a different species altogether. That allows him to buy full kits and an M4 to head on to this round. A 4 stack? No, make it a 5 stack. Here, just waiting for Mongolia to make a mistake and peek onto 5 people. And they can always transition into a Glock train onto A. And surely they can find at least one player if they catch one off guard. Blitz, unawares of this. But Score, oh, he sees everything!
Oh my god.
Has taken his time, but he's got to start shooting because now he's found. And Grimbo full X-top! Okay, things just turned all to disaster. Because he took too much time as he moved forward. He couldn't retreat. And that's 2 guns recovered. 1 M4, 1 FAMAS. Suddenly again. What is up with these 2 teams?
No, it's not looking good for Mongolia now. I have a feeling this one is...
Yeah, the feeling is right. Look at that.
Germany.
A 3v1 out of nowhere from Germany. My god, Techno 4K, I know you've pulled off some good stuff here on the stage. But this might be the best time for you to show us that exact same thing once more. He does find the first kill in a 1v2. The double swing should happen any time now. As Techno struggles to find cover, does find a second, picks up the M4, no kid in sight though. Goes to the fake defuse, not gonna take the bait as Crimbo, ice cold! But Techno does find the kill, unfortunately for him. All a little too late. 1-1, Germany. These rounds. Starting to feel my stomach ache now. Not even a headache, stomach ache, dude. 1-1. 5 Glocks. Can you believe it? 5 Glocks against 4 M4s. Magic.
Indeed, it was magic. It was a beautiful round.
Now we go again, round number 3. Ecoing now with pistols upgraded. 1-1 is the score line. Sin should be able to see a guy here. He goes for the swing. Not going to see him again. Hyped. Already with the AWP finds a kill onto A. That opens up an opportunity as Score finds one in mid. Now the execute is fully in motion. Techno 4K with only a 5-7. It's going to be a bit hard for them to try and deny this plant, so the plant goes down. And now they're going to reconvene in that CT spawn to try and retake this side all the way from CT. The flashes come through. Process in a very good position here. He can just stay patient, wait for his teammates to get first contact, and then swing off of it. In the meantime, we see Sky not found just yet. Techno 4K. Oh no, the dink! Oh, Sky! Just in time to save its teammate, but Cabal strikes hard, and the side Karimbo sprays through the smoke, and Sky as well. Ooh! Finally find the defuser. And Score is left in a dilemma now. Does he go for the kills? Or does he save? He's trying to save, and Karimbo finds him. Another round for Germany. Looked kind of scary towards the end there, but finally all good for Germany.
Well, a good start from Germany. It looked shaky for a bit, but now it seems to be all good. For them, 3-1 most likely on this round. As we only have 2 digs and 3 USPs.
We've seen a 5 Glocks victory, so I don't know.
Don't think it's the case now.
No. Surely
the Germans are playing more patient. They're not that rushed today, so yeah.
For their own good. This patience should pay off massively.
As of now, they're still playing slow. They're thinking about an A. They do have a lot of utility to do so.
Yeah. It's probably just going to be a straightforward A hit with all the utilities thrown. Molly is going to start things off. The smoke's going to come. I see 2. It's going to cover stairs and jungle. No smoke for the CT area, though. Oh, the things go through the smoke. No way. That's 1 kill. One is going to take down by the fire, but Process take his in. 2 kills now. 2 players remaining. I mean, yeah, the pistols. This is way too hard for them to try. I don't think they're going to go for the save, though, so...
No.
Yeah, they're just going to die. Or maybe annihilation. Show us what you got with the Deagle, man.
They're taking it so slow.
Yep, as requested. Ask and you shall receive. Crimbo trades it. Hyped with the op. Sees the leg.
Yep.
Finds the kill.
3-1.
See the replay here. It was getting a bit awkward for Germany. They tried to enter and get dinged through the smoke. It was starting to look like something was going to happen.
The USB spam for the smoke.
Yeah, the USB spam. Oh, yeah, it's so annoying, right? You don't really know where it's coming from, and you just hear dink in your head, and you're like, huh? But thankfully, they were patient enough to wait out the smokes. Now, Cabal.
Wow.
he is. No, he goes for the second. Flashed again. And almost with a good shot. Hype, though. Such good recovery on the crosshairs.
7 guys died in mid in the first
20 seconds. 15 seconds.
That's insane.
Insane. Techno 4K left again in a 1v3. We've seen him in a clutch position before. He found all the kills, just couldn't defuse in time.
I've seen this a couple of times.
Yeah,
and it always ends like this.
Yeah.
Well, the mid aggression didn't really work out for Mongolia.
No. I mean, it looked kind of okay at first. You know, the 2 spray down from, I believe, it was Cabal.
Yeah.
2K was good, but then Hyped massively showed up with the up.
Once again, we do have pistols for Mongolia. And yet again, Hyped is trying to find someone.
This angle is fun. Oh, okay.
Close one. Crimbo with the starter on the blitz. Hyped getting quite low. From Annihilation's Deagle. Techno finishing him off. But there's one more guy in ramp, so he's baiting. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Annihilation once again with the Deagle. It's a 3 versus 3, but he's not going to recover any guns. Crimbo gets the second one of the round for him. And now the situation is quite complicated, but Annihilation might be getting this AWP for free. He will.
Yeah. Score. Oh! Great shot now.
Oh, this is a nice off angle. He's waiting for his teammate.
This push should be faster. Annihilation doesn't want to miss the window here.
He does have the AWP in his hands.
Why is he not using it? That's the question.
He will.
He will eventually.
Yeah. Now, he's doing the jumps at the window, is he? Score.
Yeah.
No, he's just waiting.
Just waiting. Okay, this might be good.
Yeah, this is good for him. He might not be checking that one.
Now he does. Oh, he finds it! The headshot was good from Score!
No. Annihilation is coming from the best ever possible position to finish off this round for him. I told you he was going to use it.
Yeah, he was. The perfect time to use it, too.
Absolutely perfect. Last second on the defuse as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously, let's say, reload time for the gun after you plant. But still, I don't think he's going to be... He could have gotten it in the same time.
Yeah. Should still be okay. Whatever happens there.
Now they're going to buy Germany, that's for sure. They do have 2 drops.
Oh, timeout, though.
Oh, okay. Maybe discussing what they need to do.
Yep. I mean, these rounds lost are very, very fun to watch, though.
Yeah.
It's all the scrappiness of both teams. Now each having won an eco. Shows to us that you can always work with what you have. Mongolia and Germany surely did. The timeout is now over. On to the round. They're gonna decide to buy up. Still a decent amount of money on the bank there. Op versus Op is gonna happen between Hyped and Annihilation. And Annihilation, he's happy to have found that Op too, right? That's a perfect gun for him.
Yeah.
Was able to clutch with it. Now he follows it through. The round towards mid. Look at him just already jumping, so agile. This position always so good. Question is, will someone fall for it? Annihilation does find Sin with it. Great positioning from him. And Crimbo is so excited to find him there, but he's yeeted out of there. A 5v4 advantage will be kept by Mongolia. The smokes will come through. It's going to smoke off connector, maybe building presence and anticipation onto that mid area as they try to build up an A hit. We see now Sky bringing over the C4 onto the Hay main. Never mind. They're going to a 180. Looks like to be a B, and Cabal is going to be the challenged. Here, just staying alive on the side.
Well, he's been constantly playing good, so that's the guy Mongolia needs to challenge. One smoke on the mid, but I think Score needs to know where that smoke comes from, so but not actually doesn't know.
No.
So he's not rotating yet. 4 guys here. Cabal used that spot before. Actually, it was Score that used it, so they couldn't know about that one. Now one smoke to deny the molly. Make a lot of noise. for one more as well. Oh, they don't know about Cabal. Oh, 2. That's exactly what he needed, but one more trade from Crimbo onto Blitz. Actually, hype that was the guy. Now it's a 3 versus 2, but they do have an AWP. Oh no, Score! Score gets 2, and the round goes back to Mongolia. Now that's not what they wanted. No, they get double AVP now, so they will have 1 AVP into B and 1 to mid or A. Good stuff from Mongolia, and the buy from Germany didn't really work out. Now they get sent towards pistols once again, or force buy. Well, they start to get some momentum. They start to build up some gold lead, money lead, sorry. And at this point, if they win 1 or 2 more rounds, the economy will look really, really good for them.
Crimbo buys the AK. A bit of a hero buy here. The rest will only have Glocks and a Pit to 50, I believe, on Process and Sin. That's pretty much it. Flashes and smokes, yes, they will probably go for an A hit. And if they do it now, it's actually pretty good. Only 2 players defending. And one of them is an AWP towards Ticket. If they smoke it off, that's jackpot. But now might be a little too late that Blitz is here. But they decide to go anyway. Yep, the smokes come through. Stairs and jungle once more. The Zoppa still has vision. Annihilation uses it well. Annihilation finds a second as the player jumps up, trying to dodge all those bullets.
Crimbo was ahead on the Blitz head.
Ooh!
Getting 2. The hero AK is now in play. 1 more frag for now.
Ooh!
The third one!
Okay.
The grenade. And now Crimbo is in a 1 versus 2. He can get the ace and get the round for Germany. He goes in a new position that no one expects him to be at. Score is watching. He's not going to be finding him. Somehow he's watching Palace. I don't know how. I would never think he would win Palace. And I don't know if you know this, but they dropped the second AWP. I don't know why, but they haven't played with it.
No way.
Crimbo
no way.
Gets his first one, and last guy's turn against Cabal, 1 versus 2. 1 versus 1. He doesn't have the bomb. The bomb is a triple. Now he gets another approach going towards ramp. Cabal needs to be careful. Crimbo's in a huge momentum with 4 frags in this one. The hero AK can actually be a hero.
Oh!
Cabal finishes off 44. Mongolia kind of trembling right now, as they nearly lost a 1v4 situation.
1v4, my God.
Crimbo's repositioning was absolutely sick there. I think one of the best plays I've seen.
Me too.
And somehow he still expected it, but not 100%. Now, round number 9. Full buy against full buy. No AWP for the German side. Molly's smokes and everything goes towards middle. 3 guys there and 2 guys towards B. 1 flash. 1 grenade as well, kind of missed. Well, he needs to back off now. He lost everything about that one.
Yep. And the utilities are scarce on the side of Mongolia. So, I don't know how they're going to defend this hit when it comes. I mean, now they'll have a bit of time to try and figure things out. They're probably going to push out apps.
No Cabal.
Crimbo. Ooh. Do you check this corner, Crimbo?
It does. I think it does. Oh, his teammate baited him.
Yep, the baited.
Perfect bait there.
Perfect. Oh, they played that so
superb.
well.
Yeah, superb play by the Mongolian side. Sin gets one in the return. Now they kind of do another execution. They know B is in full control as they lost Crimbo there. Sin is quite low as well. So now they try a different approach. They try to slow Palace round, but they do have someone to backfire from behind. That is actually hyped.
Oh my God.
What would that guy do? Sky, actually, sorry.
He's pushing.
They need Techno here once again. Annihilation tries to find one. He's watching the wrong corner.
He's perfect too.
Good molly.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh my God! Process beautiful shot. It's Techno's head again. Good molly. Annihilation is trolling it. Joking, he's not trolling. Tried a different thing. Score gets 1.
Process with 3.
1 versus 2. And don't forget about Sky. Didn't know about him from ramp. Here comes 1, 2. Now Sky against Cabal. Cabal doesn't have many bullets. Sky.
Oh! Cabal! With the triple!
1 versus 3, absolutely outstanding performance by Cabal. Gets the first one, gets the second one, and just finish off Cabal there. In a 1 versus 3, he stood patiently, didn't interfere with his team. He waited for so long. Look at that shot from Process.
Process did so good too this round. He got
Annihilation was a bit too overconfident here with AWP.
Yep.
Misses the shot. Still the round goes towards Mongolia, 5-4. And as of now, a knife has been applied towards Process.
Yep.
Cabal is still staying here in B, throwing a molly quite early. That's a good strat. And a grenade as well. Sees them. Goes back. Scores there as well. Cabal with 1. Score with the second one. The wheel of the mouse kind of destroyed him. Cabal once again. Last guy standing is high. 1 HP. Gets shot down by Cabal.
Goodness.
Good round once again. Easy playbook round. Good molly, good grenade, and then back off to secure the site. As well, you did have score there to help you out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
7 kills in 2 rounds. Cabal is having a great time.
6-4. Good stuff for Mongolia on this mirrored side.
Well, it was kind of expected that round, at least with the eco from Germany now. Do have the 4 rifles and an AWP. Seen this work out before for Hyped. Posted up now onto connector. No
different
presence though.
Different map, different boost, but it worked
yeah.
out. On both actually, in DOS and on Inferno as well.
Yeah.
One time in mid and
ooh. The jump boost.
They're movement gods, aren't they?
Yep.
Now smoke from short, they know about that guy. Cabal.
Oh my god.
Gets known, but
seriously?
Should have picked this one, should he?
Yeah.
He will. Hyde gets him down.
Confidence.
4 versus 4, good start for Germany actually. It's really important to get the CTs out of place. Now it's a lot of chaos on the middle. Oh, score. Score!
What? Ah!
Jumping headshot by that guy. Process smoke as well, jumps across, gets a new weapon.
Safe. Senses the one in the smoke. He almost sees him. Oh,
Hype gets
no.
him down. And Hype is in a 1 versus 3. Has the AWP in his hands. This guy is sick with it. He plays so well across the last maps. Now Hype throws his smoke. Tries to go for a really slow approach. Tries to play some mind games with the Mongolian lineup, but they're not really moving, are they?
No.
He hears Blitz behind him. You do hear from that distance. He doesn't know where Annihilation take them out.
20 seconds.
Harvest the bomb.
Does have to go for the plant, so...
It does want to plan. And I think he will, actually. He's not going to be stopped by anyone. Oh.
Oh, he sees one. Oh, he does.
Nade.
The nade's good. Never mind. 10
Go
seconds.
for the save. Yeah. Well, would have been hard to plan anyway. Too many people around him. Unless he just went for one safe one. Oh, misses the shot. Goes back now. Ooh, Blitz with another Xantaris pick towards there. Just shaking things off and securing an easy frag for him. Now, it's 7-4. It's not looking good for Germany, but just remember, they're attacking, so... Oh no, that's bad news as they were pretty good on attack.
Yep.
Let's see what they can do in the next rounds as they still pull out. Like they let Mongolia win some rounds, but then they start to mix things up.
Yeah.
Find a loophole and get the rounds done.
It's about finding the loophole at this point.
They couldn't find it in this map. Oh.
Wow, the timing.
Annihilation.
Couldn't be worse.
Wanted to grenade at Molly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, game is still ongoing and it's looking good for both of the teams. Well, not for Germany per se. On this round at least, it's pistol. Look, oh my god, what am I saying?
Good shots from the pistol. Score will reply in kind. 2 kills for him.
Crimbo gets a hand on an AK.
That's a tag.
Oh, this process as well nearly got the head of that one. Now, they need to invest more people into A. Oh no, that boost is not good. They know. Process had a call. Cabal is there to help them. Flash comes, Crimbo gets with the AK. Now Crimbo's getting quite low. Cabal finally gets a kill. Score. Finish off the round. 8-4 Mongolia are back on track, but this round was not looking good for them, honestly.
No.
It could have been going towards Germany.
Yeah, there were a few instances where Mongolia was out of position, right? But Germany can't find the shots. So they'll have to pay with another round for Mongolia now. 8-4 is looking really mighty good for Mongolia.
It is.
strong start. The capital for them to work with later on in the second half. As we see another mid execute Annihilation. Very nice flank! Combined with godlike movement, Annihilation is styling on Germany. No,
He thought it was
no.
a regular frag, but that
Nope.
was not regular.
No, not at all.
As I said, Annihilation didn't play well in the first 2 maps, but now he's showing off a good AWP shots. And yet again, a default from Germany. 1 guy in Palace, 2 towards B. Well, not really a default, different strat. 1 in ramp, 1 in Palace, and 2 towards B.
Interesting.
Well, Annihilation is their move with the AWP. I don't think B is an option, honestly. Now he moves again. Different spot, new molly, just to buy some time in case they B. The bomb go towards A. Grenade as well. Grenade is good. Hyped is there, so
decent.
We might be seeing an AWP shots here. A lot of AWP shots. Now Hyped is looking to move. He throws some flash. Oh no, it's a flash fail. But gets shut down by Hyped. Now CT start moving. Hyped did his job well.
Yep.
There's
Such
still
a great bait.
Techno there in a good spot. I think he's in noob corner. Yeah, he was.
Whoa, he's found by Process though. Process had the discipline to check it as
Round
they
is
entered the
open
side.
now.
That's great.
Blitz is there with the M4. Important frag by Hypeman. He changed the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Now, they do have the best spots. Crimbo is actually, oh my god, good movement with Cabal, but Crimbo just shot him down. I think the save is in place.
Yeah.
As Core is not moving that fast.
Let me try to find that op back in B. Bring it on to the next round. I should be able to do it unless we see Crimbo go through the vent, the rat hole here. Ooh! Crimbo, you gotta check your left. Blitz is aware of this possibility, and he is there. The check is not there, though, so Blitz will find him. The op still not saved. No time for them to reach, but nice exit kills overall, I think. Was decent for them. And Germany finally gonna find a round against Mongolia after all the spectacular movements and shot from Annihilation. It still didn't work out. And I think it was a very clinical play from Germany as well, with Hyped getting that kill onto Annihilation towards B, drawing attention away from A, and then executing. And Process also with the discipline. Everything was perfect. Ironed out very nicely by Germany. Annihilation, same spot before. And now I think he knows that he's in danger. Although, Blitz, this nade might be able to find the kill. Boom! Kobe!
Good
Perfect
throw.
sequence.
Let's see how this execute will commence. Techno smokes himself up. Blitz nearly gets one.
Nice movement again. These guys are just surfers on this map.
Smoke for Molly that comes towards him. Techno knows someone is close, but not that close actually. Oh no, Hype gets Techno. Process is still not found.
This position is great for Process. Look at him. As long as he stays alive, he does the swing now. Oh, the double! Oh, that should close out the round right then and there. And I think Mongolia realizes that fact as they slowly try for it. But now that Sky has found another onto Blitz, this op is the best thing they could hope for if he stays alive.
The loophole has been found once again by Germany. Annihilation gets one. Needs to do one versus two.
Go for it. No time. Needs to get out now. Careful. Trying his best to save it. Needs to look at the window. Oh, the bait on his. Oh! Did you see how he had a lead there? He moved his crosshair, predicted the swing. That was genius. I know it's still for a loss, but still, those little things, man. It's showing you how and why these guys are here at WEC 2022 representing their countries. World class.
They found the loophole. Let's see if they continue this one, as it worked round after round, time after time, where they were attacking A. Different styles of attacking A, but all work. Now, they know one guy is close. Process doesn't get him. Techno with double. Triple nearly. Blitz helps him, but now it's 2 versus 3. Really fast round. 8-6. One plant. Oh, they know. Doesn't double peek that one. Now, Annihilation has the scope in his hands. Crimbo. Sin is actually going to peek him.
So close.
Oh, show.
My God.
Close one. Only on the headshot. Sin once again, and Sin secures the round. 2 versus 5.
Oh my lord.
Easy 2v5 for those German players as they secure the first good halftime, actually.
Yep.
So the score was 8-2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And they won 5 in a row. We'll see now in the halftime. No,
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Yeah.
Still good.
So good. Mongolia looked like they were going to run away with it. 7 rounds in a row for them.
You're looking for a test now.
Yep.
It's called the pistol test.
Pistol test. I mean, I want to see Sky again. You know?
Yeah.
The pistol round hero from
Germany.
Let's see where he's posted and how he's going to respond to this B hit. Annihilation, a little too tall, bump in the wall. But hey, the executes are going to come right now. But look at where the bomb is. This is a full-on fake and fully trusting score for this round. But look at Sky delivering.
Oh my god, I know this round. But Germany doesn't fall for it.
Process is here too.
Look at the player number 3. Look at player number 3. Oh my god,
Score
it's
found
happening.
him. Oh my god. Okay, the fake might just work out here. Although, we have to warn this player at B short is going to have to find this kill. He does. And Process was dead, and Score now also finding another one, but will be found. C4 dropped. 1v2 for Blitz.
Germans are no fools. They don't go for those tricks. Asian tricks, man. Fake B with 3 guys.
Yeah.
Let Blitz do what Blitz does, and
That is so matchmaking too.
no, he's gonna die. From
Hold up.
Oh, he talked a bit too early.
Yeah.
Die. But he's not gonna expect the Sin into
Yeah, this
round,
angle
right?
is weird.
He's not gonna expect him. That's for
No,
sure.
no.
30 seconds remaining.
He's checking all these corners and jungle.
He does the
but
rotation, but it's too much time.
Too much time. Has to recover the C4 as well, 20 seconds. So he has to go for it, and if he survives, he's going to get the plant. He does. Fakes it. Checks the right area. Oh my god, he had the foresight to aim at the right place. But Blitz find the shot. That was closer than I thought it would have been.
A lot closer. Nearly gets the 1 versus 3. And as of now, it's 8-8. SMGs come in play. No force from terrorists, just pistols. Nothing too serious. Hype pushing hard. Sin gets the first one. Score is already dead.
Yeah. Oh, MP9s.
Good play. Sees the bomb.
Yep.
Has the intel about the whereabouts. Techno gets one onto Hype. It's pushing way too hard. Annihilation.
What?
Nearly gets a second.
It's only tagged a little bit because it's an MP9 at range. So
Well, it flew his head, but it's only 20 damage.
yeah, that's why. So bad at that range, so not the best gun to rely on.
It's a 3 versus 4. Oh, 3 versus 3,
versus
sorry.
3, yeah.
Someone else died.
It's very doable, especially with these deagles and the found MP9 on Techno.
Well, they didn't recover on M4. But they knew about the bomb. They kind of lost that information.
Yeah. I don't know how they didn't realize that, but
Maybe they didn't see it?
maybe.
Oh, now they know for sure.
Yeah,
They
they know.
saw the bomb guy. Playing quite slow. They're waiting for backfire from behind. That's actually going to happen. Techno is going to get shot
Yep.
down. No, I'm on that guy.
Wait, the C4 is running back
It's
again to
paper.
B.
Oh no.
Oh.
The classic.
Yeah, but it is a 3v1, so it's still going to be too tough.
Will the bomb get planted actually?
I think so. I think Sky
Sky?
should be able to hear this. No?
Oh, wow,
Yep,
yeah.
he does.
Sees him as well.
Oh my god.
Beautiful shots
Yeah,
with
did
these.
he say the range is bad? No.
Yeah.
Good shots. Love to see that. Nine to 8.
Germany are back on a lead. And they finally secure an AWP onto Hype. Hype would save one round by himself, at least. At least one.
Yeah, he can find impact here if he finds the angle first, because it is still a mid-execute. Oh, the deny on the smoke. There's a gap. Can make use of this, but the smokes all towards B now.
I would say that was a goal. Be between the players. Sky has got an SMG there. Now he's in a good spot. Gets nearly taken down by the MP9. No range, you said.
Yep.
Here we go. Techno gets one. Score is in a good spot. Annihilation tries to get away in the kitchen. That was a 4 versus 4. Full force was B side. Still nothing found. Hyped with the AWP gets one. Techno needs to find a frag for his open teams.
Oh my
Hyped
god,
again.
hyped.
Annihilation has got an AK, but his process there. Really bad. Gets him. No!
Oh!
Trackles him down. Now Sin is a hero of the famous. Crimbo's coming from behind. Annihilation has got an AK-47. But Crimbo surely getting this one.
Yep.
10-8. Once again, Germany secure one more round. It looked shaky. It looked like they were in control of B, but hyped once again with the AWP. Peeks through the smoke, gets the first one. And they do secure another round. Now I might say another important round for Germany as they finally get in lead. 2 rounds and one more weapon advantage round as well. Only got Tech 9s and a few Deagles. Let's see how they're going to use it. If they're going to use it like always so into a tournament, or they just finally rush it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic, right? It's a classic. You go for eco, you go rush B with all the utilities, the flashes, try and catch them off guard, but now they know, oh, the push onto the B abs is going to save the CTs from losing this one too hard. And the Molly will completely deny this entry, but they will smoke it off. The nade, oh, this should be hitting. Hitting hard. No, not quite. Crimbo's still alive on the side. Will be able to flick onto the last player on the van area. Crimbo still alive, manages to survive, and Sky covers him from the side. The bench is way too good. Look at that. Perfect defense from Germany. 11-8, another round secured.
Man, Crimbo's playing so well. His positioning is amazing. I've been watching him quite closely, and he has been playing absolutely sensational. Look at this position.
Yeah.
Look at this peak, actually.
Boom!
Absolutely insane. I don't even know what the opponents saw in that one.
Oh, that was a tough one to deal with, man. Again, survivability over everything else.
Now it's a full AK round for Mongolia. Not much happening. Molly towards mid.
Good.
Sin will probably hit 1 hit point, not even more, on the score.
Okay.
Sending him to 89. Blitz is on the. Blitz hasn't been as sneaky as he has been on other maps. I think it's slower. It's safer. The ball hits one tap towards. Only one bullet towards the smoke. On this coin. Now the round is getting interesting. So you do have 2 guys in B, 2 guys in Palace, and I'm going to tickets. Everything is covered in A.
Yeah.
You don't have any loopholes there. Only mid. Maybe
so
connector.
Open. Yeah.
Or window, but
yeah, the Palace setup is so good.
They need to go towards window. This is the only chance. Blitz is getting spammed.
Wow!
Through the
That's
window.
from B, yeah.
They don't realize the window is open. If they will, but look how they change positions.
Oh, wait, what?
So Hyped.
Someone realizes though.
Yeah.
Hyped knows exactly what was available for Mongolia, and he took care of it.
Good setup from Germany.
Flash didn't actually hit anything. Oh, smokes himself again. Look at this. We've seen this again and again. The self-smoke to make it so bad for Mongolia, not able to find the kills. Finally, Cabal shows up alongside Score in a 2v5. They brought it down to a 2v3. Score's going to tank some damage from the fire. For him to find the timing across, finally going to get the plant.
They need one frag fast.
Yeah,
otherwise, round is over.
They have to push this
Cabal.
Cabal.
Gets taken down from behind. They must know, surely, the Cabal is here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they realize it.
No.
No, I think they realize it.
They do, yeah, they do. That was
Couldn't
the only,
be anywhere.
Yeah, that was the only possibility left. They cleared everything else. Cleared van, bench. The site was also clear, so good read from Germany. And again, the hold was good, but at the end, it was kind of got a little bit shaky. But what matters is the retake. The 3v2 was on. 12-8 is now the score. Mongolia struggles to find control. I mean, they did get mid for free. But as you said, the setup was good. 2B and 2 Palace. They left A open. And the key thing, I think, was hyped there, looking at the rat hole. Found the kill. The potential flank from Mongolia immediately nullified.
They should have done it a bit earlier. This wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
I've just get quite low. He has a smoke to deny the molly.
All good.
Now Blitz is playing like he should have been. Getting sneaky inside it. Oh my god. Oh my god! Nearly gets two. Annihilation once again. The flash is perfect.
Good
Score.
flash.
Gets him. Now, Score tries to get last guy standing. It's Crimbo, who's also been playing absolutely outstanding across the game.
Yeah, 20 kills already.
12-9. Crimbo still wants some blood. Maybe some exit tracks. No, it's not happening.
No.
12-9. Mongolia pass out one more round, and now it seems like this is still doable for them. They finally, Blitz finally gets the plays that it needs to be done. So when he starts doing these plays, it's getting better and better, but not many times it worked.
No.
Not against Germany.
I mean, he almost got the second one there. That was impressive from Blitz, I would say.
He's only on 9 frags. This guy is usually
yeah,
19,
dude.
20. He's not having a
Something's
good game.
not right, yeah. Well, Mongolia will have to figure other things out other than, you know, say Blitz go kill. Not a strat they can rely on today. Not this map, at least.
Cabal gets low once again from the spam.
Man, these spams are so good, yeah.
I don't know what happened to him. Hype is taken down by
Okay.
Techno. Finally, Techno gets the first one onto Parlus. But Process is in a good spot. He's on 1 HP. That grenade out. No.
Whoa! Techno!
Man, the savior.
Dancing around the pillars.
The Inferno guy.
Inferno guy?
That's his map now.
That's his map now. After that trigger discipline. No discipline here whatsoever. Getting 2 kills right away.
3 versus 5, and the operation goes towards B.
Wow.
It's called, let's try to gamble the B side. But the gamble isn't working.
It might actually work, though. The C4 is here. If they find these 2 kills somehow...
But look how...
The deep angle. I don't think they're going to expect this. Yep, already Annihilation
They won't
finds
expect
one.
Cabal.
No. Crimbo's found as well. They're going to
That's
try
a
and
setup
save
I
here.
never saw.
Yeah, they sort of read Germany then, right? Because they knew that a push was going to come if
Yeah, but they would
stayed
stay there for 1 minute.
That's a long time they stayed there. It's
They
20
want to.
seconds
They want to
remaining.
crumble the whole economy.
Wait,
of
it's
Germany.
only 18 seconds, Ang.
Oh,
15
no.
seconds. If they don't go for the plant now, this might just turn around, especially with Sin getting the kill. 10 seconds. Grimbo found another.
What does it do?
Oh my god!
Ooh, my heart nearly gets popped out. The most risky play.
My, oh my. Why do they like to play with our hearts like that?
They wanted to secure one more pistol round for Germany, that's for sure. I think that was the process.
Yeah.
That's why the AWP jumped off the window.
Yeah.
Just to bait. But the comps weren't there.
No,
he wasn't
they didn't
watching
trade.
left side.
Yeah.
They got their AWP back, that's good for them.
Yeah.
Hype
I
wasn't
saw
even
one.
tagged there. Crimbo, once again, we've seen him do this.
Blitz is back to default setting. Look at him just go! Together with Score, they find 4 already.
Crimbo just USBs Cabal down. I don't know if that happens, honestly. It's so hard. It doesn't happen. What killed you? An USP. What did you have? An AK. Go back to aim training. Aimbots tonight. You don't go to sleep. Crimbo definitely doesn't need aimbots, does he?
No, he's good. He's good, man. I mean, he's already at, what, 24, I think, somewhere
Yeah,
there?
24, yeah.
24 kills. Yeah, everybody's performing. And Blitz now is just starting to wake up. But this is the perfect timing, though. 11 to 12. If this Blitz is the Blitz that we've been, you know, showcased of, Blitz should be able to bring Mongolia back here. 11 to 12. We've seen this way, way too many times, haven't we? 11 12s. Well, we
Good
turn
time.
12 12. The flash is bad, but there weren't any plans for them to follow that up. So thankfully, it worked out in their favor. A bit of a setup. Throwing all the utilities he has. Cabal is going to try and build presence. I mean, he succeeded. There are now 2 players committed onto B, so resources are spread thin on A. If they decide to go now, that could be good. But look at how spread out they are. Finally gonna make a move, and once again it's B. Oh, this could be good. Look at the rotation from Germany already pulling out of B, leaving only Crimbo. He needs to survive, and I know he is one of the best players to be put in that position. Yet we still see a fake again. Oh, another fake setup from Mongolia. Are they gonna find Crimbo?
Crimbo needs to do something there, not to die. What's happening there?
What is happening there? Crimbo found one. Oh, that was a smoke. Okay, he actually got through it, found a kill, finally gonna get traded. But now B is open. A 3v3 retake is imminent. Sky, never mind, make that 3v2. Process, it's not even Sky finding that kill.
Now the most important is Cabal not to die, but this AWP tells me otherwise.
Well, oh, missed the shot, hyped. He's going to be pinching himself for that. Techno 4K also finds a kill, makes it very possible. Oh, the peek? If he holds that angle, maybe he could have found that kill, but now just waiting for his teammate. Another fake. Dude, 10 seconds remaining, you have to go!
Oh my god, a mistake's happening!
Timing is bad! Mistakes were made. Okay. 2 times he faked the plant. With only 10 seconds remaining, he finally decided to commit, and that's when we know it all turned to
I don't know why he planted there. He could have still planted
saved, yeah, could have planted safe. I mean, this is my theory, but every time there's like only 10 seconds remaining, you always have to go for the safest plant possible. Because the moment you get denied, that's it for your team. But obviously, I'm not the pro here. Just saying. Some advice that, unsolicited.
Oh, Process was so unlucky there!
Yeah.
Blitz gets shut down by Hyped. Score is near his heart. He can hear his heartbeats, but doesn't go for it. Oh, guy already
good flashes.
Triple. Triple guy kills one. Annihilation misses Cabal. Gets the first. Sky with the FAMAS. He's in a good spot. 1 versus 2. Annihilation doesn't get one. Now it's over.
Oh,
or is it? Yes, it is! Kai gets it! 14-11! Germany are back on the lead, back on the right track of winning this one. One important round.
Yeah.
And it's over for Mongolia.
Annihilation needed that first shot. And he got the second one, too. So imagine if he hit the first one. Could have been one of the sickest clutches we're going to witness ever here at WC. But 14-11, 2 rounds away from Germany completing this delayed win after winning the first map. Mongolia against all odds take us to map 3. And Sin looking to close this out with that first kill. The A execute is in motion. And Blitz, ooh, the wallbang is good onto Underbalk. They found the entry they needed onto A, but the 4-man retake is actually going to happen very soon. Techno 4K goes for more, but Crimbo and Sky, a nade kill on top of everything, brings this down to a 3v2. Crimbo is low, so it might still be possible. The Mag 10 in play alongside the Deagle could be the best weapons defending this. Because look at the range! Annihilation!
That shouldn't have happened.
Could be the most important kill in the game. Right there.
That
and look,
shouldn't have happened.
Dude, they're already thinking about saving, honestly.
No, they're not. They
Crimbo is so low.
Oh
look,
my god,
look at that! Annihilation found a second with a Deagle. He sees the third. He's thinking about peeking it, but I think he's gonna save this. He's gonna play the safest he can, and with that, the round will go to Mongolia against all the odds once more. Mongolia pulls it back 12-14.
They get the round, they get the AWP. And honestly, Annihilation has been quiet the first 2 maps, but he delivers when it's needed to be delivered. And as of now, it seems like they needed this one. They needed the AWP.
Yeah.
Now they have everything that they need. They have 1 hero M4 onto Germany's side and 4 pistols. So
I would have put it on Crimbo. Crimbo did something with the hero buy before.
True.
But yeah, Sin, I know he can do some stuff as well. 19 kills, not too bad, not too bad. Not finding anything at mid. It's going to be repositioned onto A. Oh, this 4-stack is good. Needed to find the kill. No! Techno 4K! Okay. No chance for Germany. I know it's an eco frag, but still impressive flick nonetheless. I love it. Sky is just gonna be left alone to contemplate the rounds before.
More like Techno 2K. Not beautiful to that one as well.
I mean, that's not too bad. Techno 2K. As long as it's consistent, you know. You don't get 4Ks every day. But 2Ks, sure.
Oh my god. I've seen this timing over and over again for Germany.
Yeah.
They've been nothing but unlucky. Now Sky has a deagle, gets one.
Ooh.
Score has been shut down. And he's will save here for sure.
Yeah.
And we'll get an AK. Oh, let's get out.
Okay.
After the time as well.
Oh, that's
a bomb.
That's a bomb. That's a bomber. So yeah, Mongolia. Just like we've been here before. Do you remember the 14-14 turning into a 16-14?
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah, so Mongolia, if they want to complete the script, then they know what to do this round, which I think they should be able to do. Look at the money on Germany. Not even a deagle inside. P250s and a 5.7. And again, they stack this palace area. Only Techno 4K to deal with this, and who knows, maybe he can stay true to his name this round if he decides to move forward, but no. Decides to go back. And if they go B right now, they'll find that it's empty. The hosts are away. But they take their time, this sweet, sweet time. And finally, we're going to see some movements. Nope. Throw the C4 back on the ground. Who needs this thing?
One more smoke. Two smokes towards mid. Oh, never mind. There's a flash in this one. It was a long flash. Now they're going towards short.
Okay. Well, it's empty. They should be able to take this. Let's 8 HP. Kind of surprised there, but all good. He found the kill he needed. He
I think
came.
maybe now they realize.
Yes. Maybe now they realize it's 4 men stacked towards A. Spray from score. It was good for 3. Crimbo will be able to take him down, and now he's contemplating where he wants to go. I mean, there's not many options
Kind of
left.
wants that AK, right?
Yeah, he does, but Mitch is dead. Blitz. Oof. Clean shots. 14-14. What do you know? We're back where we started in the first and second map. This is the most important rounds are now here, right? 14-14, 2 left in regulation. Who knows? Maybe we'll finally get that overtime we wanted to see in the previous game. It all depends on who gets it this round, honestly. If German takes it, we might still be able to see overtime. But if Mongolia takes this one, I think it's GG.
That's what I feel as well.
The op on Hyped is now posted onto Palace. They have a bit of a spread out defense here at A, building a bit of a triangle. But we don't see Mongolia interested in this side at all. Maybe now they'll send Techno 4K as he's usually sent here to feel out the defense. Sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. Not gonna find anything now. Mid slowly progressed by the T's. Finally gonna see an open up connector. C4 is still a way back, so Annihilation will have to pick it up along the way as they join Cabal in this B entrance. The checks by Score. The timing again for Germany. No way this happens again and again. Score.
Oh no.
Wait, what? Oh no. He doesn't realize there is a player on top of him. This might be too late. It's still good for him though. He's going to find the free kill. What? How do they keep dodging Score? What is this?
Oh my god!
Score finally finds a kill, but okay. Finally! We're gonna see Mongolia find the round they needed. And like we said, if Mongolia takes round 15, I think they're good for 16. Because look at the money on the side of Germany. They might want to take a timeout here. And yeah, this is I say that. They do. They'll have to think about this hard. It's not over yet for Germany if they lose this one, because there is the lower bracket. But they surely don't want to do that. Surely they want to challenge IESF instead.
Man, at this point, I don't even know what to say. Like, both teams were unlucky.
Yeah.
Germany started being unlucky first there, and then
Mongolia,
Score was
yeah,
the most
Score was
unlucky guy. But it doesn't really matter. Blitz, you said he was on 7-15.
He's on 23 now. Can you believe it?
20.
He started waking up at that point.
Yeah,
that was when he did.
He died in 10 rounds only
Yeah.
5 times.
Yeah.
And he got a load of kills.
My God.
But Score, man, is 31 frags.
What a
And
monster.
he was on 10 frags in the first map.
Yeah.
And even in the second, he had 33 and 40 frags.
Yeah.
And now he's on 33.
God.
31, sorry.
31.
Okay. Last round comes to play. Maybe last round.
Maybe.
Techno, the guy that does it all.
Oh, so close. It's going to be found. Process
Doesn't
is
check
so
that
good
one
with the
corner.
MP9. This is such a good place for him to play with this.
Oh no.
The bait.
Not working well. Now, look at how concentrated they are towards A. 3 guys, 4 guys not even
guys.
But now they move.
Rotate back.
But now Mongolia moves as
Mongolia
well.
moves back again.
We'll just talk a bit slower now, as this round is so important. I mean, they cannot hear us, but just in case.
Just in case, let's talk slow and low.
2 guys here near the ups. They move now 2 versus 2. Doesn't matter where it is. But now, look at Score. Moving around, lurking, trying to find a peak. DWP coming to play in Annihilation. Probably won't find anything here.
No, not yet.
Blitz needs to be important this round.
Sin looks through
Wait.
mid. Oh, he misses Score.
Blitz. This guy,
Finds
man.
one. Oh my God.
Oh no, the molly comes. They know about that guy. Oh no, he's
No
done.
way.
He's done. His career is done there. Is it?
He swings.
No way.
No way he gets a kill here.
Oh
He
my
does.
God, Crimbo gets blitz. And it's
Oh.
done! Done and dusted! Mongolia secure! This round, playing it slow and slow. And finally, they advance towards the upper bracket, I think final. Is it correct or not?
Yes, it
It's either
is.
final, semi-final, Mongolia. Give us a game. Beautiful one with Germany. They both played absolutely sensational. It was such a close one. Both of the teams were playing absolutely sensational.
Yeah.
Crimbo, Blitz, everyone from both teams. It's unreal how good they were. Whew. Sin as well, Process, Hype, Sky. I don't know, man. Cabal, Techno, Score, Annihilation. Everyone played so
Everyone
well.
in the server is so talented. They found their own moments throughout the 3 maps with Witness today. And I felt like Mongolia built up such a momentum on that second map off of the back of Techno 4K with that trigger discipline. That has got to be the play of the week throughout this WEC.
If it weren't for him, we wouldn't be here
That's
anymore.
when, yeah, exactly.
Would've
That's
been a
when.
break.
That's when he actually won the game. That was it. Techno 4K. I would give him the series MVP, but for this map, of course, it's got to be Score. I mean, 31 kills. My guy. And Blitz, too. Props to him for recovering so well in the later part of the rounds. Like, going from 7-something, you know, single-digit kills, to being one of the most impactful players in the game in just 10 rounds, that has got to be impressive as well. Cabal, such a good shot, this man. Annihilation with the godlike movements and the flicks as well. Oh,
he kind of destroyed this round for the team, so yeah.
Well. It's all fair. It's all fair.
We do
in this
remember
game.
all the kills in
Yeah,
the round.
yeah,
So
we do.
for people just coming on watching these highlights, he actually did a mistake on this round. So yeah.
He did. Oh, okay, yes, that was such a great series. I'm so glad that was the first game, such a banger opener. And Mongolia, congratulations, taking the series, advancing to the upper bracket finals against IESF. That's probably going to happen tomorrow. But yeah, or maybe later today.
So
We'll
right
see.
now we'll be having Germany against Indonesia.
Indonesia, yep.
And I don't think Indonesia is happy with that one.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
either of them are.
It's so hard for Indonesia either way. But Germany is also one of the strongest here, so Indonesia definitely.
And now
unhappy
Germany,
about it.
if they win against Indonesia, they are gonna face not Blue Jays, North Macedonia,
North Macedonia.
or Argentina. So this will be interesting.
Yep.
The lower bracket is as interesting as the upper
It's
bracket.
so
at this point.
stacked. It's so stacked because again we are in the later part of the WEC CSGO series. So as we progress in the brackets, the games are gonna get even closer and closer. So nothing is easy anymore. All the games are gonna be hard from this point onwards. As you can see, this game, it's super amazing, and now we're gonna see the MVPs of the match. Here we go. It's gotta be score. Yep,
Yeah.
33 kills in total by the end of the game.
110 nearly ADR.
Oh, dude. I don't know. I mean, what else is there to say? We've witnessed everything. Mongolia recovered so well since that second map, and on the third map they started kind of strong and shaky as well, but in the end, what matters is who got that final round, so
True.
props to Mongolia. So yeah, Germany gonna drop down. Gonna feel a bit bad about this one, but hey, they've been through this before. They've been through like a bracket that's hell. They've clawed back through it in the play-ins and then the groups. And now, well, this time they're just gonna have to do it once more.
True.
And well, once more is the right word because, well, it's the last chance for them. So, Germany, good luck, have fun. Mongolia, congratulations. Also, good luck against Team ISF. That was a great game. And thank you guys for watching. I think that should be it for us. I will now be throwing it back to the host as he presents the winners and maybe with an interview a little bit. And then, yeah, I'll see you guys again later with Aang. See ya.
Yes, yes, yes. What a match. What an amazing comeback by Team Mongolia. And of course, GG, nice try to the Germany as they goes to the lower bracket to face the host nation, Indonesia. I would like to invite Team Mongolia to come to center of the stage, please. Interview? Okay. So please give round of applause to Team Mongolia. So what an amazing comebacks. How do you cope with the mental state at that, especially the game 2 and game 3, where you earn the comebacks?
There's something like special. Just we just played our game and we received confidence from the first, so that's why.
Okay, so you're up next, the Team ISF. Is there any special preparation, or what do you want to say to them?
We played before on Asian Aroma, so we know how to play. They have to play, so there's nothing so special. Just we will play our game.
That's what pro says, okay? Because they treat every game as usual. Okay, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Good luck for the next game, and please give round of applause once again to Team Mongolia. So that concludes the first match of the day. I'm Bangorista signing out for now. We'll be right back very, very soon.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Fake Lina. Shoots.
Now!
Oh!
Ice back! And
Oh!
Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no! One more!
Yes, very well! First round goes to Indonesia.
It's because there is
He's actually going to fail the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100%. 100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia. Thank you, Kak Jessian.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6 I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that, and if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
god, that's really triggered me a lot. But that's obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lit to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling terlebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak?
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg. Jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have we won experience already, and I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question: what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning.
Thank you.
And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least.
Yes. Welcome back to the ISF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 here in day 8 of the ice stage. Previously, we have such an interesting and intense match between Germany and also Mongolia, where Germany has been forced down to the lower bracket. But we've moved on from that. I'm here, Bangorista, as your host. We'll see throughout the match with you guys as we move on into the second match of the day, where the match is from the lower bracket, also competing the two strong countries as well. So for those of you who just stay tuned, we still, with the brackets are closing in, the match are also still a few teams left on the bracket and on the tournament. So without further ado, let me present to you the nations and the countries competing for today's match. Please welcome first Team Argentina. All the way from South America with their patience and smiles on their face. Of course, this is Team Argentina, being knocked down by Team ISF into the lower bracket, but they crawled out and won their first match against Team Algeria. And now taking on the Team North Macedonia, the defending champions. And so, challenging Team Argentina for today, please welcome Team North Macedonia. Pride of Europe, the defending champions, trying to seek their way back up into the upper brackets. Here it is, Team North Macedonia taking on the stage, taking on Argentina. North Macedonia, you may proceed to the right side of the stage. And of course, the match is incomplete without the presence of a referee. So please welcome our referee for today, Mr. Stanley Chia. Please proceed to give directions to the players, especially the team captains. The handshakes as a symbol of sportsmanship, as one will be crowned as champions at the ISF 14 World Esports Championships. So without further ado, let me present to you our casters for today. Please take it from here, Sleepy and Ang.
Thank you, Bangorista. After a mind-boggling series between Mongolia and Germany, now a potentially legendary series of its own, it's Argentina versus North Macedonia. I'm Sleepy with Ang. We are excited for this one as ever.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting one, as we saw Argentina played really well against Team ISF yesterday, so we don't really know who's going to win this one, because both of the teams had shaky games as well. North Macedonia had a shaky game yesterday, and this is why they're in the lower bracket, obviously. And Argentina had a decent game against Team ISF, manages to pull one map from them. Both teams lost to Team ISF, so it's a really interesting series.
It's a toss-up. Yeah,
I think it's going to be a 2-1, and I think my prediction is 2-1 for North Macedonia, but let's see what they can do, because Argentina also played well against Team ISF. Well, both teams lost 16-7 against them. So
right. Okay, so it's kind of an even matchup, this one.
It is.
We'll have to see.
We need to know the veto, and then we will see. But before doing that, Sleepy?
Yes, I'll do the honors here. Thank you to our supporters, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Koni. Thank you to our sponsors as well, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hind, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa Sofel Antis. And as well as our media partners, thank you Net TV, Trans7, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting us and making this all possible. And one more time, I'm gonna say my thanks to our telco operator partner, Telkomsel. They have an amazing game. The Return of Condor Heroes, very interesting gameplay, thousands of characters that you'll like in this game. Make your favorite warriors be the strongest, and as well as your clan be the strongest. Download the game now on Google Play Store or the iOS App Store. And for more information, do visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id. And yeah, for those of you who have Telkomsel points, you can also exchange that for free drinks and merchandise. Also, you can join the fun games where you can win millions of rupiahs here in Nusa Dua, Bali, Merusaka, of course. And there's even a chance for you to win a smartphone at the point auction at the mini stage. So check it out. Don't miss it out. And yeah, come here, Merusaka, Nusa Dua. This is where everything happens. It's all fun and games here. Literally, all fun and games.
Literally, indeed. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to head on to our next series. Now, as Ang already foretold, it is going to be a bit of a toss-up between these two teams, especially Argentina and North Macedonia, having both lost to Team IESF. They've had similar experiences, and North Macedonia against IESF, that was, I guess, a little unexpected that they lost. I think a lot of people, a lot of people would expect that Macedonia was going to have a good time playing against IESF, although
not me.
Not you, okay. But you did think that it was going to be North Macedonia against Team ISF.
No, my prediction yesterday was actually accurate.
Okay.
If you remember.
Team ISF was the one you predicted, and Macedonia are going to fight all the way through lower brackets. Is that what we talked about before? Okay. Then I guess we're right on track. Mr. Ang, still with the predictions. That is impressive, my good sir.
After the veto, maybe I will tell a prediction for today as well.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I did pretty good predictions this tournament.
Yeah. Honestly, especially the ladies one as well. I think you're on point for everything.
Same for Dota. I just heard that Indonesia won, so
yeah.
No one believed in them. I did.
Okay.
I'm not even Indonesian.
All right.
0% Indonesian.
Plus points for you here in Indonesia. Very nice. The locals will love you for that. Thank you. But yeah, as we see the players getting ready, this is going to be a fun one. And yes, the map veto is going to have to be taken a look at here. We do see North Macedonia playing some interesting maps the other day. I think there was Ancient in one of the maps against Team ISF, and that was when the struggle really started to show. And I don't know if they want to play that map again here against Team Argentina. And same for Argentina. I don't know if they want to continue with their map pool that already exists, or do they want to, play with other maps, maybe explore some new avenues that will surprise North Macedonia along the way.
They do need some exploration. Like, I think Argentina can bring an Asian style, well, not Asian, South American style towards this game. And I think they can bring a different map pool than they're used to. And maybe, let's be honest, they can maybe take one map of North Macedonia. Who knows? It really depends a lot on the map pool and what the maps are going to be used in this scenario, this best of 3. And after we know that, we will let you know.
We'll talk about it more,
And we'll see exactly how the result can be. I mean, North Macedonia is a strong opponent,
true,
really good one. They have good aim. They have a good IGL, was also an Opper, as far as I know, A-Kid.
Okay.
And I think they do have the fury of Europe in them. They need to defend the title. They won last year. They won Euro this year. So they really need to secure a win here as well. As I said, I think they were in some sort of vacation before coming here, and also they didn't practice that much. But now, after getting some stage games, after getting a lot of games, they can now proceed to their end goal, obviously winning IESF. And the competition is stronger and stronger. Every year the teams are getting better and better, and the natures are setting better lineups, and everyone is having a a better experience overall. The prize pool gone skyrocket.
Yeah.
I remember when we got second place as Romania, it was around 10k like total prize. Now it's
now it's
100k.
like 30, 100k total. That's insane.
So that's 10 times more.
Damn. All right, let's take a look at the head-to-head between these two teams. It is North Macedonia versus Argentina, and the highlighted players here are 1962 versus Satsanito. Oh my God, those numbers, man. 25 average kills on 1962 and 26 on Satsanito. These are crazy numbers, honestly, with insane ADR as well. Super impactful players between these two
quite
teams.
similar. Quite similar stats, both of them. And I think they do have different positions. So I know for sure, but Satsanito is an entry frag, and 1962 is more like an anchor, you know? He's not really playing the role of entry fragging. But he's done a good job, and he won a lot of clappers, if you remember, because we kind of casted like all the Argentina games.
Yeah.
So he really did a really remarkable job as holding together against Team IESF. I mean, I think it was an upset, you know? That map lost against Team IESF was an upset for Argentina. I'm not for Argentina, for Team IESF, obviously. And they really did start to play well once the second half commenced. I mean, it was an early game, you know? It was a 9 AM game, so I'm not sure they were used to that one, to the time play here. But now, looking at the ratings, we do have a bigger rating for 1962 and a better ADR. Well, not that much, but still, there's some numbers there that count a bit. So let's see what is going to happen in this one, as this is indeed a really interesting game. Let's see the player to watch on this case.
The kill per round number, dude, it's so consistent. Like, if you can keep this up, 1 kill per round, that's so reliable. And as you mentioned, there are the different positions, so maybe Satsanito as the entry, that would favor North Macedonia as they're attacking as terrorists. And 1962 as the anchor, maybe he's going to be playing better as the CTs. And now, let's take a look at the highlight, the player spotlight, and the singular player across the board in the server itself. And of course, it's none other than 1962. Total of 100 kills already with a... You know, it's pretty standard now that I think about it. Headshot percentage of 52%. Everybody's got this kind of rate around the server, and that shows that these guys just know how to click heads. But of course, the number to look out for is that ADR 133 and a KD of 1.42. Again, consistency is key here for these players. And this is more important than ever. Again, this is the last chance for them. It is the lower bracket, so it is do or die. And, well... we've seen some teams eliminated. They don't want to join them.
True. They do not want to join. And obviously, in this one, this is the definitely like the last chance for either of the teams, not Macedonia and Argentina. So they're going to pull their biggest tricks in the history. They're going to be playing the best maps they can be playing here, because there's no other chance. If you lose here, it's done. And you still have a really, really hard way towards the final. Like, you're going to have to play against Germany. They're not an easy opener. They started playing so well. I mean, even in the first few moments, they didn't really have the best, let's say, play in the tournament. Let's watch the pick and ban now, as it's in our screen. So we do have Nuke Band.
Nuke Band.
Vertigo Band.
Vertigo Band.
Oh yeah, it's the same
map.
It's the
same exact
but
map
different map.
Yeah, different sequence.
Yeah.
Mirage will be the opener this time instead of the Decider, and Dust 2 will be picked up by Argentina, our second map of the day. So we'll for sure see Mirage and Dust 2, but Inferno as a Decider, I guess it's fitting. You know, it's going to be like a warm-up for both teams. If we go to the Decider, these two maps, Mirage and Dust 2, we're going to feel up, especially for terrorist sides. I think these two maps are perfect to play with. And Inferno is going to be the tactical differences between the two teams that's going to be tested. So Mirage, I think both teams are great. Again, I mean, these maps are just basic maps, you know. So all teams will know how to play this one. I don't know how they're going to change things up. Are we going to see more of those pushes and aggressions that we've seen before from the two teams? Mirage, we've seen the match before, Mongolia and Germany. A lot of interesting approaches from both teams, you know, with the fakes, with the extremities, the positions, like letting go totally of A side and just playing that extremities, Palace and B main, B apartments. And mid, again, should be the focus. The op players from both sides will have to take a look at that mid area and try their best to secure early kills in the round. And this is especially favorable for the CTs, and because usually they have the better spawn. to take the vantage point up towards window or connector. And the T's will have to be extra creative about how they approach it. They have to make sure the smokes land on the right spots. They have to make sure the flashes hit the right people. And that will allow them to take that mid control and then proceed from there.
I cannot give a prediction. I've watched the stats.
You did?
Yeah, and then...
What did it say?
Well, it says that North Macedonia lost 16-8 on Mirage against Team ISF.
16-8, yep.
Yeah, and Argentina lost 16-14.
Well, that's interesting.
You cannot say. It's
no, you can't extrapolate like that. It's not enough. It's not enough data.
Yeah, we still need a lot more data. Maybe a few rounds. Maybe after a few rounds, I can just give a prediction.
Usually, you're right when we've entered the game, and we've got a few rounds to gauge how they're doing right now.
A mixed feeling about this game.
Mixed feeling how? Do you think like it's gonna be like interesting, or do you think it's like I don't know what does mixed feeling mean to you right here?
In my mind, it's like a chemistry running right now. So I'm like literally thinking maybe it was lucky that Argentina got one map from ISF. So maybe the results actually lied, you know?
All right,
for
we'll
me
see.
personally, but
yeah,
we will see. We'll see once we go in game.
Is going on right now, so let's head into Mirage right away.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Yeah, mixed feelings aside, I think Argentina and Macedonia, they know exactly what they need to do here. They have to win the series at all costs, I would say. Because again, if they lose this one out, oh no, I don't want to see that. A bit of a miss, but finally gonna be recovering the crosshair nicely. 2 kills already on the board for 1962. The highlighted player of today.
Give me 5 rounds.
5 rounds. Okay.
That's all I need.
Let's. I'll ask you the question down when we have 5 rounds. But for now, let's take a look at this one as the T's does have control of A, honestly. They can just take this plant for free. And now the prompt on the retake is given to the CTs. Argentina, very good positioning by Kaiser now. Able to find a kill from A main. Have to check the Palace here, and I think he's aware of this. He knows that there's a possibility. He sees him as BK1. He did get the kill, and Styles struggling to find the headshot. Kaiser pops up with the dualies. 2 kills for 2 players on the CT side. Secures the first round for Argentina. How do you say it in a local dialect? Like Argentina?
Argentina.
Argentina. Love the sound of that. Well, Argentina. You know what? I'm going to stick to Argentina. I'm afraid I might butcher the pronunciation here. 1-0. Immediate M4s from Argentina. 2 MP9s. But a force-up from Macedonia. We know they love doing this. Okay? So it's not too much of a surprise to see them with this. But then Kaiser receives them super well towards that mid area. A flash to maybe go for the repeat or just, trying to keep him alive. Goes for the repeat. Satsanito will find him. The entry fragger for Macedonia does his job very well.
1962 is in con. Mine's con here by Quixen, and he does actually. Gets the first one. 3 versus 3, and they're quite low. Danny is low. Quixen is low as well. Styles, no frag so far by him. Has been quiet for the beginning of this one. Now, we do have Tommy in a good spot there with the SMG. Throws his smoke just to cover himself up. No one's going to watch the Palace. We do have BK1 in CT watching the connector, and Tommy needs to be careful.
What? Okay.
Whoa.
I was just going to say Danny was probably going to die with that HP, but the shots, they land perfectly, leaving 2 players. Again, remember, Macedonia forced up this round, and now they have the advantage. Styles looking the wrong way for now, but I think he's going to be able to flick right down Roxy. Rox is the name here. The nade going to get lobbed onto Firebox, going to find some good damage. Kixen is down low. This is very possible. If he flicks onto the last player after getting the first kill, maybe it's possible, but they need to first find them. Spread out across the site. 1 towards triple, 1 towards Firebox. The swing from Danny!
Once again, Danny getting 2 with the deagle.
Oh, dear Lord.
Securing the pistol round, so to say.
Yeah. The force buy worked really well for North Macedonia.
I don't know what Tommy was doing here with the MP9.
Boom!
Absolutely sensational shot there. Now Tatsanito has a good spot. Will just commence towards ramp. Let's see if he's gonna do the full push here. 7 and 4. Rushing inside. Not seeing anyone. The only pistols to contest him. He's not doing that much push there. Rox is now getting tagged here by Grenade. One more flash. And the round is getting slow, obviously. Don't want to force anything. They know it's a force buy for Argentina. They just won one, so they don't want to give one free to them as well.
Yeah. They know exactly what the enemies are capable of. Setups the flash to check B apps. Not gonna find anything just yet, but the re-smoke is actually on point. As the teaser now fast approaching. Also with the Deagle, we've seen Danny do his thing. Can Rox do the same? A bit indecisive in terms of positioning. Still, trying to figure out where he wants to stand. Smoke's about to dissipate as Kicksand finds another one. The re-smoke is good. This will allow him some time to stay alive at least, but will he go through the smoke? That's the question. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Decides against it. Styles. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the execution coming, especially with that smoke from long range. The check on the corner. Danny will find another one. And this kill from Kaiser actually caught him off guard. Styles will go down. Danny trades it away. 1962!
Good reflex, not
Good
on the head.
shot, but not on the head, is right. Now left alone, BK1 with a Deagle. I mean, come on, what kind of miracle can you pull off here? Mag 10, run and gun incoming. No, jump and gun. Okay, it works. 8-kid. Bit of a Tarzan action here.
Secures the 2-1. Quite an easy round. I like how patient Styles is.
Yeah, dude. They were so patient.
In the second round and in the third round, absolutely patient, getting the frags there. I just love how slow he's playing. And
even Satsanito, he was trying to entry A main, but then decided to pull back.
Yeah.
And that was like the perfect kind of discipline we need to see from now North Macedonia. Paid off really, really well.
Oh.
Okay. That nade is huge. Where did that even come from? Was that from Danny? From A main?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 38 and 30. Round looks kind of over already, honestly.
Yeah. This is for sure. Like,
yeah.
Kaiser's a good guy, but.
What do you mean, good guy? Like a friend?
No, like a good guy. You like to have him in your team, you know?
Okay. Yeah,
guy.
I mean, surely. I mean, he was also the coach for the ladies' team, right?
Yeah.
So surely he does love helping around, not just his team, but also the ladies' team. So definitely a good guy. But with a USP, yeah, you're right. Even good guys have their limits. Just wait until they get angry, though. Oof.
Oh, he did. He got an M4 now.
Yeah. No flashes, though. There's severe lack of flashes, honestly, on the side of Argentina.
Oh, lack of money, though.
Lack of money, too. Nades are now thrown.
Oh
Look,
my
the utilities are gone. And Danny found a kill with a nade, not even seeing the enemies.
I've seen it. And it was painful.
Yeah.
Good start.
Another
Great
one.
start. Not Macedonia. Yet again, their play style is quite annoying. Rox gets one. It's not that important frag, actually.
No.
Still a 3 versus 4. Look at the smokes.
Wait, they doubled that smoke. That's awkward. A little bit more coordination next time, please. Who's going to smoke that connector? But it's all right. Wasted 2 smokes. They still have plenty of utilities. They have mollies and flashes to work with. So if they enter this side, it's going to be Rox receiving them. He needs to be careful. He does have the delaying utilities as well. Smokes and mollies, even a nade. But the problem is, I don't think he's going to be aware of this in time, as Sanito is already entering. He does not check lower. Rox will be able to turn and takes 2 with him down. 1v2. 1962.
Needs to get 2. It's like I'm 1960 now. Needs 2 more. Let's see if we can get them. Let's go an M41S in his hands. Doesn't make noise here.
Could be good.
Oh.
It's all about the timing on the peak here. Does Danny realize someone is through? Styles, I think he knows. He knows! Styles will take it. 4-1 for Macedonia.
It started well for North Macedonia. Easy track here. Now, all they need is to keep this up and they'll win in a jiffy. Argentina are not looking in form right now, but still need a couple of rounds. I see someone wearing a Messi t-shirt.
A Messi t-shirt. Shout out to the guy.
Oh. Wrong guy, right?
You can't do that. That's illegal, dude. Oh. Is that 5 deagles I see? I think it is. Oh, look at that.
Bouncing ladder shot. You hate to see it.
Yep. It's a well-established move, but he will be taking down Kaiser.
But I know about Tommy as well.
8
and
kid.
he's dead.
Good shot.
Styles.
Another one from the deagles, though.
Now they can maybe get 2 weapons if they play together.
Yeah.
Never mind, there's Danny here. No weapons.
No. Guardians of the weapons.
Jumps without noise, and now... Whoa, whoa, whoa,
dude!
whoa.
Dude!
He's playing good today.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Now we're seeing 1962. Awkward position. Kicks in. We'll find him. The nade? Oh, that's a good nade. My goodness. Follows up the spray. Will find the kill. Leaving BK1, who does have an AK, by the way. Boo! That's what I mentioned. The AK does get the first headshot he needed. Sees the second player. The last remaining player kicks in. Dances around the pillar. BK1 decides to stay put. Expecting BK1 hit the shot, but kicks in with a swing. Once more, saves Macedonia and takes round number 5.
He had no armor there. It was really hard for him to fight in a 1v1 duel. He needed like a one tap, but not into his head.
Yeah, a clean headshot. That's what he needed.
Now, 5-1. Now Argentina are looking like they need a change of pace, a change of tactics, a change of strats. Because Macedonia is actually doing really nice work here. And they're taking it so slow, it's really annoying. Like, 1962 is already dead. Danny as well.
That is blind through the smoke towards window. That's their own smoke too, by the way. I still posted up mid. Kaiser does have the op, recovers it. I thought it was going to go through the smoke there. Okay, thank God. But yeah.
Fell that one as well.
At least it's a 4v4, so it's still even.
Kaiser has a good spot. Maybe if someone gets impatient here.
Pushing for this. Satsanito will have to go big. He does. That's one. Traded away by Kaiser, though.
The coach, the AWP, the player.
Everything.
Also the rifler. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Most of the times, actually. I believe.
Tommy needs to be patient here, not to rush things up.
Ooh, timing.
Good.
Perfect flick.
Yeah, good reflex by him. They do have rocks as a solid player towards B. And now, Styles
look
and
at Kaiser.
Kaiser.
Look at Kaiser. Oh, he's going to find one here tonight.
He will.
He's scoped in. He's going to find the timing. He does find the shot as well. And now, look at Styles responding to that. I need to rush into the side right now. And the molly is good to zone out Kaiser for the time being. He is now on the side going for the plant. The nade also landed. He's going through the fire just to try and put Styles out of the plan. And Tommy, now that's overwhelming. Dude, perfect sequence from Argentina. Going from all directions. They found the right timing on that peak. And I got to appreciate Kaiser going through the fire there just to try and stop the plant. And finding this kill was also key.
8-Kid knew.
Yeah, he knew. It was at that moment. Yeah, I know. I know what you're thinking, my dude.
5-2. Good molly here by Kaiser. Now he's going to watch middle. No smoke for him. I usually smoked that before.
Yeah.
Now watching the ramp. Oh, he might be getting a freebie here. Let's see. Or maybe a free headshot in the head. We've seen this happen a couple of times, so...
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
No candies for you, Kaiser.
No. 3 smokes through. Stairs, CT, and jungle. Styles gets BK1 down. The smokes are good, at least for cover. And now the poking through the smoke is better. And the fire. Ooh! He felt the heat there. He ran in time and rocks. bring this back around, as there was a bit of an unnecessary push onto CT. They felt the pressure to take more control, and Kaiser through the smoke sprays down Keksen. 3 versus 4, a bit of an awkward position.
They do have a lot of utilities.
Oh, what a flick from Satsanito, as well as 8-Kit. Tommy responds, but Satsanito and Styles will finish the round for North Macedonia. Recovers the AWP as well.
Really well played by them. Textbook play by Satsanito, getting 2 frags.
Surviving was key here as well, right?
Yeah, letting this guy flick.
Oh my goodness, Kaiser.
Shooting quite well onto rocks without missing many bullets.
Oh, the spray's good. Control on this man. 9 on Kixin. We haven't really talked about him too much, but he's been silently doing the work for North Macedonia, and now he's looking to do more. With this smoke, he might just push this, but he needs to be careful. He does throw at the molly, sees Tommy. Tommy's now dead. Another entry for Satsanito. Oh, the timing rocks. Finds the head.
He's playing with the knife.
But Danny,
hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate it. You hate it.
A-Kit gets rocks. He was pushing lower.
Right.
Oh my god, A-Kit. One more frag for him. 1962, beautiful headshot. But now you are against an AWP.
Yeah, I like to see him
He
trying.
somehow passed, man. Gets the AK. Maybe try to save this one.
8-Kit doesn't realize that he's crossed.
Yeah, 72 for sure.
For sure.
And right now it's a big advantage for the Macedonians, North Macedonians.
Boom. 8-Kit. The IGL Opera, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's him. It's such a nice feeling to have a team like North Macedonia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody's just so capable. Satsanito and Kixin on the entry. You have an IGL who covers his teammate from behind, also hitting his shots. And then you got Danny and Styles just supporting from behind, always ready to refrag. Argentina, they know this. And now they're going to have to figure out how to crack this code that is North Macedonia. Oh, the 2 push from mid might be it. As they found one. 3 actually in the span of 2 seconds. They opened up this round like crazy. Rocks. Ooh. Styles. What a swing from the man. Tommy trades it away. It's mollied off. Now that's a bit of a great position from Kixin. Finds a headshot, but Tommy trades, recovers the AWP, everything. Overall, a pretty good round for Argentina, albeit a bit expensive. A win is a win.
Still do need to secure more rounds, as usually they do get 9-6 advantage on CT, Argentina, from all the games. That was but now it's impossible. Maybe 8.
Maybe 8.
We'll see.
It's certainly possible.
Let me check what North Macedonia does usually on this part of the map. Terror.
Got it. Boosted up with the AWP. Kaiser will take control of B apps now. They can definitely rotate rocks around because it's not B that's hitting. It's going to be A. But do they realize this? The smokes go through. They're playing contact with this, actually. Ooh, this could be interesting. Danny. This will be found, but BK1. BK1 goes for another. Hits a second good headshot, but not enough to defend A side. As Rocks tries to find a timing to cancel this plant. The plant will be on the other side of the box. The flash goes through. Kaiser not expecting Kixin down there. And the AWP from 8-Kit once again. So precise. The 8-7 dream is now dead.
They do well in the attack, by the way.
Okay. Do you mean Argentina?
Yeah, no.
No, Macedonia.
Yeah.
Okay.
They lost 9-0 against IESF on defense, so.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if this is the case here.
Well, we're seeing that now. Macedonia definitely good on the attack.
Yep.
8-3 already. Felt like it's only been 15 minutes.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Really fast rounds.
Really fast rounds. At some point, I think we only spent like 20 seconds in a round, and it's already over. Satsanito on the AWP. Now that's something new, a double.
He had a first one.
It's true. If they bought up this AWP, maybe it was a bit unnecessary. could have passed 8 kids up and then traded away again later, but regardless, they do have the double up now. Now that's limiting Satsanito a little bit, so maybe that could be something Argentina to work with. Spread out like a fan, covering more ground, but less cohesiveness. Cohesion is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
English is hard.
Is it?
It is. But smokes up connector just to bait out some rotations, I believe. Oh, it's jungle actually. That's a nice lineup all the way from T-spawn.
It doesn't bait that much.
No, because no one's there. And this B stack, ooh, this is spicy, Ang.
It is, and even BK1 is going towards B at this point.
What the hell? They read this so perfectly.
Spidey senses are
Well, Styles has got a sense of his own, and as he finds 2, will get traded by 8kid, ever so reliable with the op. And Danny with the lurk will find the straggler. I mean, it was a 4 stack, but the 6 sins we talked about that belong to the Argentinians also belongs to the North Macedonians.
9-3, yeah. They kind of need 9-6 here
to
stay in the game, otherwise the game will be short.
Well, double up of their own. Macedonia abandoned the double up setup. No more spawn. This 2 ops will have to do wonders. Kaiser and Rux. What are they going to do? Oh, the first shot is missed. The flash is good, but Tommy finds the kill anyway. Through the smoke even. 5v4, this is looking like a good start that Argentina needs very, very much. Tommy. Oh, he hears the dink. He hears the molly hit the body, so now he's going to go through it. Ooh, unfortunate drop there. He could have found the timing, but instead now 1962 is going to find him.
2
so
versus 4.
Unlucky for Kixon.
Akid has AWP in his hands. Also does have some utilities. How he gets shut down by Kaiser, was not watching that one. And the last guy standing is Styles in a 1 versus 4. Gets some damage done onto 1962. He shouldn't pick more.
No.
He needs to stay alive.
They know where he is. Rox is ready for it.
Okay. But don't they know? Yeah, they know.
They know. Not sure why Kaiser is still staying there.
Oh no.
And that might cost them the round, but Styles, thankfully, taken out by Rox. Rox, pretty strong on the op himself, apparently. Now the double op setup makes more sense now that we've seen the capabilities on these 2. Kaiser hitting that shot was very important against 8kid.
Now it's 9-4. And the pistol round will start for North Macedonia once this time. And actually, they could do some kind of forces.
Yeah,
they took a time out.
6K on 8kid.
Yeah. Maybe some SMG is not full.
No, not
but
full
they
AKs.
they can get something here done. That's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe 2 AKs and the rest will have Mach 10s.
Yeah.
Or Deagles at the very least. It's certainly possible against the op. I mean, the Deagles often dubbed the mini op by some, especially on the right hands. And we do know the hands in North Macedonia are pretty big. So this timeout will have to work. Instead, they go for 4 rifles. Ooh, 5 rifles? They actually go for the full force, man.
Yeah, full money spent.
Heavy investment. Confidence. That's what it screams to me. So they leave the C4 towards A main. They're going to have 2 players approach mid from underpass. And this mid control was once more the focus, with which North Macedonia will work with. The smokes will go through, covering stairs and jungle. They know there's a guy towards triple, and the pre-smoke was good for that anti-molly. Danny struggling to find his footing. Will be found in Tommy Jet again. The perfect timing on the peak. 8kid did not expect that. Yeah.
Now it's 3 versus 4. Styles, look how calm he's playing.
Yeah.
Can be crucial in those moments.
Yeah, look at that. As calm as he is, fierce in the game. Oh, they have to deal with this Rox op though. The
No
jumping is actually working. Rox is now out of position. Kixon is going to find him. No, it's Satsanito finds him first.
Huge
the plant
mistake,
will go down. This op is now very deadly on the hands of Satsanito. Look at his position.
Oh, no.
No, okay,
Is
he
it-
moves back. They're
saving?
saving.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an early call. They have a kid. It is a 2v3. I guess they're thinking about how they have no money for next round. But I thought for sure it was still possible. But anyway, 10 rounds now for Macedonia after a bit of a scuffle towards mid. And also Danny, very confused as he was exiting that A main. But yeah, 10 rounds now for North Macedonia. Looking like the best half for them.
Yep.
Especially
Now,
if they can
the
finish this last round.
The 5-10 is really needed for Argentina.
Yeah, for sure. We wanted the 6-9, it's not possible, so now it's the next best thing, 5-10. Even then, it's not looking too possible because look, full utilities on the side of North Macedonia, and Kaiser has no utility at all. Okay, he found a molly, but that's pretty much it. The flash is now already being thrown. Mid area being left open. The T's are not interested in it anymore as they look to take a 2 players defense. BK1 alongside 1962. Oh, BK1, if you spray now, you'll find a kill, but nope. Mid kid felt that danger of getting spammed through the smoke. He moved back and waits patiently. And we've seen his patience in the second round of this half. And it paid off beautifully for North Macedonia. And they're going to look and hope that this patience will pay off once more. Finally, showing some interest in that mid. However, I can see some movements from Rox joining his teammate towards that mid window.
It was like 0 interest from the Argentinian side towards mid. Like the whole CT side.
50 seconds. They have to make a move now. A side is the target, but now there's 3 waiting. CTs don't even have to make a move right now. Just have to wait for the T's to come into the crosshair. Are they contacting this, though? Nope. The flashes go through. They burst out a connector. Kixon finds the headshot. 2 players still remain on site. But then Styles finds the right kill there. 1962 struggles to find a kill. Satsanito trades him. 3v2, the nade lands. Oh, right on top of Kaiser, too. 51 HP left. They have to go for this. They have no choice. And it's so damn hard. 3v2, Tommy Jet get takedown as well.
There's no chance for them to win this one.
No.
A-Kid is in a good spot. Rob's there. The flash won't save him. Kaiser gets shot down. Last guy's time who's told me he's going to be cleared in a Jefe 1 versus 2 by him.
No time.
Needs a transfer, but it's not going to happen. They're not peeking. Danny's playing it smart.
Super smart.
And yeah, the round is over. 10, 11, 4. And yeah, we do have the zoning law, but not looking like it's going to be applied here.
No. 11-4. As beautiful as it gets. I mean, sure, it can be better, but 11-4 is already like superb for Macedonia. 11-4 is really good for them to start out this defense. Half time. Let's look at the pistol. Yeah, I do think they need this. Argentina. Oh, they need this so bad. 5 USBs, no upgrades, no kits. Full USB Kevlar. They just want to shoot. All right, let's see how you shoot, North Macedonia. Meanwhile, we do have a smoke and a flash on Tommy, the support player that's going to lead this A-hit. So I imagine this would be a fast retake because, well, North Macedonia, they don't have anything to work with, so they're not going to be busy throwing flashes or nades. They're just going to shoot. So they have to come in contact right now. They do towards jungle, and oh, total domination. Argentina takes full control of jungle. Danny still alive, allowed to get a kill, but not much more.
Well, they did plant the bomb, so now they need to move. Danny gets one more. 2 versus 3. Styles is finally coming now. It seems like, yeah, We need to do something. Styles get headshotted through the wall, not getting killed. Danny once
Danny
again.
won again.
Third frag for him.
What is that knife out? Yeah, that's
Danny.
questionable.
Wants
That's
the
Danny.
forward. Not gonna have it. And Tommy will take it. Now it's starting to look a little bit less grim for Argentina after winning the pistol round, 11-5, maybe 11-6. Let's see how this is gonna be played from North Macedonia.
You saw Macedonia took the second round, right? The 4 spy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe the same thing we can see here. Satsanito going with the M4 will be ready to receive Argentines. But this round is super interesting because Macedonia actually managed an M4. Someone sacrificed their money there, I think. Because look at Satsanito. He does have a smoke and a full helmet.
True.
Hero of North Macedonia. Kaiser finds the timing. Good kill. He sees one towards Ticket. The 1962 finds spine kills from the Argentina side. And Styles will work with the M4 that Satsanito dropped.
Now,
not for long.
Big Kid just doesn't need to die here in this round. They should just get an M4 onto maybe Kaiser because he's got on Galil. And that should be the round because AK is not coming here.
No,
actually, he is.
He is, but
he's maybe trying to get that M4.
Yeah, the M4 probably.
I think it was taken or something.
So far, I think it's up connector, so we can't reach it. Or at least he can, but risk his death. So yeah, gonna opt to save the Deagle and the Kevlar.
11-6 and it's starting to roll down the sleeves. A-Kit will have a Deagle next round. The rest will probably eco, as they did force this one. They only got Tommy, and BQ actually is still alive. That's really good for him.
Good.
Oh, they found the M4.
They found the M4, yeah. So they upgraded Galil. Looking good for Argentina. There is a hope. 6-11, 5 rounds difference. If you think about it, 5 rounds difference only comes down to 2 gun rounds.
True.
So
if they get this one here,
yeah,
then the test will be on the next one.
Yeah.
Now 11-7 is looking good. It's seems like a good score for Argentina to come back from. We've seen them come back.
Ooh, nice jump there from 8-Kit. Speed was not on his side because he got it. Momentum was there. Oh, yo, I thought we were going to hear some. Ah! But Tommy finds the kill. Instead, 3 remains. And it looks like the script we wrote for the game is on. As they will probably win this one, most likely win this one. And then the challenge continues. And if they win the next one, that's 3 rounds in the bag. Rocks will hunt down the remaining CTs as they try their best to save. I don't know what they're saving, actually. P250?
The P250, yeah.
But why?
Oh, what can you do? It's really far away. The bomb planted for him to die. And maybe he can... I mean, he wanted to die, of course, but he was so far away, he was scared he would be killed after the time. So, yeah.
Right. So might as well just...
Stay alive.
Stay alive and have the P250. Too close. Way too close. Yeah, Satsanito will be able to manage 4 pieces of utility. No kits on anyone. Oh, please, just buy a kit, guys. Someone buy a kit. Nobody got spare money for the kit, so...
Once again, important round, 11-7. They do have all the resources in the world. AWP, mollies, smokes, everything. Let's see how Argentina will approach this round. They smoke up beautifully top con. Some damage now will be dealt for this grade. Never mind.
No,
some
zero damage. What?
No, it's the execution towards B where there's only one guy there. Oh. And he's dead.
He's dead.
Rox finds him. The round is open for Argentina. This shouldn't have happened. They left him behind. They left mid as well. Full control for Argentina. And look now, 1962 not putting the Mac at work. Full save now from North Macedonia. Why aren't you trying? It's a 4 versus 4.
Well, the kid, man. Remember what I talked about at the start of the round? Someone buy a kit. They have none. And that prompted them to call for the save so early in a post plant. Rox is even low, right? So theoretically speaking, if they can just find some body shots, Rox should be down, and that's, again, theoretically a 4v3. And if they have the kit, they'll have ample time to still defuse the bomb.
Look at their economy. Now it's 8k, 10k, 9k, 9k, 9k.
God. Oh, they're set for this game, actually. Because by the time they lose all their money, they'll have max bonus.
Yeah.
So they don't have to save ever again in this game, I feel like. So if they continue this momentum, look, we told, we did say 5 rounds is just 2 gun rounds away. They won the first one. They should be able to take this one. The next test is next round.
They need 2 more rounds. One and the once again they will only kill.
So close though. Oh, the nade. I love that. But Kexan, that's even better from BK1.
Oh
Another one from 1962. He's not done yet.
The smoke didn't really apply there.
No.
They need to chill a bit now. Oh, the short guy is coming out. Styles, finally.
Styles.
He's quite low. He passed through the molly to get that frag. Really important one, by the way. And they do have 8k with the AWP sitting in apartments, just waiting for someone to peek. Rox needs to be careful. Danny and Styles are both in good positions. That push from Styles was really MVP.
That was key there. Because that stopped Argentina.
Yeah.
Like, really, really stopped them. Look at them being so careful now off of that kill from Styles. If they had 4 versus 3, I don't think they'll be this careful. They probably just would regroup and start executing somewhere. And now instead, they started wasting utilities, throwing it nowhere. And this angle, oh, no way, 8-Kid.
Told you.
8-Kid just doesn't miss. Even with those angles, 8-Kid still finds the kills. Another one is going to go through the jiggle. The flash is good, so 8-Kid is going to get pushed back. And the Molly 2, is he going to go for the swing? No way, okay. 30 seconds, Kaiser 1v2, 38 HP. No, 1v3 even. And now the ball. You think you're coming through here? No, dude. Get back to B-Abs. Can't believe I'm saying this, but go back to the kitchen. Because Kaiser is there. In 7 seconds, he's saving this. Maybe try a wallbang for fun. You can feel Kaiser feeling the, pressure from that bullet.
That was a bad read from IGL.
Yeah.
To send everyone B. Like, they knew they had a AWP. And this pick was
so tiny.
This one is as well. Like, where would you double pick this one?
Dude, the reaction time is insane. It's probably like 160.
Okay, money still in place for Argentina. They still have 1 more bite. But the problem is North Macedonia is building up something. So, Tommy now, this could be stressful for North Macedonia. Don't really have a dedicated.
Oh my God! He just goes for it.
Tommy. Oh my God! Never mind. I thought Danny's gonna die here. But Danny's getting 2, and now beautiful shots by him.
Good shots.
He needed those frags. Oh, Rox gets 1. Rox nearly gets the second one, but 8-Kid is not getting taken down. And Styles once again, 13-8. North Macedonia finally taking back the lead. They're taking back the rounds that they needed to take. And now it seems like it's getting harder and harder for Argentina to win this map.
We talked about their massive economy, and it's still holding true. They're still able to buy up pretty much everything and anything they want. 8-13. If they lose this one, they should still be able to buy, since, max loss bonus. But surely they don't want that.
Yeah.
Let's start figuring things out. Mid is let go. No pushes from either side. And Kaiser posted up here. The nade will eat up some HP from Kaiser and Rox. So that's going to make them think twice before they commit to anything.
They never tried an A execute. I don't really understand why.
I haven't seen that, yeah.
They only went for B and middle. B worked when they didn't have guns, but now once they do, it's not really working. They just stop them with the smoke, and they do have a lot more than that. They got 2 mollies. They've got 2 more smokes. Now Tommy is trying something. Oh, Tommy can be a hero here.
Oh, I think they spot him. Spam through the wall, not gonna find anything. The double swing! Danny will find it. Rocks trades it, but on the other side. 4v4, it's looking like they're gonna converge onto A. Looking at the C4's position. It's only these 2 players. 8-Kit does have the op. Are there any smokes? Yes, Rocks should be the one moving over here, but he's so far away. So no smokes will be available. Only 1 flash on 1962. I don't think that's going to be enough to stop this op.
No.
No. The flash goes through. Yes, he's blind. But oh! It was enough for Kaiser to take the timing and actually goes for the peak. That is insane.
No
okay,
way.
Things just changed right then and there.
Oh my god.
Good shot.
Good grenade as well.
Oh my god.
Good damage for him. Oh, he also sees him. Spams it, but Rocks again!
What?
Rocks in the 1962 secure this one! This is unbelievable!
Baby. Yeah, the moment it all started was that flash
Kaiser.
onto Kaiser kill. We thought it was impossible.
I mean, he wasn't even that flash.
No, it was just half flash, I think. He was able to see, but Kaiser was just way too fast. Props to him to win that round for Argentina. Now again, their economy is set, guys. Look, they lost so many rounds in a row, and still they have full buys. And even if they lose this one, they'll still be able to buy. So not too worried about that. They'll just have to focus on how they want to take control of the map, how they want to find the kills to open up the map. Yes, Kaiser another one with
fully blinded.
Fully blinded. Found the timing. He counted it in his head. The flash goes through. 1, 2, boom. 8-Kit's down.
Now they're switching towards AC. A worked last round. They need to do more 8.
Yeah.
They have Tommy mid. I mean, he's been not so quiet this day. He really did some good work.
Did they check chair?
Look at second one!
Whoa, that's key. That is super big there. Getting the second kill.
Gapped. Danny's now going in his signature position on stairs. I think I've seen him so many times on stairs. It's unreal. Going down. Good spray there. Smiles is low. Kaiser once again with the AWP. Stalzo just going back. Doesn't have the HP to fight.
Nothing left for Styles to work with. Maybe go and find an exit kill for fun. He finds one.
Oh, I don't know what. Who's that? Rox was doing.
Dude, jump.
Yeah, he gets with the AWP back. So they do have the hero AWP for the next round, which is pretty good for them.
Pretty good. That's not too bad. Because
they can buy something with it, like a deal or something.
Yeah, yeah.
The loss bonus is huge now, so should be okay. Now 10-13, the game is not going towards one team as they keep securing rounds and rounds again. So
recovery from both sides, keeping each other on their toes. No easy games, guys. No easy games anymore.
Okay, never mind. They just go. Oh, never mind. They forced. They've got an SMG for Danny, a Deagle.
Oh, it's a half buy.
That's it. Now AK doesn't buy anything. He wants the AVP next round. Now, let's see how they approach. They start to go towards B. They know they saved the AVP probably. Or at least a gun. Now they know for sure.
Oh, ho, ho.
But Danny is playing something else. Danny knows. BK1. BK1, Danny.
One. See the battle, but BK1.
Important frag. But once again, it comes Kakanito from behind.
Another one. He finds his... That's a good shot. Has to go for the second.
No way.
Tries his best. Runs out of bullets without hitting the
that
shot.
Was a bit disappointed, to be honest. It took him like 20 bullets to secure that one.
Even Tommy, the guy who was shooting, was like, come on, bro.
Just die.
Just kill me, man. 3v3. Obs are still in play, though. Styles did find the first opening kill. Now posted up towards Smid. Might be able to find something. He pushes. Oh. Moves away just in time for Tommy to stay alive from mid. We need to see Styles post up again towards mid, but look at B Short this time. He's moving a little too fast around.
Not even watching Connector.
No, it's not. And now Connector. Oh,
You're
the
so
timing.
confident. How
he sees him
confident
now.
can you be?
He sees him now. But he's being marked with the op. I don't think he's going to go for the peek now. He's going to try and take B. One player. That is Kixen. On the side. Will be able to take one down with him. So the plan goes through. 10 seconds remaining. Should be enough. And now the double take from B Short. Ooh, that's a... Oh, no! I thought he was going to get it. That was such a clutch. How in the world did Tommy survive that? Now 8-Kit though. Ooh, no one's looking at him. No one is aware of this position, so he should be able to find a kill here on bench. Never mind. Kaiser, way too good. And the op is going to get saved once more. Argentina still in the game. This will be 11-13. Now we're so much closer to that close game we've had before. Now we're going to have it again.
11-13. Kaiser was the MVP of this round. I thought it was going to be on AVP, but he started playing with AK so well.
So good.
The game is getting an interesting turn now. I think I heard an... Oh, never mind. I thought I heard a pause, but never mind.
I know. Well, you're right.
18 frags for Rocks, 15 for Kaiser, 16 for Tommy, and BK and 190-60 both on 13. Oh, it was a pause, actually.
It was a pause, yeah. North
20
Macedonia.
frags for A-Kit, 19 for Danny. Styles 19, but from my point of view, Styles has been having a bad game.
Yeah, it's not like we don't see him so often. Like, or maybe we just don't realize it. Maybe the kills are like off screen. But 19 actually, so it's actually pretty decent in keeping up with the rest. And in terms of frags, they're ahead of Argentina. The op in play. No ops for the side of North Macedonia. They don't have the money for it.
Yeah.
What's 8-Kit gonna use? Oh wait, they do. Oh, it's dropped on the
Save
floor.
from
The save, right, right. Never mind. 2 ops. 8 rifles. Oh my god. Tommy, if you went for it, I think he would have gone 2 free kills. The flashes go through, but not gonna find any kills.
Oh,
Tommy survives.
Sends him quite low as well, so it's a fair trade. 41-42 HP. Oh, A-Kit hits the WP, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Seen him do it time after time.
Yeah, standing on that van, being brave as hell. Yeah. Hitting the shots, I don't think is the hard part for him. Hitting nicely. Oh my god, Styles. Styles! Hello? Okay.
He was low from Tommy before.
Yeah. And he was stuck.
No.
Ooh. Tommy,
Did you see him?
Did he not
Was
realize?
he flashed?
He was.
Yeah, he knows.
Now he knows. Tommy, the timing! Sassanito swings in time to find 2! Kaiser with the op. The angle's there, but not peeking. Now the shots come through. BK1 struggles to stay alive. He's dead. And Kaiser left alone in a 1v4. Sees him. Kixen goes ahead and finds the kill.
They went B again, and as I told you,
crumbled again.
They need to go A.
Just go A. At least go mid. But it's just 8-Kit standing there. It's only one player, sure, but the gun that he brings with him, the power he possesses. Now we're going to see the A hit. You wanted to see Ang. The mollies are going to stop them momentarily, but the setups are coming through. 20 seconds into the round. All 3-point smokes. Stairs, jungle, CT. No one's on site, so if they go now, they should have to take a free plant and then go for the post plant. But already we see, oh, Satsanito. This might be big. I want to focus on Satsanito on the map for a second. As you see, the plant goes down, but Satsanito already finds a kill behind. And this retake is easy. Look at that wall bang from Kexan. 1962. Ooh, that's so
Tommy!
big. Tommy! And Danny left alone. 2v1. Rocks in 1962. They're playing this smart. Danny's not going to find a kill until he touches that plant. Wait, what? No way. Don't do this to yourselves, guys. Danny is going to find the last kill and clutches this out. It was a 1v2. It was so perfectly laid out for Argentina to take. But they got itchy. They got impatient.
I don't know why he picked.
They could have played it smart. They could have played it smart.
So now it's 15 match point for North Macedonia. They finally got the advantage. They don't have much challenge from Argentina here, as the weapons are not good. And seems like they bounced back finally on this Mirage.
Yeah.
The round was perfect. No one was A. Execution was good. They took a lot of time. The frags came from Tommy and from 1962, but Danny, with a moment of brilliance, secures it. Tiles gets one. Throws a molly. Now the round stops. They were all towards B, but want molly to suffer and to wait. North Macedonia are finally in a huge lead. They've got a lot of cash onto them. They've got better weapons. They got man advantage. In the first map, looks like it's going towards them. So Tanito is pushing middle, getting a lot of information.
They're gonna have to flash this. Flash goes
Flash
through.
coming. Boom! First shot, a kit. Second one misses, but Kaiser.
The trade.
One kill Kixon. 2 versus 4, 3, 4. 2 versus 1. Sorry, 1 versus 4. The last guy standing is Rocks. Doesn't have the bomb.
He's so far away too.
All by himself. Just waiting to find some peaks. But no one is there.
No one's there. He needs to go find a kill, but the moment he starts shooting everybody from North Macedonia, the whole village will come cracking on him down. They're even watching this. Kixon is aware. Kixon is watching. Rocks does find the kill, but now it's down to 31. The swing from Satsanito is enough.
16-11. First game goes to North Macedonia with a beautiful Mirage. They started not so well on the CT side.
No.
But they managed to get it, and they got it in style. Danny, once again, the clutch hero.
That was the moment where everything turned around.
Yeah.
Turned right back around, just off of that 1v2 clutch. Again, a bit questionable, sure. I thought for sure that we're going to play that round smart. A 2v1, the plan is down. Danny was all alone, no utilities. If you give him the opportunities, Danny will surely take them. And surely he did. North Macedonia, as we look through the highlights, we've seen some of the most amazing rounds here as well. Clutches, multi-kills, shots like that. I mean, Danny.
Yeah, he had a lot of shots across the game.
Kaiser with his timing. Oh, it was so good. The bravery on some of these rounds from Argentina are remarkable. But unfortunately, I think they didn't bring that forward into the second half. So on the T side, they were playing kind of passive towards the later rounds. Yes, they did get the advantage early. They almost equalized. But then North Macedonia started cracking the code. Danny again, some of these clutches, it's just him. An 8-kit. So reliable on this gun, man.
Yeah.
How many kills have we seen from him? So good. But yeah, across the board, it's a pretty balanced game in the sense that everybody's getting frags. Everybody's killing in the server. Nobody is like on 1 digit or under 15, I believe.
I think this clutch was too much.
Yeah, this one. This just broke everything. And he felt so much pressure, the last guy, to peek him after he gets shot. He could have played it smart still, but it would have been better in the 2v1. But anyway, let's move on from that. That was the first map. Mirage goes to North Macedonia. It's not over just yet. Argentina still can bring this back around on Dust 2. But yeah, we'll still have to wait for a little bit, as soon enough we're going to go and check who our MVP really is. Who do you feel is like the standout in this matchup from North Macedonia?
There are 3 guys actually, but
Okay.
I think Danny because of the clutches.
Yep.
That was what I would vote, to be honest, because I think Danny played so well in nervous situations, so to say. He got the best of it, like securing the frag, securing the clutches, and securing the most important rounds. So 14-11 was an important round.
Yeah.
9-4 was an important round as well. No, 9-4. 9-5 was an important round as well. He did a lot of clutches, so yeah, this is the guy that requires the MVP, to be honest.
Definitely. Danny, I agree. I mean, Danny has been showing us some good power, good shots. 8 kids, sure, he does have an impact, like a lot of impact for the team with the op kills, making sure that nobody can cross through. I want to see Styles step up in the next game as well, because, dude, we say that he's kind of quiet, but it turns out he's dropping like 20+ kills.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't know why.
Whenever he was on the screen, he wasn't like a top performance star.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
20 frags is enough to be a top performance star, so I don't know.
I don't know how we missed it. Maybe he's
missed
just
a lot of frags from him.
Yeah, maybe we just missed a lot of frags from him. But it's okay. They still translated this kills, the numbers, onto rounds, and that means the game will have to go to North Macedonia. And yeah, going into the next map, I think Dust 2, again, is very interesting. It's a classic one. Everybody knows how to play it, but we don't know how these two teams are going to approach it, especially today. So MVP, let's take a look. Who will be the MVP of the game? Ang says Danny, and he shall be the MVP.
Yeah, Danny it is.
If you look at the number, it's 80, and it's not like, wow. It's not like over 100,
yeah.
but the
Clutches.
impacts.
Yeah.
My goodness, man. All those rounds won based on just this man alone. That was so key for North Macedonia. And it's not just about the rounds itself. It's also about the mental aspect of the game. He was putting so much pressure on Argentina because every time he's on, like in a 1v2 situation, Argentina sees, oh, it's freaking Danny, dude.
Yeah.
They're going to play like out of their minds in the sense that they're not going to play like how they usually do, and that's why we see those kind of clutches from Danny. And props to Danny for hitting those shots too. It was so important for him to win the duel still. Again, it's a shooting game. You have to know how to shoot. So, good stuff from Danny. And, well, the next game, Argentina is going to come back stronger. It's not just going to be Danny. The other players will also have to take a step up, and I'm sure they will, but we'll have to wait. We're going to go to Dust 2 soon enough. I'm Sleeping Ang. We'll be right back. See you soon.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. to change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mental. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
It's my game. It's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Welcome back to the IESF 14th World Esports Championships, a part of the Indonesian Esports Summit. It is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. So back with me, Sleepy and Ang. We saw Macedonia took map number 1 in a very shaky fashion, but still, a win is a win. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and start our map 2 momentarily, but before that, would like to thank our supporters, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. Thank you to our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and Plosa Sofel Antis. Thank you, media partners as well, Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and kami, Bijak. We appreciate all your support and help in making all this possible. We are now headed on to map number 2, Argentina. Well, going into Dust 2, I feel like it's all even in Dust 2, you know? Everybody will have a chance to pull something off here, and so North Macedonia, maybe not the best map for them to gain an advantage over Argentina here, but who knows? We'll see what happens.
Unfortunately, I've checked the stats on HLTV and it's not looking good on Dust 2.
Which country again?
Argentina. It's not looking good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately, I saw that North Macedonia plays a lot of Dust 2, like a lot of Dust 2, 11 maps. They don't have the best win rate, but
still,
Argentina has 0% win rate on Dust 2.
Oh no!
From 2 maps.
Okay.
Unless they prepared it quite well.
Right, right. So yeah, the silver lining here is that it's just 2 maps, right? So
True.
maybe they lost twice to like a very strong team.
Not
like
really.
Germany, not really.
Not really.
Okay, things are spicier than ever then, because then if it's all based on stats, then we may say GG, but it's not.
No.
So no worries there. Argentina, they will still be able to fight their way back into the series, equalize 1-1 against North Macedonia. And while I'm not sure which team picked this map, I kind of forgot, but either way,
Argentina.
Argentina.
Wait, something is
No
wrong
way.
with the stats.
Argentina picked us too? Over a 0% win rate? I don't think that's right, but let's just head
Something
straight
was
into
wrong
Dust 2.
with the
Something was
stats,
wrong.
yeah.
Okay, let's go head on to Dust 2 right now.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Let's hope for their sake that it is not 0% for Argentina, or maybe even if it is, then let's see them try and change that fact right here, right now, against North Macedonia, who will be starting out on the defense. CTs, we see Satsanito playing such an aggressive style already towards mid, will be pushed off onto A short. You know, he's ending up. He ended up positioning himself here at A short, but he just had to show off his movements, you know? Get there from mid instead of, you know, the easy way from A ramp. Now he's finally backing it up. 3 players towards A. Rocks will take their attention. Meantime, Long is still guarded by 8kid. 8kid sees one, hits one. Good shot. The flash comes through. The flash is good. The follow-up is going to come. And Satsanito on the other side will take the 2 players attacking. And Satsanito is not done just yet. 3 players now will fall to Satsanito himself. The flank is already there. Styles, he will be trying to fight his way. And Kaiser, the last player alive. And Danny will take this one home for North Macedonia. A good start for the CTs.
Yeah.
I hear supporters. I love it.
I think it was in North Macedonian.
North Macedonian, yep.
I think it's called Macedonian.
Macedonian?
Yeah. Language, not Macedonian.
Oh, okay.
Okay, once again they're going towards long. And there's a grenade that will not do well for them. Styles going back. Playing really safe.
Yeah. I like this decision for him to stay safe, because look at the Glock. Ooh, no! Rocks! Not the target he was looking for. 1962 found one that's actually correct this time.
Yeah.
Satsunito with the M4, long range. This is his playground. He's trying to tap away, but what in the world? How did you lose to a Glock at that range?
Well, 3 people died from North Macedonia, so this full eco round was good for Argentina, actually. They managed to do some technical pause now, do some damage towards the economy of North Macedonia. So finally a technical pause. Let's see what's happening with this one. People are talking, though.
People are talking, so maybe this is not a technical one.
Oh, never mind, they're not. Maybe it is.
We'll see. But regardless, yeah, I still am worried about how Kaiser won that battle with an M4.
Yeah.
Using a Glock at that range. Something was definitely off. Now we also have kind of a tech issue here. We don't see our screens, but it should be back up right now. Thank you. All good.
It seems like a pause, but I'm not entirely sure.
No. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't see anyone talking, so... Oh, they are. They are talking. Okay. But I'm not sure if it's actually a tech pause.
Well, it's longer than a tactical one, so it has to be
Has to be technical, yeah.
Maybe they're testing the microphones.
Sure.
Who knows? We'll find out soon.
We'll find out. But the first 2 rounds, I think, has been working out pretty well for North Macedonia. Except for the fact that they did lose 3 people there in the second round. So against a full eco,
yeah,
that was pretty expensive. Aside from that, I did see an AWP being purchased by the T's. So we're going to have to see how that's going to be effective for the Argentines. The AWP on the attack, I mean, on Dust 2, it's such an important gun.
Yeah.
So many long-range battles for either team to work with. Mid, long, A short, B main, everything, really. So.
Yeah, it is a technical pause, apparently.
It is, it is.
Something with the headset, so yeah, they were testing. I just
testing
heard
the
now.
mics, right. Okay, cool.
For some reason, they stopped working while they're in-game.
Oh, that can't be good.
Yeah,
yeah, we'll
but
have
I
to
think
fix
they'll
that.
need to reconnect and restart the game. Should be fine. But no biggie for that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll make sure that works out as things happen. Let's practice a bit of patience. For those watching online and offline, not sure if the offline viewers can hear us right now, but we want to make sure that the players have the best conditions to play with.
Yep.
So that should be for the better.
Should
see
be.
them talking. It's too early, really, to really be talking about anything.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's
Still
only
a good,
2 rounds
a good
in.
start. A good, really
Yeah.
good start from
Macedonia.
Clean pistol round
Yep.
and a clean anti-eco round
Yep.
as well. Nothing much happened there. So that being said, they still did a good job in the early stages of this map. Dust 2 is a really interesting one, and you do need to have on Dust 2 strong mental on CT, because the terror side is sometimes really hard to play against. And we saw a lot of 11-4s on terror.
You're right.
Oh, we see that Hydrococo. Very nice.
Hydrococo, yeah, that's one behind him.
The
Camera can't focus there, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Hydro is too strong.
Too strong. The phones are confiscated.
Yeah.
To ensure fair gameplay.
Also, we do have an admin before them.
Yeah.
Behind them, so yeah.
Of course. That will also help the players to focus, right? Focus on the game.
We hear a lot of things from the other stage as well.
The other stage.
So right now, there's played like the final games from the PUBG Mobile.
Yep.
We're in day number 2 of the grand finals there. From what I saw, it's a huge lead for Let me check once again. Don't say something stupid. But there is a huge team for Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei, yeah.
With Brunei.
I heard they got a chicken dinner twice.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Same like Brunei. So basically, it's it's a huge.
Pretty good, close matchup then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close games.
And in the other brackets, we do have lower bracket finals for Dota 2, where Indonesia is actually playing against Laos today in a few hours.
Okay.
In eFootball, there's so many things here happening. Like there's still a lot of games, and obviously afterwards, don't forget that you can still watch CSGO because we will have the grand final of CSGO females tonight.
Nice. At the Earth stage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. The finals between Poland and Argentina.
Yep.
2 divisions. Kaiser, his job will be done soon here.
He needs to go to the other stage.
And then he has to go and coach the female team. Man, what a man.
And also the grand final we played on the Earth stage. So one we played on ice stage, we played on big stage, outside stage.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting to watch as well. Now, it seems like players are ready.
Yep, I hear the chats.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be a cue for the game to start soon. And yep, we're right back in the game. Argentina will look to equalize with a gun round of their own. Kaiser, I did see the op before, and it is right there on the floor. So this will be an op round for Kaiser without one on Macedonia. The stack already done. No one crossing just yet. The cross is safe. And now we see the flashes and mollies being traded onto long. The control is good for the CTs. No entry whatsoever for the Ts. At least not yet. As they spread out and stay calm. Turning this into a pretty slow and quiet round for both sides. And again, we see the setup from the CTs. 2 towards B, leaving mid open. Just one guy spotting it from CT spawn. That should be good enough for them to defend. Because it's usually going to get smoked up there, the CD side. And then it's up to the 2 players on B themselves. And they have to make sure they still have the utilities to work with. And Kixen does have everything in hand. As we see now, 8kit is going to approach this smoke onto A short. There is a player waiting behind it. Now it's up to the smoke. When does it want to dissipate? It seems that they're going to kiss very soon. 1962 smokes out, and 8kit comes out on top. 4v5. Smokes off CT spawn. Now the B split is looking like it's going to happen. But then again, we talked about the utilities. Kixen still with the smokes and mollies, as well as 8kit from behind.
Oh my god.
Double kill. Leaving only rocks now. Styles should be able to find him, if not Satsanito first. And sure enough, Satsanito with the high ground. Good positions from the CTs overall. Perfect setups, perfect responses, and decisions. Especially from 8kit, killing 1 onto A short and pushing and finding 2 more. And now he has a knob. Oh, things are looking way up for Macedonia.
It's really outstanding at this point, and they need to do something to stop the momentum from them. They're playing a different Dust 2 than we're used to. 8kit once again with a frag with Satsanito as well, once again. And this is not really helping them, is it? And the last 2 guys standing is Tommy and Rox, who has a negative score in the 4th round.
Negative score. I remember that. I remember that negative score, where that came from. It was from the long entry from the T's. He found his teammate. Well, at least it's now 0 after finding the kill onto Satsanito. Satsanito will learn to stay quiet a bit this round.
A little bit.
A little bit. Ooh, the molly failed.
That was a scary one.
And Rox jumps up at the wrong moment. Perfect for Danny to find him. 3-0 already for Macedonia. No, make that 4. They won the gun round before flawlessly. And then they won the eco. And now, back with the gun round. Kaiser Did not find anything with the op before. He's going to go and try again. They do have a bit of a decent spawn here towards long. They might go for a fast one. Let's see the flashes come through. The smoke is there. Might be a little late. The smoke's not going to pop before they come out. And thankfully for them, nobody's waiting on the other side.
Well, now this round looks doable for Argentina, as they do have sort of a stack towards lower B, sort of. If they molly the car, then the round could be theirs. But the molly comes from Tommy. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's here, actually.
There you go.
But
It's not going to hit. It's not going to reach.
Okay, Kai is peeking.
There we go.
Now they have Tatsanito on the side. We do have the AWP to finish him off. They're playing it super slow.
Yeah.
And this makes them reposition.
Look at that mid smoke too to build perception.
Kixon gets one. And now AK is getting boosted into the side. Tatsanito goes too short. Round is looking grimmer. Oh, this is a more good one, I think.
Yeah, super good.
BK1 gets inside on Macedonia.
No way
BK1.
he hit that. The flick. BK1, almost finding that. I thought it was his. Tommy joins the fray. Kicks in, left alone. 1v4, a kid in hand. Is he seriously going to try this? I mean, if he gets a free kill early, maybe. But look at the tease, playing the smart. This was what I wanted to see back in Mirage, but that was the past. Sorry for mentioning it again, but I wanted to move on, man. But it's hard. And now BK1, good with the flicks before. Not going to find one this time. Kicks in. With that exit frag, will run and save. And Argentina will be on the board with 1 round. As we head on to round number 6.
Yeah, finally one in the board. Really well played by BK1, securing like the most important entries. Just going through the smoke, getting one, getting second with the flick. And nearly getting the third one as well. So right now, they do have the momentum. They do have, obviously, it's still a test for them because the money is well prepared in the banks of the North Macedonians right now. And it seems like maybe there's still a chance here. And the game's still early, obviously. And
so early.
I remember when they played on the Tero, Argentina, they played really well on Tero side. I remember the game. I think yesterday. Yeah,
I think we did. We did cast a lot of the Argentina games.
Both male, both
females.
females.
Male and female.
Gets Tommy. Not the frag that Argentina wanted.
No. The opera we know and love still delivers. 1962. The swing could be good. The timing was good. The aim misses. Or rather, there was a bit of a cover there. The wall was in the way. Kind of saw this from Mongolia. The aggressive stance on the B defense. And also that corner, which is found, by the way. I think they see him. They know that Denny was tucked in that corner. So pushed him off with a molly. It is still a strong defense onto B, so I don't think Argentina is interested in that.
No, they definitely shouldn't be. And they weren't interested when they were playing as well. But for some reason, they keep on sending 3 guys to BU. I mean, not Macedonians. Styles looks like he's sleeping, but he's so focused, man. Every time his webcam is live.
Look at this. Oh,
yeah. No reactions, man.
No. Very cool. He is on the ice stage, after all.
True.
Styles still alive.
Ice cold guy.
1962 can't go with the peak. Now that with the smoke's help, yes, he can. And does find the kill as well. Important one. Although, might come a little too late as we only have 20 seconds remaining. They are stuck at the long pit in a 2v4. They have to save this. No other choice.
They need to, and they are going to, because the time is clock. What was I saying? The clock
is ticking.
And it's going down. 5-1.
Wow. Some cheers from the crowd. As the players are just so calm. So, you know, very stark, the difference. But that's all right. I know in their hearts the players are feeling the spirit from the crowd and from their supporters, and they appreciate it. Thank you for showing it. 5-1. Oh, this is slipping away slowly from Argentina's hands. The flash comes through, as did 1962. And now he's being... He was being chased down by Styles, but Styles, he's ice cold, but not in the way that you think he is. He's dead. Dead bodies get cold, and so did Styles. The op posted up now, all the way from Goose. That's a call out I haven't said in a while. He's patiently waiting for the T's to come into his crosshairs, but the Argentines are taking a sweet, sweet time. And the C4 is actually left behind outside B tunnels.
Yeah.
Which means this might just be a fake. I want to see the smokes come through about now. We have a bit of time remaining, 50 seconds. Now we see the mollies go through. It actually bumped on the board. That's not going to clear anything. Car is still unchecked. They have to take care of it first. Now, even a smoke comes through from the CTs. The double smoke, the molly this time is going to land on the perfect spot. And you know, the problem here for Argentina is that Danny is undeterred. He is still taking care of that mid area. And with that shot from Satsunito, things might just fall apart right here and now.
No, it won't, as he's not paying attention. They faked the long. Now they're gonna. Oh, wake it!
Oh my God, he's still
this
alive
position
too.
with the AWP so good.
Kaiser. Timing is off, but he's still alive somehow. The flick from 8-Kit and the quick scope through the box will tag them down. And 3 seconds is all Kaiser got. And with that, he will not find the round. 6-1 for North Macedonia.
Really well played by them. Once again,
he was like,
how did I come
How did I
short?
kill that? How did I get?
But look at AK, he's not moving, he's like a not robber, like a turret, you know?
Yeah, he's a tower. A structure so foundational to North Macedonia. Immovable mountain, that's what he was. 6-1. Argentina running out of options now. They tried almost everything. I'm sure they have a few tricks up their sleeves, and this is about the right time to pull all of them out. Remember, it is their last chance. Could very well be the last map they play here on the ice stage here at WEC 2022. They do not want that. They want to take us to map 3 and possibly even take out North Macedonia, but at this rate, it's not looking very likely. A full 5-man stack. Run boost, tries to jiggle the op there, but the op is now just... Oh, it kid!
Pixel shot with the AWP, securing the first one. Now, Tommy gets Styles, Styles gets Rocks in return.
Inside the smoke, gonna get covered from Satsunito's angle, and jumping up. A nade will find him as he bows in shame from dying that way. North Macedonia 7-1. No op this time. Kaiser, I think, is done with the op. He wants to join his teammates because the round before, when he was using the op, he was left alone at long while his teammates kind of struggled to enter the site. So now maybe Kaiser with the AK will be able to join his teammates and also lead the charge with them, as we see a very heavy A-long take here. The flashes come through, and Macedonia, Satsunito to be specific, will still find a kill through it all. And already, kicks in. How did you even get here?
Will this be the first night?
That's free.
Tournament? Listen,
no, come on.
Shh. Oh no. Oh. Unlucky. That was near.
Yeah, he heard the footsteps from long, and he's like panicking. You know, so at least it's a trade. It's not all too bad. Still a 4v3. Satsunito is low though, and Danny sees a player onto B tunnels. Nade lobbed. No damage whatsoever. 8-Kit with the op. Turns the wrong way. Rocks will find him. As Styles also gets a kill onto long. 1962 will try and take his teammate's place. And Styles finds him again. Satsunito pushes through the smoke. Ooh, Rocks is aware of this. And just right on cue, Satsunito stops in his tracks. He knew exactly what Rocks was planning, and now Rocks makes so much noise. Going through the smoke, Danny will be able to greet him here. As the smoke dissipates, Danny hides from the wall. He sees him, sprays him down. And with that, the 8th round is secured. 8-1. Argentina yet to have found a solution.
No, and I don't think they do have one. They tried absolutely anything.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
They tried A hit, they tried A split, they tried going long fast. They
A-Kid
tried
is
for the
playing
B
so
split.
well.
And when the B split happened, Kixon was there with all the utilities at hand, so he smoked it up, he mollied the window. Perfect game plan from North Macedonia. They have a fortress, impenetrable by the Argentines.
They now try a B push, but they don't have much things to work with. There is a guy there, I can't really see his name. I will just spray them down, Danny. Oh, a little inaccurate. 196 who gets 2.
From behind already, Satsanito looks to clean this up. He's so fast, dude.
Fastest rotation ever. Like, the round was fast, but still too late.
Yeah, the way they decided to go and push with Satsanito is already, like, impressive to me. The precision of their decision. I think that's what it was. They knew exactly where Argentina was headed. All 5 of them was there. They spotted, they counted, and Satsanito, you know?
Yeah.
An engine processing all this information at the speed of light.
Kaiser tries to hit a shot.
No tag. And now he's probably dead. Oh, 8-Kid. Oh, he sees him. Is he going for it?
Yeah, he is.
Come on, 8-Kid.
He's not going to leave him, man.
No.
Never mind. He has another target now. Doesn't know about him, but it will be his target soon. Never mind.
Never mind.
They both chill.
Okay. Stepping back, the T's are going to chill for a bit. Love this position for Satsanito. He is just going to be waiting for his teammates' flash now. The nade. Okay, damage. 13 HP. The flash onto the peak. Satsanito goes for 1. Traded by Tommy, but Tommy is now low at 9. And already the push we've seen before. Danny. Oh, looks the wrong way. He thought there was going to be someone parked down in the lower tunnels.
No,
Rocks was still climbing the stairs.
Open.
Yep.
There's only 8-Kid there with the AWP.
Oh, that could be
One
awkward.
flash can just kill him. Oh, he's watching the other way around. That's bad for him. Now he goes towards the side. That's a good spot.
Nade. Oh no, he misses.
Yeah, that was a bad miss. But now, round is falling in place for Argentina. As the bomb is getting planted. 4 versus 2, maybe a save. See what they can do. Absolutely nothing, to be honest.
No, nothing.
It's a hard one. Yeah, they're probably going to save. So, it's looking good. 9-2. For North Macedonia, of course, it's looking good.
Yep.
They finally got around, and was a lucky round, honestly. Maybe a bit of a mistake there. Maybe A-Kid shouldn't have whiffed that shot, but it happens to everyone once in a while, so what can he do about this one?
Yeah, and the push by Danny was a bit awkward there. He had 2 angles to look at, lower tunnels and stairs, and the stairs was the answer.
True.
He got it wrong. But they're saving the op in the M4. That's a good round from Argentina, yes. They did secure the post plant. However, can't rely on those kinds of mistakes from North Macedonia.
Yeah.
They will not keep finding those mistakes every single round, so they have to find a solution of their own. They have to come up with a concoction of strategies that will help them break through this defense of North Macedonia that seems to be solid so far.
Kaiser with a new sport, just watching the lower.
Getting
challenged and tagged.
He's tagged down. Oh, that can't be good. A random nade might clip him here, and North Macedonia, they possess 3. So one of those nades could be his maker. Molly's thrown. Smoke's still here. He hears the step, so Styles know there is at least 1 player towards long, and this means the rest are probably in A short chilling. That's why they're focusing 2 of their players onto that angle at short. Now going for the peek after the flash, and actually going right back. So still a little unsure as to where Argentina is headed. And this Satsanito angle is interesting. If they decide to go mid with a smoke, that might actually cause so much harm Satsanito needs to survive though.
Now they're currently gonna go short. Good molly by A-Kid. But now they're doing the CT push. Satsanito gets 1962. Now he's gonna get back higher.
Wow! Yeah. From behind, one guy actually slipped through a short. Oh,
no.
But where is Styles? Where did this guy come from? The long push from Styles, worth it. They let go of that angle, and that was the perfect opportunity for him to find 2 free kills. Rocks keeping this alive for them. Needs to recover the C4, but
No
only
chance
15
for him.
seconds. No chance for you. Wait, hold up!
No,
He
no.
found 2, but there's only 9 seconds. All Danny has to do is survive, and that's round number 10 for Macedonia. Argentina, they tried so hard and got so far, but in the end,
10-2. Unfortunately, once again, the round was good, but not enough for Argentina to secure this one. And this score is not looking good for them at all.
I mean, 10-2 on defense. They haven't even started attacking yet.
Yeah.
And we know in North Macedonia, oh, they've got so many tricks up their sleeves. And Argentina probably have like an okay amount, but so far nothing is working. And Kixin is not done stomping on them yet. Tommy already taken down. 10 seconds into the round with that crazy push onto mid. Kixin is given so much freedom by his teammates to do things like that. And the nade.
Boom. What?
No? Wait,
was too wide, I guess.
Yeah. They started moving
Yeah.
towards mid, and the nade kind of went behind them. Flash is good.
Flash, but no peak in time. Kind of expected that one. But now he can just get punished. Never mind. The smoke just...
Playing so safe and so smart.
They're not doing mistakes. They want to win the square and just go to sleep for tomorrow.
4 remaining for Argentina. I don't see too many things they can do here. Maybe smoke up mid again and then go for short take and then do a split. Allow BK1 to come in late. And as Satsanito is busy defending from A short, then you can take him from behind. You see now the A short take, a smoke shot there. The molly fails. There was already a smoke in place, but Kixon never misses. The flash comes through. The follow-up is good, but Rocks takes him down. This will allow them to start moving, and as I said, BK1 starts moving, finds the kill against all odds, and also finds the second. BK1 makes this work, and Rocks will play with BK1 to win this 1v2.
Oh, no.
8-Kid is...
Didn't know where he is. But he's making noise. Oh, he heard him.
Time's
Oh,
out.
no.
Oh, no.
BK1 needs to reload.
No
Gets
way.
The first one. No.
No
this
way.
is not happening.
There's an op.
Rocks is 4 HP.
He
He
has
just
an
needs
op.
to... Even a Glock shot will kill him. He's not in the best spot.
Switch to the AK. I think he knows. He knows he's on the side, I think. 8-Kid. His sixth sense is tingling. Let's have a molly. No,
Ooh,
he looks
Rocks
at the wrong
gets it.
place.
10-3.
BK1 was perfect there.
Yeah.
The game plan, we saw the game plan. Take A short, draw attention away from long, and then BK1 enters at the right time. He found 2 of the most important kills in the game for Argentina. Good control on the spray there. 3 to 10. They're going to go and look for B control once more, but look at this push. 2 towards lower tunnels. They're expected by BK1. Nope, 1962. And if you start moving into B side now, this might be a problem. One tap from Rocks. Fine 8-Kid. Oh, Danny! Danny, don't do this! 2 headshots found, and Kixon also finding a third. Oh, Danny, they have a family! 3 kills with the Deagle. Oh, dude.
The problem is everyone is playing good from the North Macedonian side.
Yeah, it's not even Argentina. It's just Macedonia.
Their aim is in this game is absolutely amazing.
Oh, man. Danny still continuing his streak from the last map. Lower tunnels. The entry point of choice from BK1. Kixon is aware of this. As soon as he sees him, he throws down his smoke, and all the 3 players will draw attention here. But maybe BK1 can make use of this smoke. Doesn't find the first kill. Oh! Snatches the bomb away. Decides to go back down towards the lower tunnels, but already Danny looking at the right angle. Will he find him? Yes! BK1! BK1 still alive. 20 seconds, goes through CT, and already again, a counter from the CT. Satsanito going from long. If he plans openly, he might just be found here. Satsanito, it's all about the timing. Oh, he's knifing out. And I think BK1 hears this. He almost found the shot. He goes up at the box and finds the 1 kill. 1v1 now. And look at where Kixon is. He's so far. And I thought that they were going to join hands and try to fight this 2v1. But now, Kixon left alone. BK1, a chance of a lifetime. Just to keep Argentina alive here in this game, Kixon goes and runs and makes a lot of noises. He does have the utilities, not going to use them. Just focusing on the bomb, and BK1 goes for the big 1v3 clutch. Finding kills after kills after kills.
Remember when I told you to just go sleep in the hotel? I was joking, man. They don't want to.
They don't want us to do that.
They had fun, you know?
Yeah.
A little bit too much fun.
Okay.
Well, let's see where the next round goes. It's 10-4 right now. They got an AWP.
I hear a tag. Yeah, Kaiser's down. Half HP.
It's okay. It's an AWP, so it doesn't really matter.
It's fine.
Satsanito goes back from
but already to push. Look at Styles pushing with the scout. Okay. He's gonna find it. C4 actually. Oh.
Yeah, he just said C4 long, guys. Oh no, he's gonna hear one more guy.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Wow. Was hoping there was no one else left behind. Oh! 8kid actually found a kill with the scout. Courtesy of Styles tagging him before. Tommy leads the charge. Finds the angle, but 8kid again with a scout. We'll find another. And this MP9 will be the nightmare for Argentina in this round, especially if he can find this last kill. But Rox, still healthy as a horse, 88 HP. Against 56 on Danny. Danny picked up the Galil. Galil, right angle. But Rox finds the kill.
10-5.
10-5. I mean, it could have been worse.
Yeah.
So 10-5 is honestly okay for Argentina. So we now head on to our second half. Macedonia will now show us how the attacking is done. But Argentina, maybe. They're going to be much more comfortable here as CTs. As you look into this pistol round, very important as always.
This is a real decider. Like 11-5 is a scary score, but 10-6 is not that scary anymore. And Argentina are king of comebacks. We also need to change the hood. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So let's see now what Styles can do here. As he's the leader of North Macedonia in this mid to B push, as it seems. Well, it's not really push, it's control.
Control.
Over the round. Tommy's waiting.
Yeah, they rely on Kaiser's information here.
Rox is... I don't know what Rox is doing. Just waiting.
Just waiting. Found and spotted 2 onto top mid. The contact on short as well will give this away. Kixon finds the kill. They will lead the charge now onto A short. Only 2 players here. A little late for Tommy to try and maybe shoot. Now the flash is not too good, but the shots are found anyway. Tommy, so sharp with the USB, almost going to find the third. But Danny instead finds it, and the plant goes down. Rox goes down. Satsanito digs him away, and 8kid goes for the kill.
11-5. Beautiful round by North Macedonia. He just went for the kill. Not even the smoke stops him.
No. Shoots through it, finds it.
Insane
Good
round.
charge. Good charge from Macedonia. The moment they found that A short kill, they just went for it.
Yeah.
No second thoughts. Decisiveness is key here for Macedonia.
Now, round starts.
Oh my
They
God.
do have a lot of guns.
They're
Oh
all
my
burning.
God. Yeah. I think they know.
Yeah, Styles is going to have so much fun with the MP9 if he decides to go forward, but 8Kid is taking all the kills away. He looks back just in time to find this player. Not going to finish him off just yet, as 1962 makes it a little tougher.
Ooh,
and
Kaiser
Kaiser too? But yeah, this Mech 10.
Oh, what Kaiser doing?
Hell is that shot? He found the last player too.
He doesn't know. Danny doesn't know.
He doesn't know? Oh, no way. No!
The bullets, man. That was so close. So damn close.
Could have had it. If he was a little calmer there, aims for the head. If he got the first thing, I think he would have been able to, you know, land the last 2 shots on the body and would have resulted in a kill. But because the first shot was not on the body, I think he panicked a little bit. Gave him enough time to return his attention. And Kaiser, there you go. The opening kill they needed very, very much. BK1 defending alone on the side. Will find one. Sprays the second guy down. Leaving Satsanito with the Galil. Finds 2. The smoke up to try and cross and recover the C4. Molly's the
Smoke's
window.
not great.
No, it's not. Kaiser will be able to find him if he crosses. And this is a pretty wide angle for him to work with. But oh, the timing again. The second smoke is dropped. Sprays through it. Almost finds a kill. Looks back, finds a headshot. This is actually doable, especially with that spam. He didn't take the AK. The timing. No way.
That is super unlucky.
Oh my goodness. If he took the AK in time, for sure he was going to find at least one more kill. Because even missing the timing there, he almost found the kill. But impressive job nonetheless by Satsanito in that 1v5 clutch. Brings it down to 1v2 and low HP as well on the last 2. Oh, scary, scary rounds. 12-6. Even scarier than the 10-5 we talked about. The start of the second half. With limited guns, Macedonia will try and see what they can get.
The chatter is huge here.
Yeah, hearing the people. It's mid push, the check on the right, that should be good. They check it clearly.
No way,
Rocks
man.
finds a free kill. Ooh. Get traded, that's good. The AK's picked up. Danny, no
this
way.
is not happening 2 times in the same round.
The corners in this game can be deadly.
Especially if you clear them like that.
The intention is there, but
yeah,
it's always people assuming that it's already clear. And so they check it for the sake of checking it, but not really actually going for the kill. A short. 1 AK on Kixin. He might want to lead the charge here. He will. Wall of smokes will provide entry onto A side, and none of the CTs are actually watching this. Finding the timing. They don't really care, but this car player will spot him. Finally, Kixin finds a way inside. The plant will go down. 1962 swings. Finds the first player. Goes for the... no way, the planter is still alive. They turn around. They still don't find the kill. Finally, Styles with the Deagle. Down to a 2v2. 8Kid does have a scout. No, a 3v2 actually. 8Kid with a scout misses the timing. No, he doesn't miss the head. And the Deagle pulled out. No way BK1 brought that back like that. What are these clutches, man? That was a 1v3. Good shots from Kixin. And 8Kid as well. Oh my God. 7-12. Not as scary anymore, I think. They can rebuy this. No money on Macedonia. So full buy against the hero AK on Styles. Interesting that Styles is the choice here, as he's got least amount of kills so far.
Yeah.
I would think 8Kid, Satsanito, or Danny, who's been hitting some insane shots, would be the prime target for that hero buy. But no. BK1, the man of last round, now defends B all on his lonesome, and I think he might just be able to find something here. He sees him. Styles decided he doesn't want to challenge this guy.
The score is getting closer and closer, and we thought we're having a little fun, but it's not fun. It's Argentina actually who want to keep keep getting alive in this tournament. They don't want to lose. They don't want to go home. They still have a lot to prove and a lot to show in this one. As it seems right so far, Tatanito is getting low, probably from the spray of rocks with the M4. 12-7, looking like a 12-8. Look at player number 6 pushing. Tommy sees one, needs to back off. The flash is late. One guy pops out, the second guy gets him. Danny gets him. Now another flash.
Check car.
Let's see if they will. And they will. But the peak is here. 1962 is good. Second one gets. Third one for him as well. 3 fast strikes. 12-8. Argentina still in the game.
Clean from 1962. And the first shot, that went hard, dude. That guy got whiplash for days. 12-8. Closer as ever. Kaiser still on the op. 8-Kit will respond now with one of his own. The ball has been moved. Smalley will stop the op from taking the angle. All the utilities have been thrown. No more utilities on that B defender, BK1. Spent literally everything to build the perception that there might be more than one player waiting for these T's on that B side. But no. There's actually 2 players on mid. Already so deep. Rox will have to find the timing. 8-Kit will be found. And Rox turns around to find a second. Finds the third. Rox! Oh!
BK1 gets shot down.
Good shot.
And now it's a 2 versus 2. Tommy and 1962 against Danny and Styles.
Flashes. Not gonna find anything just yet, but Tommy will get traded by Danny. Danny fakes the plant. Drums the
Oh my
push,
god!
And 1962! What an important kill that was.
This comeback is getting here.
Oh, I feel it now.
Round after round.
I feel it now.
It was 10-5. 11-5 even, and now it's 12-9. 4 rounds for Argentina and 1 for North Macedonia after winning the pistol round. That's absolutely insane.
This is good. This is good for Argentina. They can take this round and win another gun round and then equalize the next.
And once again, they do have the full control of the long. Now they might hear something. They do. Rock's actually hit. Look at the players rotating. Actually, no one is.
No. It's just Kaiser, actually.
He's chill.
He should be able to get one. I mean, there are utilities to try and block him.
I think so.
Yeah.
He has full utility as well. He should throw now. One
Grenade.
grenade.
Boom! Hitting all 5. Missing the shot on the op. The op goes for more. He does find one, but 8-Kit just rushes his face and now kicks in from the side. Oh!
Tommy!
What the hell was that?
Superb shot by Tommy to secure this round. Great reflex by him. And the defuse should surely come. There's no one alive, man.
No one alive. 1-62. He's so focused on getting more.
12-10. Argentina are back.
Double digits
for
sure
on this one. Wow.
Wow. Look at that. Still focused as hell, though. They don't want to let this moment carry them away.
The A side is unplanned. I mean, they do plan on it, but undestroyable, you know?
Yeah.
That's why we have the camera of A. They cannot win this round on A.
No.
It's always one important shot from everyone. Okay, they have a full buy now. No AWP. To huge flashes on A, like 10 of 15.
Oh, and the sprays through the smoke.
This is how they win.
Exactly what they needed. The smoke is going to cover the 2 gaps, and oh, the swing. Danny will flick onto the right target. Kaiser finds one.
And now Styles is trying to get more frags. It doesn't want them to say
hello.
And
goodbye.
BK is dead. Kaiser's got AWP. We should be watching him, but
yeah, he's going to save this. No chance. Even then,
not think he'll
they're hunting.
Be able to save, to be honest.
And he's pinched. This is the only possible position left. And look at them all jiggling him. Oh, he's caged in, and the molly. Nowhere to go, Kaiser.
Well, Mr. Kaiser. This will be an interesting save for you, sir. They're all all three at the same time.
Okay.
Kixon gets the first one.
Well, I hear a punch
Yeah,
on the
me too.
table there. I mean, it has to be a frustrating miss. The crosshair was on him.
Yeah.
He got CSGO'd. Classic CSGO.
Kind of moved in last second, maybe.
That's true.
13-10. The game is not looking hot. I mean,
not for Argentina.
Yeah, they lost the momentum. They need to get it back, and I think they can. Like they have been. This round they have been shot through the smoke, you know. So still doable.
Another long push. They know it worked before. No reason why it can't work this time. Especially with less utilities now on the CT side. But look at the concentration on their positions. They're taking so much active control. They're going to push out tunnels and find out that there's no one there. And then conclude it's going to be an A hit. Or maybe these utilities will give it away. And Kaiser, ooh, he loves this smoke, doesn't he? He's going to wait for now. As the T slowly progress with a C4 leading the charge. Yes, Danny. You do you, my friend. The smoke. The re-smoke comes through. There is a cover by 8kit to watch that platform area. And through the smoke, someone will have to push this, surely, as BK1 finds the first onto the straggler at top mid. The flashes. They go out and they found the kill onto the box area. But Kaiser from behind finds one. A 2v2. Still very possible. Kaiser. Yeah, Kaiser is still going to find it. 8kit now in a 1v2 with an AWP against an MP9. Miss and you die. You said it. It is still possible for them, despite not having the weaponry. Wow.
No way.
They refuse to die, man. They refuse to get knocked out here. And now, Macedonia is talking about what they want to do here. A timeout. Good call from North Macedonia. They have to figure things out. They broke the momentum, but Argentina took it right back. So now it's all about drawing the energy out from Argentina and making them tired so that they don't find any other rounds.
Kaiser's back on the AWP, even though he's shined on so many other weapons. Yeah, and
so
important
right.
rounds with M4s, with SMGs. And what can he do even? Now, really fast round by North Macedonia towards lower. All three are there. They maybe try to get short here, or mid to B. Let's see what this round can
We
be.
haven't seen a mid to B so far, I think.
BK1 is paying attention as well. I don't think it's mid to B. They molded themselves, so to say. Maybe they're going towards short.
Again. Just for the flash, just for the peek. Not
No
even gonna
peek.
peek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he missed the flash.
Second.
Okay.
Okay. Expects that angle. No one's there though. He's gonna be waiting there for a while as Styles will look to progress an inch forward. Dan, there's a smoke between them. So no bullets traded just yet. But they should be aware of this angle. We saw this before. Someone else was standing there.
It was a different match, man.
Different match?
Yeah.
I know. But it's still the exact same thing.
You
in
got one frag and
1962.
then frag. Go frag.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see about this one. Are they going to check this? They should. If they're disciplined enough. They do. They run out. Oh, kicks in. He actually turned before the kill, and now he goes straight for the spray and somehow finds the headshot. Macedonia. A massacre at long. 2 remains. Rocks, BK1. A little split up between the two. It kicks in. He's not waiting. He's not waiting. He found the 4th player.
Maybe now he's going for the last one. Let's say everyone does not find BK1.
It's too far.
Yeah.
It's too fast.
14-11 and
Oh,
North
no.
Macedonia now are super confident. Honestly, they're looking like it's going to be a 2-0 from this point.
Oh no, they found him. Kicks in to finish
ace.
things off. Is that the ace? That is the ace.
Kicks an ace.
Kicks an ace. Look at the smile.
Yeah.
1, 2. Dude, this spray though.
Yeah.
The crosshair is nowhere near him. The control on the recoil is insane. If it was a body shot, maybe I would have like, hey, okay, nice kill. But a headshot with that spray. Rox is burning down to 44 already. How is he going to defend this lower tunnels? Maybe with the help of his teammate, BK1. He needs to push right now. Otherwise, his teammate's going to die for free with no trades. And that's going to be even easier for North Macedonia to convert into a round. Never mind, Rox! Woo! He found the kill first. So that's a trade and a good nade. 8-Kid. Oh, boy. Good flash for the swing. Not going to find anything, though. Except for Styles. They see the player crossing from B to CT. And now back to B again. A is so open. If they go now, they'll take it for free. And they're going. But the planter is left behind. And he has to go the long way, which is fine. They still have 50 seconds. They found the head of one player here, but didn't hit the shot yet.
Danny will. I don't think he will.
Never mind. Oh, no way. BK1's looking to stop everything from going further now by the T's. And they have to actually do the jump boost to get the bomb on the side. And he's going to get tagged down. They're going to rejoin onto CT. 2 players pushing to go for the... Oh, guys, very ambitious. But this is not a scout. You have to actually be still. And now the spray from Sassanito. 15 rounds. Match point secured for North Macedonia. Series point for them, actually. Sassanito with a perfect decision to push this forward. And while Kaiser kind of missed again there. Not helping the case for Argentina to stay alive. Remember, this is the lower brackets. Argentina, they have to fight hard now. Smoked up. The op will not hit him. Kaiser makes his position known, but then that might be dangerous as Styles. Oh, flicks back around and finds a second. What a player. Goes for A. Player remains. Stays a ninja. That's 1962 with a deagle as he waits for his teammates to come. 1962 will find one. Not planted, sure, but the trades are in. Now, 8-Kid, careful, he's in front of you. He does find the no-scope. Rox with an MP9 at that range. They're just happy to fight him here. And Macedonia will take the win.
They advance.
16.
Finally they advance, but still, it's a long run for them.
It is.
And it's nothing simple in the lower bracket, is it?
No.
You do have Germany, you do have IESF fighting for the title here. 4 tills remaining, if I'm not mistaken, in this IESF World Championship. And it will be one hell of a ride here. Yeah, it's 4 teams remaining. It's 5 right now. But once
one's gonna get knocked
Germany
today.
and Indonesia will play.
Oh no.
There will be 4. Really hard lower bracket.
It is.
And right now, they can chill, they can wait a bit, they can watch next game. Because in the next one, they will be watching the next opponents. They need to secure a good night's sleep and try to focus. Because they're not going to be having a lot of fun in the next games. This was funny.
This is fun.
Until a point, huh? But afterwards,
and then it started getting
going,
like, okay,
guys,
what's
I think
happening?
we need to focus, yeah? So yeah, that's what I thought, honestly.
Yeah, so amazing recovery from the Macedonia team. Argentina looked like there was going to be a comeback from them. But now we're going to see the highlights as we see. Look at the scoreline. It was 8-1, 10-2. Like it was nowhere close to what we ended with.
I don't know what happened, actually.
Dude,
honestly.
I don't know. This one, I think, is actually pretty important in the first half. It was 10-2, and then it became a 10-5, so at least Argentina had a few rounds to play with. 12-5, look at that! 7 rounds difference, and then everybody just started shooting like madmen. And that was a good shot, but it didn't convert.
That was a sensational shot.
Look at that. Look. I still find that spray ridiculous. Satsanito finds the timing there, and the final kill, the battle. The Rocks with an MP9 against 2 players with AKs. Sorry to say, but that's not a battle you'll win any day.
Yeah.
So yeah, Macedonia, 16-11. Great battle from them. We know they were strong. We know it was going to be a tough match for Argentina, but we thought it was going to be a 2-1.
Yeah.
But yeah, Argentina, they had to let this go. They are going to be headed home. Well, maybe not yet. They'll still have some time to enjoy here at Mirasaka, Nusa Dua, Bali. But with no games left to play.
True. Who do you think was the MVP of this one?
I want to say Satsanito. I want to say Kixin. I don't know. Danny didn't really perform like he did the previous map, which he still did get some some good kills. I think Satsanito or Kixin. Either of those two.
But let me check very quick. I think all played well, but
they did. I mean, even Argentina as well. Some of the rounds are insane from them.
A-Kid must have been.
Yep.
The MVP for this one.
Okay.
For both maps, actually. Like A-Kid played.
Sure, yeah.
And probably gonna be MVP in the second one as well.
I mean, he did play really well again. This team, they just played like a solid unit, showing to us that they do deserve that one spot in the lower brackets. They are going to be fighting through it once more. They are waiting, I believe, for the result for Germany and Indonesia, which will most likely be Germany. So
well, you know, last year at IESF in Israel, it was the same scenario here because basically North Macedonia lost against Romania in the semi-final upper bracket, and they came from the lower bracket and won the whole thing. Yeah.
So this is almost the exact same scenario. They are now in the lower brackets, almost top 4, and they can just do the exact same thing they did.
It was a 1-0 advantage for upper brackets. So
right.
They won 3-1.
Could be
just
tough.
to imagine.
Oh my God,
so
they reversed it.
Yeah.
3-0. MVP is available now. It's going to be shown on your screens, and now we know that the MVP is 8Kid once more.
Yeah.
You are right. 25-9-19, 88.7 ADR, 16-11 victory. I did say it was Kixin or who was the other player I said? But yeah, 8Kid did phenomenal this game.
Really
Not just this game, actually. This series. He was a phenomenal anchor to North Macedonia with his op skills, with all the kills that he found, covering his teammates, allowing his teammates to be so free to move about, and always finding those impacts everywhere with his support. 8Kid, not just a great fragger, he's also the IGL, the brains behind North Macedonia. I mean, this is an amazing victory. He should be proud about this, but of course the journey's not ended yet.
Yeah. They still have a lot to prove and a lot to prepare for the upcoming games, because the tournament isn't over.
No,
2 more days, full of games.
2 more days, bro. We're going to be one of the closing matches of this WEC 2022 on the 11th of December, right on the Earth stage. So you will have to wait a little bit for that, as we now will head on to another match in the lower brackets. Germany versus Indonesia will be coming right up. Congratulations once more to North Macedonia. Thank you for Argentina, for participating and showing their best, almost bringing it back, showing us some great, great games. And well, right before we head on to the next match, of course, we're going to have a bit of a chat with the winners of this matchup.
Short
with
interview,
North Macedonia. Yeah, a bit of a short interview. I'm just going to be waiting for the call. And just as I say that, now there is a call for us to throw it back to the host. So thank you. I'm Sleepy and Ang. We're signing out for today. See you next time. Goodbye.
Yes, thank you, Sleepy and Ang, for today. And what an amazing match. What a display from both teams, obviously. Congratulations to North Macedonia from one step away from the lower bracket finals, and obviously nice try and GG to Team Argentina. I would like to invite Team North Macedonia to the center of the stage, please. So with that intense match and such a display,
What was the key to victory for you both?
I think the key was communication, and also we managed to win some insane rounds. Props to all of my teammates that won some amazing clutches. And the most important thing was that we stayed calm in the important rounds. So I guess that was the
There
main
were
thing.
definitely some insane rounds. I can see the crowds fumbling. So, regardless of your opponent next, you may face the rematch of against Indonesia or one of the powerhouses, Germany. What do you need to fix from yesterday's loss?
From yesterday's loss, first of all, we have to fix our aim. We didn't get the duels we wanted to do and to take the duels. So I guess that's the main factor to win tomorrow.
Okay, so thank you once again to Team North Macedonia. Congratulations for advancing to the next round.
Thank you.
You may back to your seat. Thank you. And that concludes our second match for the day. We still have one final match on the ice stage for today. It's the host nation. Indonesia takes on one of the favorites, Germany. I'm Bang Ursta signing out for now. We'll be right back right after this. Stay tuned.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it. I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love true survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Go right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I sing alone. I sing alone.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Fake Lina shots.
Now!
Oh!
Ice back and
Oh!
Will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no! One more!
Yes, they will! First round goes to Indonesia.
the spray at Berlin.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
Okay, so the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you, Malaysia.
So right now we already with Team Macedonia, the winner of the first match between Macedonia versus Indonesia. So first of all, after a convincing win against Team Indonesia, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yes, for sure. We are satisfied since we won 2-0, 16-7, 16-6 I think. It was a very comfortable match for us. We were preparing, I think, enough for this match, and yes, it felt okay by our side. It was clean in the beginning.
So for the next match against the future team in the upper bracket, what do you think can you improve so you can perform better?
I think the start of our matches, of our maps, I think we need to improve that, and if we fix some mistakes, I think we can easily win the next opponent.
What about Team Indonesia? What do you think make the Team Macedonia better than Team Indonesia? And what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I think it was their game was strange because we have never seen something like that before. It was the rounds were by them were played when they go all together, and it was so interesting for us to play against. So yeah, it felt great to play against them. I think our team was better aim-wise, and that's why we won.
What about for the next game in the upper bracket? Do you have any opponents that you're looking forward to play against?
We're looking for maybe for Team Mongolia in the grand finals, but until that, we are just looking forward to play our game, our matches, and we don't look who we play against.
Okay, so that's all the questions that I want to ask for you. Congratulations for the win, and I hope you the best for the rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
obviously not the case from what I've observed.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Salam Esports, jaya, jaya, jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lit to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin, Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardians itu sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya, Mbak.
Iya.
Nah, sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh, I
gitu. Jadi mereka
see.
memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih, Mbak, yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah, ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana, Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu, Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya, Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya, Mbak. Nah, sekarang aku penasaran, Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta.
Oh,
Kita akan
wow.
bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu
iya,
kan?
benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain. Gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak, Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya, Mbak ya. Oke, kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya, Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning. And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better. And that's what we learned from this game, that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a los oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win and pass to the playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan.
Yes, good afternoon and welcome back to the ISF 14 World Esports Championships Bali 2022. Back again with your host here, Bang Orista, as we take on the third match of the day here on the 8th day of the tournament here on the ice stage, Merusaka Nusa Dua Hotel Bali. So in the previous match, we have tight match going on as Team North Macedonia advance to the next round, whereas Team Argentina has been eliminated. So, in this third match, we are going to witness yet another history being made, either with one of these teams that are competing right now. We have the host, Team Indonesia, taking on the one of the powerhouse as well, Team Germany, who seek revenge, who crawl their way out back to the top. So, without further ado, let me present to you one of the teams that are competing right now. Please welcome Team Germany. As they take on the stage once again, they get to face another decent challenge, this time against the host nation, none other than Team Indonesia. Yet they look so focused, so composed, one of the powerhouse, one of the favorites for sure in this tournament. Please give warm applause to Team Germany. You may proceed to the left side of the stage, please. Thank you. And as I told you guys earlier, this time it's also going to be a very, very tough challenge to the team, to the host nation. So without further ado, let me present to you the host nation. Please welcome Team Indonesia. Here they come, Team Indonesia. They look confident as well. The last match win must have boosted their confidence as they take on the stage once again to face Team Germany. Please give warm applause once again to Team Indonesia. Team Indonesia, you might proceed to the right side of the stage, please. And also, I will be presenting to you our referee for today. None other than Mr. Stanley Chia. Mr. Stanley, you may give directions to the players. So, as usual, one of the traditions in this very, very stage, ice stage, the handshakes, the symbols of the sportsmanships. And also, as they take on their own dance, they take on the preparations to the match, to the fight. What we're going to witness is very, very intense match. And the match will be broadcasted to you by our casters as well. Please welcome Onwawa and Contra.
Welcome to the I stage as we are getting ourselves ready for our third series of the day. We have Team Germany versus the home nation team of Team Indonesia, as we will go through with this best of 3 to see who makes it out live through the lower brackets. And wow, what a series we have earlier today. Germany was just edged out ever so slightly by Mongolia, and now they are here facing off against Team Indonesia, who has won 2-0 against Vietnam.
Yeah, I feel like physically or maybe mentally, Germany should be exhausted by right now. But hey, they have the advantage by already playing, so their hand is already warm. Meanwhile, it's not like Indonesia, they still haven't played yet, but they know the strategy from Germany, because all the strategy, I think Germany has been showing us when they face against Mongolia.
Exactly that, but then again, when it comes down to landing those shots, I don't think that any strategies could basically help with that. So let's see whether or not can Indonesia basically not only read them like a book, but also to basically overtake them overall. The IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Kony. And thanks to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Guna Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, India Home, Telkomsel, and Episode Hotel, Mersaka, Nusa Dua, Miniski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plosa, Sofel, Axis.
Our media partner, which cooperated with Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bijak.
That's right. Now, of course, if you guys have been watching the games through the phone and you guys are having problems with the speed and everything else, let me tell you, there's something awesome that you can get for yourself for an upgrade. And you know, this celebration season is near, so why don't you get yourself the Galaxy A Series 5G? There's the A33, A53, and also Galaxy A73, all in the form of 5G with amazing specs, 8 gigs RAM, 256 gigabytes memory, Super AMOLED plus screen, refresh rates up to 120 Hz, and many more. So make sure you check it out, because awesome is for everyone.
Yes. You know that you can make a lot of content by Samsung Galaxy A series.
I saw you've been making a lot of content yourself.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But speaking of which,
one.
we're gonna get back into the game here straight away because Germany against Indonesia. Indonesia they win against Vietnam. Meanwhile, Germany, yes, they lose against Mongolia, but it is on the upper bracket, so they're gonna have a second chance here, play at the lower bracket. But this is the last chance for both of these teams.
Exactly, and we do see that there's a whole lot of crowd here on the I stage. We love seeing so many of the faces here cheering on to their favorite teams, and of course, the home nation playing on stage right now. I wonder if this is going to be a little bit more pressure on their backs yet again.
Yeah, I think like it's something like the mentally boost for Team Indonesia.
True.
Because they have a lot of supporter down here.
Yeah, indeed. And overall, I think like even the other game that they played out against Team Vietnam, it was thanks to all these boosts of morale that actually got them through as well. So keep cheering them on. And of course, Team Germany, they've been looking hella sharp throughout those series. And I think like there was also opportunities for them to be able to strike down Team Mongolia. But of course, it's been a really tough game. And this is where it's currently standing.
Yep.
Winner will eventually meet with North Macedonia on that low bracket.
Yeah, North Macedonia, and we're gonna see the bracket after this one. I mean, the update one. What happened after the first two matches of the day, and we're gonna see that Team IESF will fight against Mongolia at the upper bracket. Meanwhile, North Macedonia will wait between the winner of Germany against Indonesia.
That's right, and with all our 6 teams that have been here over on the stage, end of the day, there's only going to be the top 4 that's going to be left. So all in all, just look at the journey as North Macedonia. They've been taken out by Team ISF. And on 10th of December is where we'll see the upper bracket finals and alongside with the lower bracket finals as well.
Yeah. So tomorrow, like we're gonna see, like 2 teams will go home as well. So it's gonna be action-packed for tomorrow. But I was wondering, right? Mongolia is a very, very strong team. Can they make the run through to the upper bracket? Meanwhile, Team IESF I mean, they're coming in from the 3rd place at the play-ins, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But right now they are at the final of this upper bracket.
It's just amazing to see the journeys of all these teams that hails from the play-in stage. I believe that Argentina, of course, had to face the wrath of North Macedonia, and they were eliminated early on. But Germany, I think they still have a really good hope here against Team Indonesia. And when they do face North Macedonia, the reigning champions will have to see whether could they basically outlast this team that has been playing the most games. I think Germany has the most best of 3s being played out. That
yes, correct.
Many of them goes into the score of 2-1, and there were also overtimes involved. So definitely like to check on some of the stats coming in from the players.
Yeah, the stats will be stretched enough for Germany because they have a lot of 2-1. But yeah, speaking of the map pick here, you know, like so many times we saw like Germany play at the Vertigo, but their best map is the Dust 2. I would love
Vertigo as well.
Yeah, but the Vertigo, they play like 18 times at Vertigo, 50% win rate. But when they play at Dust 2, they have like 80% win rate.
Huh,
yeah.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah, so that's why like so many teams just banning the Dust 2 when they face against Germany.
Yeah, that's definitely something that they will have to look out for. Let's take a look at the head-to-head. We have from Indonesia, waste of ammo versus Crimbo stats here, as we see a little bit of a higher average skills on waste of ammo. But on Crimbo side, I think like when you played so many games and you're still holding on to 20 average kills, it's astounding to me. And KPR looking the same, ADR just slightly higher as compared to waste of ammo. So I think they are very, very evenly matched.
Yeah, but it's more of like the Crimbo is more consistent because he has a lot of games played, right? 2-1, 2-1, and they still manage to get this far with this kind of statistic.
Exactly. Now with all these teams that are here on that playoffs, we know that they have great caliber when it comes down to skills. It's really boiling down to the execution when you really want to get the point back. Whether if you're on CT side, if you're on the T side, there's just plenty of ways to do it. So far, I think like from Germany, they've had the really balanced play style. So I really want to see how Indonesia fares, especially on the CT side.
Yep. So do I, and this is our player spotlight for the first game. Will it go to the waste of ammo? Yeah, it's from Indonesia, 88 with 85 death. Headshot percentage is not so strong. I believe like we saw like a higher percentage of the headshot.
I think the highest we've seen was like what 72%, which is absurd.
From Macedonia.
Yeah, that itself is just godly, some may say. So even so, when you look over onto the kind of games that they've played out, like it really depends on the type of weapon you do have. If you're on eco too much and you don't really have a desert eagle, even if you try to aim for the head, or if you're using other weaponry, sometimes it doesn't really work out.
Yeah. So yeah, this is probably like the player that should be watched by Team Germany. But I believe from Indonesia they still have two. I must say like some kind of like the veteran player, like they have Rosso, they have Clip as well. But Rosso is the most experienced one at the Indonesian team. And let's go. The map pick. Can we see it right now? Or we? Okay. Here we go. Our map pick.
This is beautiful. Germany gets what they want as they start on Vertigo, and later on we are headed to Inferno. And take a look at that. Decider map is going to be Dust 2. You did mention how strong Germany is in this map, that it's being frequently banned out. And Indonesia says, you know what, let's challenge them on all their strongest maps.
I think like, even though like the game will be dragged into the third map, it's gonna be hard for Team Indonesia. They definitely like probably make some choice. Like, yeah, I know why they ban Nuke, right? We saw Indonesia play when they play at Nuke there. So yeah, their best probably right now is just try to play their best on Dust 2. But if it is when we go into the map 3. If not, they need to play at Vertigo first. And this is the map when we always saw Team Germany.
Exactly.
They win at Vertigo.
They've never lost a single Vertigo.
At IESF, right?
Yeah. Overall.
And at Inferno. Inferno is a very good map pick, actually, because I saw like not on the stage, but when they play down the stage from Germany, they are dragged into the overtime by the other teams.
Exactly. Now,
so there is a chance at Inferno.
It's really interesting because, like, when we take a look at the playstyle of Indonesia, I know they can really strike pretty hard, especially on the T side. My only concern is on the defensive setting when you are playing in some of these sites like Inferno. Sometimes you just really have to be very snappy on the rotation as well. And for Vertigo, maybe you do have a little bit more wiggle room, just needing to place yourself into position, sometimes needing to play a little bit more aggressive as well. So that could probably put Germany into a really tight spot. But I think like Germany just knows this map so well.
Yeah.
And none of these teams have been able to figure the best way possible to take them down as well.
And yeah, like they knew this map so well that they always have a tendency to go into the A side. They go into the ramp, and they're just doing it over and over without no contest at all.
Exactly. Even when they are on CT, I think like the way that they have been playing has been pretty beautiful, where you don't exactly need to hold those common angles that other teams usually do. So yeah, you see some swings coming from Crimbo. You have so many other things to factor in as well.
Yeah.
So it really boils down to who has the sharpest aim, if that's ever the case. But Indonesia, I hope that after that win against Vietnam, they have been able to carry on that form of momentum. 2-0 was the scoreline, and many have thought that, hey, Vietnam did show that they were pretty strong facing up some of these teams. But it's great to see, Team Indonesia, they still have a lot more gas left in the tank.
Yeah, and especially like they take the win, if I'm not mistaken, at Inferno 2 when they play as the city. So that's a good thing to note as well. So Vertigo, Inferno, and the last one is gonna be like the Dust 2, the most standard map at CSGO. Yeah, not ancient to be honest. Like I've kind of like miss Ancient right now.
Yeah, I mean,
it's kind of like fun to see them play at Ancient.
Yeah, Ancient kind of felt a little bit more fast-paced in the way of some teams. They tend to play some executes very early, and there's just so many nooks and crannies that allows them to take a little bit more of a close quarter combat fight. But I don't think like this is the kind of map that either Germany wants or even Indonesia, because you take a look at Indonesia's bans overall, like they had a ban on Ancient over and of course Nuke.
Yeah.
Whereas Germany has taken Mirage away, where we've seen a lot of teams in Southeast Asia, they do favor maps like Mirage as well as Dust 2, Inferno. These are some of the most common maps to be played out. So I think like for Indonesia, somewhat they still feel very comfortable heading into these games.
Yeah.
Can't say the same about this Vertigo, so game one definitely will be a challenge to them.
Yeah, I mean, like if Indonesia can take the game win at first map, oh, it's gonna be huge for them. I mean, like it's a swing of the momentum. Like they probably could bring that into the game too when they play at Inferno, especially like if they take the city side first. I think they can do it if they take the first map first.
Exactly.
You have to win the first map.
Yeah, this is going to be really crucial for them to do so. And as we are getting ourselves ready for our very first game, tell us your thoughts on who's going to take each respective maps. And of course, you are currently watching this on IESF's social media channels, and also all thanks to our media partners as well. You can also watch all these action happening live currently at Mersaka Hotel Nusa Dua.
Yeah, just if you guys are happening to be around Bali, just go to Nusa Dua. Yeah, just join us at Mersaka.
Exactly. So, with that being said, later on we also do have the CSGO Women's Division final that will be happening.
It's gonna be the final
pretty soon as well. That will be on the main stage. So I am excited for that too. But we will focus on what's at hand as we are ready to get the game started. And of course, this is the 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. Here we go. Team Germany versus Team Indonesia.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, let's start. This is our first game of the match 3, and it's kind of like the same like we've always talking about. Like Germany, they really like to push from the ARM, and they're gonna go once again. It's gonna be the A push, and Chota, that's what you think. Oh my God, Process is the one that's opening the frags, even though like Chota is hearing the sound from the bottom.
Very, very swift move coming in from Prozis. Now Sandman has a lot of work to fend off against the entirety of Team Germany. And they are not even working. Well, actually, one of them are still going to be around. Now they're going to get the plant down. Sandman doesn't have those angles, though. But here comes the push. They spot one out, and the changes comes in. Sky, Prozis, Sin, they close the round altogether.
Yeah, really fast there. They just hold the bomb really well as well. Nice crossfire that being built by a Germany team, and they take the round. And we have some timeout, I believe. There's the pause there.
Indeed, and I think like one of the players was just wall hugging the whole time. Wasn't exactly looking at an angle. Therefore, perhaps this is just, I don't know, if they're using wireless mouse. Gotta check on the batteries a little bit. Of course, we'll. It might just be something else, but we'll get that rectified. The players still on great form. Germany, like you said, has such high succession rate on this A hit overall.
Yeah, they love to go to A hit. I mean, like the other teams can't do anything when they try to go there. I mean, like they have a good setup. They know where to pick. They know the timing, when to go up from the ramp to the side. Know when to do the throw of the Molotov, the utility, the smokes. But yeah, it is on the round 1. On the round 2, the bomb will go straight again into the A side, but thrown. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be like a fast A once again.
Oh boy, just look at the hole coming in from Crimble, my goodness. He's got 3.
Oh,
Indonesia choose to commit on that side, and they immediately lose majority of their members. Now it's only down to waste of ammo.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before Germany will take the second round. A very fast one. And this is always we see about coming in from Germany. They play the A side. They left Krimbo behind on B side. When it's on eco, right? You remember when Krimbo had an ace?
Yes!
He had an ace when he got the flank side.
It's just crazy, right? How effective Krimbo has been. And I think like Germany also do know that, okay, sometimes other teams like to rush on that eco round and like, it's like, Krimbo, you want to take this one? Yeah. Why not? Absolutely. 3K and oh boy. 1-on-1. We see Clip getting another, and Indonesia now starts on the upper hand. Things looking good on this bye round, though.
Yeah, good sign for Indonesia.
Oh. But they did have one more member being pinned out, so 4v3 shouldn't be too much of a problem still.
Yeah, with Clip is just on the B side. So the opponent, but Sky, make a very nice flank. He's on the opening side as well. And the position of Sky right now, he's already walking around the city side. I mean, like, it's not a good sign for a Asian if they doesn't have any good information about where is Sky whereabouts.
Yeah, thank goodness for Hype's recovery as well. Rozu, he was pushing down over onto that ramp, and thankfully Germany was disciplined enough. Now, this 2v2 comes into effect. Hype gets the plant down. Well, actually, still going to be looking a little bit dicey here in terms of positioning. It's all down to what Clip can actually get on the outskirts. So, there we go. Cut already infiltrates, and Indonesia! Swift push into the side. And the home ground crowd is running wild already as they secure the first point.
I mean, like, this is a very important point. You can't afford to lose when you have the gun round. And you have the guns, you have to win the round. And Indonesia, they made it, but I mean, like, it is really a costly round for Indonesia as well because they lose a couple of players. But they can maintain all of the rifles against all of the rifles. Plus, here we go, 1 AWP.
Yeah, this is what Hype has been waiting for. Currently, as it stands, a little bit slower of an engagement coming out of both sides. Indonesia, though, we see a little bit more tension as they are going to set this B side up. Couple of all these smokes over onto the bottom. Now another smoke over on the corner. This actually allows him to basically make a little bit of climb if he wants. Pretty interesting maneuver coming out of Indonesia. 3 stack is in effect. But that sandbag is where it could basically bring those numbers back to Indonesia.
All of them is just stacking at the A side here. Germany will try to move up once again from the ramp. The smoke still hold, blocking the vision of the player from Germany, but they are still waiting and really patient right now. 45 seconds, I believe, is the timing they will hit the A set, and here we go.
Oh, timing.
Yes, that's a very nice timing.
Waste of ammo does hold them back, though. It's still not a full rotation yet. Germany almost baited them through. Sin! He gets gutted off and cut! He's just gonna get that swing. Krimbo does get the double. 2 versus 3. Krimbo's kind of low. He does get the plan down, though. Molotov now thrown in.
Instantly vanish. But no way! There is Sky for the fast refracts. Germany, they still have the round. Really very fast.
Yeah.
But they are so unlucky. I mean, like, he steps in and his head is just vision.
Yeah, and overall, you just look at the playstyle of Team Indonesia. They love a challenge. Like, Even if it's just one extra member on the T side that they will have to deal with, they still go in to basically push out them to, going for saves. Now they do have the whole squad saving though. Well, just very like buys with the USPs and Deagles across. So the stack over onto this A side, working well with the boost, I guess. Still, there's 2.5 member. I mean, waste of ammo. He's so low with 7 HP.
Yeah, so low, but ooh.
Oh. Okay, that's a trade going well. Sandman, last man standing, got the AK in hand.
Yes, and good economical damage towards Germany. I mean, like they are left with 2 members right now. I mean, like if Sandman could pick off Hype, it's gonna be good because Germany will cost him like a lot of economy.
Oh, speaking of which,
it's an opening right now. Oh no, it's just too far.
I mean, B side's like 10 miles away. It feels, but for now, they have 2 members surviving, and they will just bring the AWP forward to the next round.
Yep.
Indonesia did save themselves an AK, so it should still be a full buy.
Yeah, they're gonna go into full buy mode against a full buy mode once again. But yeah, if Indonesia, they need to win 1 round, so they are forcing Germany to go into the eco round, and this is the round. This is the round that Indonesia need to win. They win, they can take the next round because it's gonna, like what, the economy is not gonna looking so good. Sky with the 0 money.
Exactly. Now look at mid though. There's a member of Germany now holding the bomb, slowly trying to see whether they could cut through. And Indonesia doesn't seem to have anyone guarding that side.
Yep. Well, they're just waiting, really patient here. Germany, they try to push on the mid bomb. It's already at the mid section. Should be careful because it's gonna clip. And who's gonna find out who is the one that already crossing the mid? Rainbow at the B side, and oh my god, clip is down. B side is open. It's wide open. And it's gonna be Sandman right here. Yeah, Sandman. And one by one, the defense of Indonesia is just falling apart.
What a way to cut through B side. I mean, they didn't expect this at all. Nobody was guarding over on mid, and Indonesia just absolutely getting punished. Now, what could Cut possibly do? He can't find a swing of a pick. First one going. He sees the second. Can he get it? Oh, close enough. But Germany is still going to walk away with that round.
Yep. Nice round by Germany. I mean, like they left the A side. They don't want to move up from the ramp. They take the other strategy. They go from the mid. They pick off clip, and after clip down, there is no more information for the team Indonesia.
Well, it's really just scrap buys that they can work with right now. Well, some SMGs at least, so not too shabby. But when you are dealing with Hype, who's holding an AWP, yeah, good luck with getting anywhere close. Prozis though, trying to see whether he can find the opener. Flash drop in.
Ooh, nice.
This time around, it's Sandman that pushes through the middle. Finds Sky, so they will have one weapon to work with, I do believe. Yep, he's gonna go in for the pickup. AK in the hand of Clip. Krembo gets him back. Sandman. Oh boy.
Oh my god, Krembo.
Oh my goodness, Krembo! 2 in a row. 3. Oh, he could have aced this.
Will this be an ace?
Is he going for it? He's turning back.
I think it's gonna be good. Nice.
Oh!
No.
The attempt not working well.
Yep.
Okay, we still get it into the back though.
4K.
Wow, Krembo.
Krembo, yes.
sick work.
Yeah, overall, overall, like Germany team, they play like their usual style when they play at Vertigo here. Calm, collective, they're just picking off one by one, and right now they're able to like unstoppable at the T side.
Yeah, I mean, they have creative ways to basically cut into the side. This time, Germany just shows you why they are just so good in this map. Like, they don't usually do the conventional hit over onto the staircase, onto the ramp. And they also do notice, yeah, a lot of other teams, they've been trying to see how they could beat us at our game. We can always change things up, and they won't be able to read us so easily. So, for Germany, feeling absolutely comfortable here in the first quarter of the game. This half isn't over just yet. So Indonesia may look like they are on the back foot, but I won't blame them. I mean, it's just that they've been having a little bit of a harder time knowing where exactly to hold out against Germany here.
And probably like this is one of the best map for Germany here, Vertigo. So that's why we're seeing like they can pull off a lot of strategy here. Especially like they're checking corner inch by inch. And yeah, another round here. And Team Indonesia, they will try to probably like, oh man. Okay, there's so many here. Try to get into the ramp and it's work right now. Waste of ammo, a good shot, and a nice opener.
The smoke will block out the sight of the Germans. Cut with that first pick down. Puts them a little bit more in a difficult situation. So Germany, they still want to see whether if they can find a way in. And indeed, they still go in for that rapid hit. So the battle commences. Prozis is being very, very careful with this. Don't want to sacrifice yourself. A couple of taps over on the corner. Here we are. Indonesia striking Sky down. Now down to Prozis though.
So many players from Indonesia is at A, and right now they manage to hold the attack at A side. Starting of course with waste of ammo with the AWP hit.
Oh, we already have huge fans of Team Germany. Shout out to those who are putting their names up there. Must be kind of conflicting, huh? If you are
the home team?
Yeah, if you are actually from Indonesia, then you're supporting Germany. Like, it's not betrayal, but like, yeah,
you
will feel a little bit of conflict because you love both. Oh, Prozis. Great work through the scaffolding now. He's trying to see if he could basically go in for a quick wrap. Oh, timely smoke. Prozis still wants to sniff into what's in it though. Oh, he does get it. Prozis 3! Make it 4 if he can, but Rozo fast enough to stop him. Crimbo knows that Rozo's low. Here goes Hype. Final tag. 7-pointer in.
Fast
Germany
round.
leads.
Fast round. Straight A. There is no room for mistakes there in Germany with the aim sharp. They just finish off one by one. So yeah, a good round finally once again for Germany team. They take the lead once more. And Indonesia, I mean like the economy kind of like shambling, but it's fine. I mean they could go for the half by this round. And still, the mid section, the A ramp is the most crucial part right now because two on the B side, it's Crimbo already opening the kill, I believe, for Germany. They're gonna head it toward the B side, but oh my god, it's Hype at the ramp.
He tries to go in for a quick tap, but he's not pulling anybody out there.
You know, like Crimbo at the B side, he's just running, he's just searching everybody.
Exactly. But Rozo though, he's gonna find one more. Says, try the ramps again, Germany. You gotta deal with me though. Oh, he almost got one more. Good eco, I would say.
Yeah, good eco. Good eco. Still get a damage towards Germany team. But yeah, I mean like Indonesia, they need to pull something off to cut off the player that go from the mid section here. The mid one is always on the losing side. I mean like if you let go the mid, then probably like the B side or maybe the A side is will not feeling safe.
Exactly, and yet again they're leaving this whole middle side open.
This guy, I think.
Oh, whoa, what happened to Cliff? He just absolutely gets snugged. And looks like they are putting the Sandman to sleep as well. B has been breached. And even so, look at Germany. They don't care about that plan.
Yeah, just searching for the player of Indonesia. Leaving out Jot all alone. Oops. What a timing. But the German team, they don't care. They want some blood. And they have it.
Why get that plan bonus when you could just basically get the kill bonus, right?
Yeah, just swipe everybody.
Oh, Germany. They just know how to entertain the crowd. So far, I mean, they just have some of the cleanest of entries. Though Indonesia has been able to win 2 post plants, it's still a little bit tough to tell whether or not would Germany still strike through. Oh! There we go. That's a setback for him as Sandman trades it back. Even though it's a double eco. Indonesia showing a lot of strength, honestly.
Yep. Like they can play aggressive as well. Already pick up Sky, and it's gonna be a time to do some retake here.
Sees a little improvement here. Sandman goes in for a random spray. Oh, out the building he goes. Sandman, he did a little damage. Oh, he knows some of these out there.
Yes,
Roses.
Veteran player of Indonesia also is falling apart as well. So Germany, so sharp. I mean, like they have the advantage in terms. I mean, like from the aim.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the stage, like Germany, they don't really require too much communication going on. I think like maybe on the early round they just say, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and this is how we're gonna execute, and just look at them. All they need by the end of round, fist bumps, efficiency.
Yeah.
Clean, crisp executions, great communications, and I would say Indonesia, they don't really have to be all too down because like we did expect like CT side's gonna be pretty difficult for them.
Yeah.
On the T side, well, I mean, you look at the way that they've been able to trade back, you know, like they're gonna strike pretty hard as well towards Germany. So see what they could possibly do by then, but we are still at round 13, so a few more before we get into the second half, though. So Sandman, I think he has been standing pretty tall, working things well for Indonesia. Being so proactive now, trying to cut them from getting into this B side. But once more, that ram head, too strong.
Yeah, still on the ram, of course, from Germany. Process with it. One setup of the nades with some smoke. And it's already open here. It's wide open on the A side. They always hit it.
Yeah, this is kind of rough. I mean, was this a buy for Indonesia? I didn't even really get to check.
I think it's a buy.
Then that makes it even worse. I mean, they've been on equal for so long.
Wait, let's see. No, it's
nah, they kind of saved it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Full buy still with less utility from Indonesia. Germany, will they hit the ramp once more? I mean, it's just too many.
I feel like by now, Indonesia will be like, yep, you're always going to be here anyways.
The
When you don't, they will try.
Look at that, Grimbo with Sky.
Oh. There's a 1v1 going on between Ways of Ammo. He does get that pick. And now, 2 member down from Germany.
Germany just searching. The bomb is just left behind. They search for the player from Indonesia, and Indonesia they stack on the A side. Hype. A good shot. Sky right now. Gonna open wide. And gonna pick the bomb for sure.
They see the bomb downstairs, though. I mean, it's a little bit of work for Germany. Therefore, they're just looking for that challenge. It will be a little bit more of a 1-versus-1 situation as well. Sky looking to find a way to swing. He does swing it, but he won't be able to get this one in return. Down to Hype as well as Crimbo. 1-versus-1. Sandman low. Hype, can he get it? Oh, he swings! Indonesia clutches it back.
Yes, that's the one that they need right now to take the round. I mean, like, there's some sloppiness for Germany for sure because they left the bomb. And it's guarded by Team Indonesia, but hey, Indonesia take the advantage of that.
Exactly, and the moment they see it, it's like, okay, guys, we're just gonna hold here.
Yeah,
we're gonna be back in no time, anyways. Hype, he had to sacrifice his AWP early on, so this is still gonna be enough money for them to get that buy going down.
And another A hit by Germany. Four of them are on the ramp right now, and I think that they're good to go if they want to go up. But the smokes being thrown, nothing's happened yet.
Yeah, they're just gonna take their sweet time, especially now they only hold like 3 Famuses. Like, they will allow them a little more room, but here comes the swing coming out of Prozis. Just great entries overall, and Prozis gets another one in the bag. Rozu, he trades off, bringing down Prozis. This Molotov's gonna be a little bit hefty, but they will immediately defuse it with smoke as well. 3v3, and we still have one member of Indonesia running into this corner. Don't want to overcommit, but to get this plan down is going to be a little bit tricky.
Yes. Alright, it's doable if Sin can get this, and
wow.
Yes, he manages to get one. Crimbo right now is just clearing all of the corner. Oh, the timing.
Oh, the crossfire as well.
And he's the one who's bringing the bomb.
Yeah, this is not looking all too good. I mean, now Germany is put into such a position, and he knows that there is a little bit more of a shot, but they've never spotted out Clip.
Yeah, Clip.
He's so sneaky.
He just stay on the spot, not being spotted, because I probably all eyes are on the left side.
Yeah. A little bit overzealous, and I would say, but this is a little bit unlikely of Germany as well, playing a little bit sloppy than usual.
Yeah, pretty awkward position, you know, like
yeah, for 2 rounds.
Crimbo is the one who's bringing the bomb. He's not planting it, he's searching. Where's the Indonesian player?
Honestly, he would have actually planted though. He's already there anyways, right?
Yes, and it's like a 2v2.
So, with that said, Indonesia, they will now be on the T side. And this pistol round.
Oh, full calf.
Uh-huh.
No kit.
Oh, this is going to be a rush coming in from Indonesia through mid. And Roses did get one through the head. Clip was the one that goes out. And strikes after strikes, not really working in their favor. Here comes Sin. They jump through the smoke, and that is all that she wrote.
Yep. Fast pistol round. Clean round, and they have all calf, meaning that they really confident that the opponent can plant the bomb. So once again, the pistol round win by Germany team. And it's a full buy round against Force by yes. It's a Force, and I think Indonesia that they really need to choose one side and just go straight into that. Like I said, they're gonna go into the mid, but Nades with a Molotov just detonate.
Yeah, Crimbo. Oh. He's just doing so much this round. Just look at this. Oh gosh. He didn't see that one coming, did he? Clip doing massive damage. Even so, there is Crimbo to deal with the situation. I'm trying to get through that boiler. I don't think there's much room left. He does get a little glimpse. Now switches back to his main weaponry, but not enough to take down Hype.
Yep, So because there's no plan bomb, we're gonna see some eco from Team Indonesia. But yeah, I think like Krimbo deal a ton of damage at the early beginning of the game, where the nets is just connected. So multiple players from Indonesia.
Exactly. Now at 13, they're not really too stressed out about this current situation where Indonesia still has a lot to catch up on. Therefore, Germany, they could basically play as aggressive as they want it to be. But oh my goodness.
What is that? Krimbo!
Krimbo immediately getting that double. And now they have sniffed out the rest of Indonesia. Currently stuck by the stairs. And Krimbo pulls back.
Alright. Just holding their back here. Team Indonesia. They can get sandwiched anytime, so they have to pull off. We're just grouping together. And here we go. Already group. And they're good to go to move into the A side. Nope. They move into the mid. Can they find the side? Can they go in there and plant the bomb?
Germany is just so cheeky the way that they've been going with this wraparound and the waste of ammo. He does see a little bit more of a glimpse of the whereabouts of these players. Still not having enough of those numbers to trade back. And I think like Indonesia, they kind of took a little too long for everything to happen. But also, it's all thanks to Krimbo. He's got the initial double pick from that opening. So things just looking crystal clear. Germany now needs only 2 more points in this half.
Yeah. I mean, a convincing map as well, right? Playing as the city side, we saw the performance of Team Germany. I mean, like, they win this a lot, of course. They take the double runs too. So it's gonna be like, this is the real deal for Germany team. There's no chance that you can move up the ramp whenever there is smoke like this.
Exactly, and for now, you just see Pros is just being so actively involved just to hold them all back. But Indonesia, they're not too concerned. I mean, they do have a little bit more of a few saved utilities that they could use for their own as well. Waste of ammo. Punish Sky. Krimbo gets Sandman though.
It's a push. It's a push and Clip. Clip is the one who saw first. And Ram. Right was kinda like empty. West of ammo. As the lurker. He found one. A good sign of Team Indonesia. They could move into the B side right now because B is still empty. No way, Sin. Doubles by Sin.
He's got 21 HP left. Now he finally gets the bomb picked up. Well, I guess Germany would slowly make that rotation into B, but they are both being fooled. So waste of ammo. He does get the bomb being planted up. And let's see whether if he could basically clutch this 1 versus 2. Sin is very low, but waste of ammo. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, you know, like it's just...
He didn't have a chance against Hype.
Small angle pick. And a shot from Hype. Match point, Germany. It's just too much, and at Vertigo.
And I guess the good news here is they can still afford any weaponry that they want. Therefore, waste of ammo, they say is, okay, I had enough of your AWP shots. I'm going to try this on my own too. Like it or not, Indonesia will have to try to find a way back. But even if they did drop this round, we have always known that Germany has been the strongest here in Vertigo across all the other competitors. And they were trying to see if they could land something clean. Oh, how did Hype see that?
Good question as well. I mean, like both of them, I think, like are behind the smoke, and suddenly like the smokes dissipate somehow.
I guess like just the corner of it dissipates, and immediately the shots go through. Pros is still holding very closely. He does get it through the smoke. Oh my goodness, this is getting more and more ridiculous. Hype finds another one. And Clip He's gonna double it up. Finally going down. Germany now secures their first point. Another solid victory inside of Vertigo, taking down the hometown favorites.
Yep.
And wow, just looks amazing from the T attacks all the way down to the defensive approaches. Germany still unstoppable in this map.
Yeah, and even like playing as CT, like Germany doesn't lose any single round there. It's a good sign that we saw like Vertigo. It's the most favorite for Germany team here at IESF.
And mind you, the points that they've given away overall was like questionable plays coming in from Germany, where we saw like, you know, them not getting the plan in, and then they started going on a hunt, which have resulted in, you know, Indonesia just punishing them overall for their mistake. But other than those kind of mistakes, I feel, you know, Indonesia did show up some pretty huge fight, but it's just that on that CT side, we see a glimpse of weaknesses where they couldn't really grasp that mid control, and therefore that allowed Germany a lot more room on the first half.
Yeah, a ton of room. I mean, like when Germany think they're losing the round, it's because their own mistakes. You know, like they just try to get the players. They do not play the game objective, like this one, right? Clip is not check, and all eyes is on Sandman there. But other than that, we saw like when there is a switch sides, nothing's gonna hold. I mean, like nobody could break the defense of Germany here at Vertigo. They don't lose any single round playing as a CT side.
That's right, and now we have another point to go for Germany for them to advance through the little bracket, or of course heading into this upcoming matchup, Indonesia will have to basically pull everything they've got in order to challenge them in Dust 2. So what do you think of Inferno overall, and what are the possibilities that we can get coming in from Indonesia, since, you know, you've been watching some of their games, and some of these players have been around the scene for such a long time?
Yeah, I think like in terms of the aim, yes, probably Germany they take the upper hand, but at Inferno, when you play as CT, like anything can happen, and I hope the team Indonesia they are well prepared when they do the defense on the CT side. That's where their power is coming on. And playing as a D side, you have to be really concerned about the timing, when to do the sudden or whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because when you fail to do the sudden, you fail to throw all of the utility, and there is no follow up, it's gonna be like a chaos to your teams, not to the opponent. So I think like it's a battle of timing there at Inferno.
Exactly, a battle of attrition as well. Whoever utilize too much of all these incendiary smokes too early, and if it's not timely, then you're gonna lose out in the later stages of the game. So with that being said, we also see that Inferno is a map that requires a lot of great coordination. Therefore, we want to see a lot more coming out of Team Indonesia for that. But Germany, I think like they've been looking so strong. Like they feel very comfortable right now to go into the second game without worrying all too much, because game one, I felt like though they were challenged a couple of times, it wasn't consistently that Indonesia was just assassinating them, coming with all these different type of strategies to basically give them too difficult of a time. It's only on those buy rounds that you see, oh, Indonesia has finally got to do something about it.
Yeah, I think that from Germany team, because they are really confident, right, in their aim. They're just walking there, they're searching, and it's gonna be like the same things happen when we saw Inferno. But this is our MVP for our first game. It's Crimbo with the KD of 24, 9, and 3.
Well, it's just the GOAT doing his thing, man. Like, another huge 20 over point round for Crimbo, and I think like some of the most magnificent rounds was on somewhere round 2. Round 2 is where he almost got an ace.
Yeah, 4K, right?
Yeah,
he never got.
That looked almost like a 5, and I think like by the time it just cuts off.
Yeah, he has 2 times the chance to get the ace, right? One in the round 2, one when I don't know, around the mid round when they play as the D side. So I think, yeah, it's another day for Crimbo here playing at Vertigo with his friends, of course. Like, they're just taking the win. But yeah, on the Inferno side, it's gonna be like, oh my, another story to be told.
Exactly. So we definitely do want to give them a little bit more time and space, but congratulations to Team Germany for securing the very first point of the series, as we will carry on with what we do have on the next round. So we've already discussed about Inferno, and you know, there's just so many things that they really do have to consider when they do end up on the T side. Usually, teams will definitely like to go in for that hit over onto the arches and then like to wrap around, because banana control on the CT side has always been very much heavy. So that is something that both ends of the team will have to figure out on their own. So we will definitely see what they have after this, because we're going to go on a break and we'll be right back to hit right into Game 2, Team Indonesia versus Team Germany.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney.
is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
See the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. That combo right there. Go for it, ready, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand alone. I stand alone.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
Alright, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 with me, Omo, and also with my partner Contra. We are glad to be back, and we're going to continue the second game after this. But the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022 and an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI.
That's right, Wawa. We've already got ourselves the conclusion to our very first game, and we are looking forward to see what's going to happen here in Inferno for our second map. The ISF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Indie Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Mersaka Nusa Dua, Indonesia Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plusa, Sofel, Antis.
Yes, and also to all of our media partners, we have Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bijak.
That's right, and you know, we have already seen how well Germany has performed on Vertigo traditionally. This time, I don't think like it's going to be any form of difference when it comes down to Inferno. The last time we saw Germany playing in Inferno, we saw how many times players like, Prozis pushes out the banana to basically going for punishments. I think like we will see something of similar sorts if Indonesia is not careful enough.
Yeah, I think you're quite correct when giving that order. I mean, like they always push the banana with Krimbo, with Prozis, right? And it's always when they take the lead that they have a lot of information when they do that kind of strategy. But yeah, we're gonna see that later into the game because the game is already ready. So let's jump into Inferno. This is our map 2.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
There we go. Immediately in the middle of the pistol round, Germany has already found their targets as they have pushed through all the way to hunt out Team Indonesia. Now, they're all in the houses. I don't know how much longer will it take, but there we go. They're already off the apartments, and Sandman, he still couldn't really get the plan down.
Yeah, I tell you, it's gonna be hard time for Sandman, but he manages to get 3. Probably can get the triples here. Yeah, an ace, probably. A clutch 1v1. Krimbo is the last man standing for Germany. And it's an ace!
My goodness.
By Sandman.
Round 1, ace for Team Indonesia. I think this is the very first that we have in the playoffs. Nobody has expected this. And Germany came in peeking one after another. I thought that Sandman would have actually been out by then. Wow.
Yeah,
What a first round.
Yeah, it's really fascinating to see Indonesian play like that. But yeah, Germany, like we said, that they always push banana, and I think like they push banana once again, processed with cream boil. And yeah, they get a lot of information, but probably like the house or the apps is empty, so that's why like there are couples of players from Indonesia could just jump down into the pit.
Whoa. Good jump shot, but it's not going to be well prepped for Prozis. Pushes forward, gets that huge dink. And now Indonesia, though they won that first round, you still have to see where or not can they find any avenues of play. You got Hype there having his sniper online very early. And Prozis finally getting punished by Clip.
Yeah, good shot there for Clip and Process. Back he's down, of course, and this is still the mid control of Team Indonesia. They want to play this really cautiously. And right now into the arch. Should be careful. There's a smoke.
None of them carrying the bomb, though. I mean, they eventually have to group up yet again. They seemingly want to see whether or not can they rush into the fountains. So they group up. The rest of Germany will do exactly the same. This will be well read. But no full commitments. Oh, Hype is ever ready to take them on. Cut now on duty, trying to find that pick against Crimbo. It's a double. It's good work from Germany.
Yeah, they win on the force buy.
Wow.
And thanks to Hype with Crimbo and with doubles for both of those players. What happened here? It's just too slow from Team Indonesia. They respected too much.
Exactly that. I was just about to say, like, they took too long to basically plot this engagement. And you saw, Hype was just ready, aiming it down. This is the reason why they force. So the scouts online. And now, Team Germany, they get a little bit more of a better time. And Indonesia, they're just gonna see where can they find at least this quick push over onto this beach.
Oh, Trader, it's really wide open.
Oh. Clip getting a double. Now they're gonna see really exchanging it well. Waste of ammo. Just tapped him down. Now it's only down to Prozis, and Prozis is needing to deal with Tree. There's Clip holding
Pit here.
Yeah, Molotovs.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, he just managed to get him in time. Get out safely. Indonesia now with their 2-pointers. So
yeah, as long
this
as
is quick improvisation, I would say, from Indonesia.
yeah, I mean they knew that they played really slow. They played fast pace, and they managed to get into the A side. And full legal. Germany on the force by try probably to replicate the second round. But I think that hey, Indonesia, you say no, I'm gonna throw nades to you guys.
Zoned off, being blasted off as well. Clip, he seemed to basically get the snap back onto Crimbo. Great work coming from Indonesia. This Eco will still have Sky finding a few. I'm the only one left. I don't think he's going to be able to survive, can he? Oh.
Oof.
5 HP.
Yeah. Bombing pick will go to the B side.
Just going to drop a little bit of smoke for him to cross. The grenade popped in. That's all they need. He's already down low with 5 HP.
Yeah, I think like Inferno is quite a good map for Indonesia.
Yeah.
They did win against Vietnam. They make a comeback at Inferno.
And we could tell that there's a very good reason why this map was being picked as well, right? Indonesia having a lot of ideas of how to basically play on this attacking side.
Yep.
So now that they have already secured 3 points, and there's still more to go, Honestly, not too much that they need to really worry about. Smoke's now being set.
Grimbo got like half, not so half, a quarter. But yeah, I mean, like playing as a T-set, if you're taking quite a lot in the round, you're taking like maybe like 9 as a T-set, 7, 8. It's gonna be a huge investment when you're switching sides, playing as the CT. But right now, it's a 5-man stack for Germany.
Yeah, they're going in one after another. Cut does stop them though. And Rozo makes it all too easy with the spray downs, long with waste of ammo. And you can see the signs of resilience. Indonesia chasing for that third map, and they start off very early. Even though with this stack, there's not much to be done when you have so many M4s pointed at you.
Yeah. It's a 5-man stack with less weaponry. Right now it's a full buy for Germany team. They will try to probably like make Grimbo and Process do the push thing here at Banana. Some exchange of the nades on the mid section and also on the second mid with the middle, a ton of Molotov. And Sandman is already on the apps, crawling. Now he's just gonna wait right now until the smoke vanish.
Huh. I'm not sure if Germany gets this read though. Clip. Dodging a few bullets in. And he's still getting tagged. Like, here comes the rush. But through the balcony. And he knows that somebody's in the pit. And it still swerves. Waste of ammo will still get that refract going down. But oh my goodness. Not exactly all too clear that, but they still get 3 members into the side.
And what a strike that into the A. And it's gonna be the exit frag for Germany because Grimbo and Process, and I think that they do not have any good economy for the next round, so they need their weapon just in case to cover their teammates. Only Process with the MP9 that will try to get the exit frag. Meanwhile, Grimbo with a very far away place, he's just gonna wait at the ram here. Process.
It's quite a deadlock though.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the balcony, that one. Oh, very nice Molotov. There is one down there.
Yeah, he knows, okay, there's not enough time.
You know,
Get out.
It's a very good Molotov because it makes him has to go away from there. And he's on the range
of the blast as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, no matter what, it may not be my kill, but he won't be able to carry that gun later on. So, Indonesia, good setups, good offense, and they managed to basically break apart this defense that's being set up by Germany. But I'm not even certain, like, there's a couple of times that we see a little bit more of an overzealous move coming in from Germany, and they get punished. Another hit, same side. Oh God! He always gets his opening picks, and it has been costing Germany a little bit too much. Still, this is kind of eco. Only Grimbo does have the full rifle with him.
Where is Grimbo? Grimbo is on the pit? No, he's on the library right now.
I think there's much that they could basically do here, but
yeah, they're gonna eco once more.
Unless they really want to just find something and like don't worry about whatever econ me, then sure, they could try a little bit more. But Grimbo definitely wants to keep this one up. Sin, he's just holding to see if he could get one.
Yeah, a very good opener by Team Indonesia. I mean, like, this is the one that they've been looking for. Playing aggressive, dealing a ton of damage with the entry fragger with cut, of course, and Rousseau find a killing blow. So they're gonna stack here. Yeah, if only there is one Molotov once again, right?
Nah, don't jinx it, man. Don't betray your own nation.
No, I'm just...
Well. Okay. Another clean run for Indonesia. And Sandman popped off inside of the apartments. And
yeah, I think like Sandman is the one that has the hot hand right now for Team Indonesia. I mean, his ace is the one that bringing the momentum. Even though they lose at the second round, but the ace That's the one that Team Indonesia is looking for.
Not only him, you look at Clip, he's also got like 9K with him. So it's quite the teamwork that they have here from Indonesia. And so far, they have not got onto a direct hit over on the banana just yet. Just a little bit of tussle. And Roses still held back. Now, they know that Germany won't be pushing for it anytime soon, since so many of all these utilities have already been set up. And, maybe we'll see. If they do, then this will be a clean opening. Meanwhile, Indonesia still having one lurking around.
See, double sandbag here. Putting Germany, and there you go, one down, one to go. Right now, just missed the smoke. It's the important smoke, but never mind. Never mind. It's fine. The bomb will be planned, and no retake. Sky with hype. Alright, it's 2v3, v4. We're done. I mean, like, even though like they know like there's two season 5 with a low HP, they doesn't know that this guy's low on HP.
Yeah. Then I just love that confidence of an entry of coming from Cut as well as Clip. Like, they've gotten so much more than what they asked for. And how many back-to-back rounds has it been for Indonesia? Ever since, I don't know, from round 3. They're just not showing any sign of stopping Indonesia. Rallies on.
Nice one. Round after round, it's just being winnable by Team Indonesia. And looks alike. Probably could see the dust too, but in the meantime, we have some tactical timeout from Team Indonesia as well. So yeah, really we saw like the winning team is the one that picked to have the timeout. But yeah, maybe like just to control like the adrenaline here.
Maybe they just really want to see what they could basically do a little bit different. Especially they do expect that Germany will be able to make full purchases. Now you see a double op setup. Hype and Crimbo. This is going to be a little bit more deadly, and this is heavy investments coming out of Team Germany. So they better win this round.
Yeah, you know, like what's funny, like the smoke is failed, but it's fine because we have the guns here. So like, if talking about the EU team, right, they really love to have a good usage of their utility. But at Southeast Asia, we really rely on aim.
Take a look at this. They've already got one AWP off. Hype already down. Crimbo's the only one left, and he's also getting tagged. It is costly, like we said early on. Smokes down over onto the mains. And Sky, he's just hoping that he could basically breach through. For now, take a look at the balcony. This is not going to look all too clear-cut. Indonesia will still be halted. Sandman doesn't get that free entry, but here goes. Charging through.
The flash, the smoke. And I think it's time to back off here. No way they could just go and entry the A side. It's just too many. And going back into the banana, leaving out. They have to face against Crimbo here. But Crimbo with the AWP. How many smokes? No, they don't have flash or smokes.
Now they do have one being primed in. Not that Roseo's going to be able to see anything though. So Crimbo, along with Sky, works in tandem. One player left. With some ammo. He's just going to see what he can get. He's kind of stuck. Therefore, Germany brings it back. Finally, a two-pointer.
Yeah, finally. Very good one by Team Germany. Probably like this is the momentum that they need to get back into the game here by winning the last 5 rounds. Because already we are at the round of 10 here.
Though losing one AWP, I think like it's still something that they could have basically worked with. Indonesia. Well, someone that called the positive earlier on, and they know that that round is going to be a little bit harder than usual. Yeah. It was a little bit more of a tipping point for Germany as well. Oh, Pros is soaked in damage. Huge pop.
So low for Process, but he's already at the 3 position with Crimbo at the car. So there's a deadly angle, and it needs to. I think like they need some Molotov in Process. Okay. Oh, it's down, but Crimbo got one. So I think like Cross is someone that, alright, I'm just gonna bait you. You just stay there.
He's always the guy that trades, right? Like, it's like, oh, I'm already low anyways. Like, I'm happy to take one. And surprise, surprise, Indonesia having waste of ammo. We take it out, and waste of ammo. He's also been the one that goes in with the entry, supplying a little bit more room for both Clip as well as Cut. And there you go. Just by the balcony, Sky clips them off, and this is where it gets a little dicey. Cut! He swings back to the top. Now Clip needs to find this one. Still hiding in the smoke, but doesn't even matter. Clip, he doesn't have the bullets. Pop flash. 2v1.
Yes, and Crimbo from behind here, creeping out already at the shelter. He'll try to clear the angle, but this is the double angle, and I think like Indonesia, they will sure have this round. So close the round perfectly.
So coordinated with all these attacks here on the T side. We're starting to love what we see here coming from Indonesia. And just like what we've said before, like they have looked very, very exciting for all the viewers to watch on the T side. CT definitely has a few things that's work in progress, but when your start is this good, the momentum build up is going to matter a whole lot. Ruzu decides to reposition.
Yeah, I think Germany, they can't just push the banana every round. I mean, like Process got hit by the net so many times there. Like its HP is already at the half. Even like the game just begins here. But Process is going out, and he got two doubles.
That's actually pretty huge. Now another smoke actually holds them back. See if they're going to be able to basically get this burn up onto Crimbo. Crimbo still gets two. Now that only leaves Sandman behind. Trying to stop them. Finally gets the bomb, and he does land a hit. Spraying into the smoke, almost getting it through. Hyped. He doesn't know, but he's just so composed. Oh, he's just waiting for Sky for backup.
Yes, that is Sky. Still doubles from Team Germany. So 3 and 8. Still a good amount of winning round for Indonesia as a T side.
Yeah.
So I think that if they just take these 3 more rounds for them, or 4 rounds, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Or maybe just go for the double-digit rounds here. Especially like they are playing as a T side. Yesterday I watched like Team Indonesia play as a CT. They're doing pretty well job. So yeah, the City will have a very good defense.
Exactly. So let's see if they could do that, especially now with the 8-point hole. For Germany though, that was incredibly important for Crimbo as well as Prozu for them to guard the side. Oh, there we go, Rozu. He just have to move aside as the rest of these members of Team Germany did not really hold out. Indonesia, just so fast.
Yeah.
I mean, if they keep doing this over and over again, I don't think that Germany can keep up. But finally, the pound goes down. Cut. Gets it late, very deep into the side. So many smokes. Great utility usage coming from Indonesia. And now, I'm just trying to figure this out.
Let's see here. I mean, like, Yeah, if Germany played really slow, they are well established. But wait a minute, only two.
Oh wow, they cleared it.
Wow.
Germany made it just in the nick of time.
They manages to get them one by one. Even though we are talking about like already, they are kind of like a pin out.
Especially the one right underneath the graveyard pit. Oh. Wow. Incredible work, honestly. The coordination, impeccable from Team Germany. Into 13 we go.
Oh boy. I mean, like nearly like Team Indonesia can get a point there, but nevertheless, we're gonna see from Germany. Probably they will try to get control of banana once more. Molotov needs, and Process will try to go straight into the tree, and that's what they always do. Look at Process position right now. He's on the right side of the tree.
Pretty interesting, honestly.
He's
It's
just
like,
changing
is it
the
left? Is
position.
it right? Like,
Yeah.
they always make them guess. Okay.
No, don't pick, don't pick.
Come on, man. Pop
Right.
flash. They kind of know something's up. Meanwhile, a little bit more of a hold. Sin. He's got this smoke going down. Oh boy, Pros is immediately got swinged by Clip. Waste of ammo is going to get hype as well. One up or down. Another one to go, just like per usual. Sandman, he has reached the balcony. He still gets it. Sandman opens up this pointer for Team Indonesia. Crimbo's just gonna wait. I mean,
You have the IWP, you just save it for the next round. Can't go anywhere for Crimbo. He's just at a construct. So yeah, we're gonna have the winning round here for Team Indonesia. So while we wait a while, we have the Sandman, right? He's already entered the Sandman mode.
exit light.
But, yeah, let's go. Team Indonesia will just, alright. Probably they could try to search for the last guy, but seeing the economy, like, alright, nope.
Yeah, I mean, while he's waiting, might as well just sleep with one eye open. You got the drill. I mean, Indonesia. Well, I'm pretty sure Indonesians love them talented too. But Sandman.
Sandman.
Wow.
An ace, an entry. Crazy performance by him at Inferno right now. And we are entering the round of 14. Not the Sandman, of course.
And we're having Indonesia with so much economy. They're not even trying to get that AWP up online. They are feeling pretty good with those pushes. Synchronization has been able to overwhelm Germany. Here comes a little bit more of a zoning energy. And with that shot, Crimbo's trying to warn them overall, and
oh, grenades connected?
they're thinking of a retake angle. And yeah, the grenades all, I mean, the bomb's all the way to the back, so still don't have a commitment from Indonesia.
Yeah. They will just try to hold and play it more slowly. But they need to clear the angle of Crimbo here, because he's the guy that bringing the heavy gun for Germany. He has the AWP. Meanwhile, the bomb will be brought into the middle of this Inferno. Setup. One to the library. Arts left open.
Crimbo does get it. Sandman, time and time again. He's just gonna pop a little bit more smoke so that he can buy more time. Sandman! Oh, oopsie daisy. Guns on the ground, and he's getting punished right in the middle of the open, but Cut knows he's by the box. Clears it up. Sin. This is gonna be vital for him to basically go in for this 2 versus 1 hustle.
Yeah.
So Sin is checking left, right, center, corner.
Hello.
He sees a little bit of that
barrel
coming out, and now it's a little bit awkward.
Oh my lord.
And Sandman, he just waits and waits. And
Yeah, they just need to buy a lot of time, and there you go. Another added round, double digits for Team Indonesia. This is it.
So clean. I mean, I've never really expected that, Indonesia could get so many points, double digit on the first half.
Especially, right? Especially as you play as a T side, you have this amount of rounds. You're gonna be happy when you switch sides.
Exactly, and as for Germany, right? Like you did mention that they started off very early. Could it be a little bit more of a depletion of stamina? Could it be a loss of focus, or miscommunication? Because the first game in Vertigo, they look great. They've looked all right in those past rounds of Inferno, and suddenly it's just a very different sign. And maybe, like you said, it's just that burst of speed, the burst of confidence for Indonesia, thanks to Sandman on that ace.
Yeah, I think the power of Indonesia right now is that they can play really aggressive, and Germany team, they just well prepared when the team is playing aggressive.
Exactly.
They prepare when the team plays slowly, the slow tempo, 30 second suddens or whatsoever, but not for the aggressive style.
Oh boy. A blind spray catches onto Sky. Crimbo getting pepper sprayed overall. Same could be said about Clip. I mean, like, they're both blinded by the smoke. The eyesight is just 20/20. 4v5. And Rozo. Oh, he got the spray going well. Hype comes in before the trade. And waste of ammo is there to cover up. But Sin goes back and forth going on. Indonesia still has 3. But Crimbo, he's slowly making his way here.
Really hoping that we could see the dust too. Clip will plant the bomb here, Crimbo. So glimpse of one and pick off Clip there.
Huh.
25 HP though.
Just trying to check again whether if you could basically pull this off. A repeat of history. Waste of ammo low. 69 HP on cut. This setup is baiting him into this corner.
11-4 is the same score on Vertigo. So it depends on this one, but this one, right?
It's the same. It's a trend. It's a trend. Yeah.
So probably like it's gonna be like the same refrains for Germany, but yeah, I think like, I spoke too soon. I don't want to jinx Team Indonesia. So
I mean, economies working in their favor throughout the entirety of the T-sided round of Indonesia. Now, Germany need to go on that same streak as well. If they can replicate Indonesia, great on them.
Yep.
If they don't, then we're going to see that third map. Indonesia just really showing up strong. And Cut is prepared with the double Berettas.
Yep. Oh, there you go. I mean, like, the pistol, I mean, if you have the pistol, probably you can win, like, the next 2 rounds. It's a very open area for Cut.
Huh.
Like, is this a 3 on B? Nobody on the arts? It's empty.
Yeah.
It's empty, and there is no information for Team Indonesia if there are already 2 from Germany.
Exactly.
And from the
city. They're slowly creeping in. Sky does find the first pickup here on the second half. Adds up Crimbo. Like you said, nobody on that arch, and now they will get punished in return. Here comes the swing right in. And Germany just emptying them like a bottle. And here we go, pistol 1 by Germany.
Yeah, the pistol run, probably the next 2 for Team Germany. I mean, yeah.
They were holding inwards. They didn't really have one member to at least put a little bit of pressure, which I don't expect coming in from Indonesia, especially that banana space. I mean, so much room for them to wiggle with.
Yep. And here we go. 5-man stack to the B side. Yeah, really. I'm like, yeah, sometimes you have to do something like this. It's kind of like 50-50 chance your opponent will try to hit A or B. And this time around, Germany, I think they took the right path. They go from the mid section, they will go to the A side. Oh, look! The boost, I mean, like the human totem is well found by Process. And here you go, Process. Can you deal with 5 army from Team Indonesia? 3 falls.
He gets 3 at the very least. I mean, things are looking mighty fine still. Crimbo just easily get that one tap going. And Rozo, he's kind of stuck, but he's caught everything still in the hands. One more shot from the back, still kind of costly. But Germany still got it. That's what matters.
Yes. They're still on the track. And look at this one, like Process. But too many.
With that Uzi.
Yeah. With the Mac 10, like changing the Berettas as well. Yeah, doesn't have enough time.
Yeah.
But Germany still takes the round, so still good for them. And right now the full buy. Get a full buy, of course. True round indeed.
Let's see how Indonesia will fare in that with those weapons in hand. Rozo, at least give us a little bit of a surprise earlier. Sandman. Oh,
open wide by the Sandman.
He still stays alive and he's left untouched. He's gonna quickly drop right underneath.
Yep, a good sign.
Just gonna see if they could basically get a little bit more of a crossfire going on later. Germany is moving into those arches. They really have to prepare a little bit better if they really want to hold firmly on the CT side, because this is not exactly the best course of action. There you go, Crimbo. He's gonna go deep in this wraparound. Oh my goodness! Yeah. Thankfully, with a whiff coming on, Crimbo still get the hit shot.
Yeah. But once again, right, like there is no information that Crimbo is already in the city, at the highway.
Rozo at least holds them back.
Another rotation for Team Germany, but
oh my word! How? Even Sky gets tagged up. Oh, Sandman! Oh, that was a little bit of scare for Germany. Now they will get themselves rushed into the side. The plan will go down. Crimbo in charge of the flank angles as well. Indonesia, they don't really have that clean entry. This is going to be a little bit more of a hefty surprise if they get that run in towards Crimbo. Process knows that there's only one place that they will be. And clip. He's going to be the first to go.
No,
he's reloading. Yeah. Untimely.
Yeah, not a good time to reload, especially when it's open wide with the player that coming from the library. So another round added for Team Germany. Indonesia, I think that they need to do one eco round here. Yes, one more eco with a kit in the hand of Sandman. Other than that, Germany looks quite strong playing as a T side. They execute a well, perfectly planned. They also like to bait a lot of utility force from Team Indonesia.
Process, he's going for this really fast engagement. They just saw the trajectory, and there is that swing coming in from Sandman. This time they won't be fooled. They are still trying to do this very safely. The problem is the bomb is nowhere around,
yes.
So they will have to go back and pick it up.
Yes,
but the stack over on the B though, I mean,
I mean, like, they stack on the A, they stack on the side and also at the pit. So leaving out the arch is empty, library is empty, and right now they are getting sandwiched on the A side.
Yeah, there's no good wraparound. Sky, oh my goodness. Germany just knows where to basically push them. What a great read, Crimbo, with that shred. Germany chases back to back to back, and they are trying to equalize against Indonesia.
Yeah, I think like Crimbo is the one that always lurking alone, going into the city base, going into the library. He's just making a hole in the defense of Team Indonesia.
I just don't really get it. I mean, like, rather than you stack so many players on that same side, like, you might as well get some vital info. The art side has been the main concern for the past couple of rounds, and that's also how Crimbo slides through the back.
Yeah.
If they do notice that, I mean, it takes a while to figure out now that Germany is on 8 points. This is getting a little bit more worrisome for Indonesia that has built up that huge lead on that first half. It could absolutely mean nothing if you get another 3 rounds from Germany.
And another round, one AWP. Rarely I saw Rosso using the AWP, but let's see the result. Hype.
On an M4A4 for the spray downs. Oh, goodness gracious. Face of ammo gets blasted. Absolutely blasted. Clip.
I like this one.
Smoke just subside. Feels bad for Crimbo.
Yeah, and very good information as well, because Clip already see the glimpse. Somebody on the B long or at banana. There's some Molotov. Just delaying, but yeah, Sandman inside of the apps here, so meaning out there is nobody watching the sides of cut here.
Yeah, now that even balcony is being smoked off, flash is being popped.
Oh no.
This is going to be a clean entry coming from Germany. They get a little bit of glimpse, but God! Oh boy, he saves the day for Indonesia.
Finally, Indonesia. They have again one round, a crucial one, because I must say that the tension or there is some distraction coming from Sandman. That's why the cut can just move and play as a flanker there.
A heroic play overall as well. Like, he knew that there is one on side. He immediately clears out. And once he sees that bomb down, like, he's just going to swing so that there is a little bit more opportunity for his teammates to trade back.
Oh,
that's the proactivity that we want to see. Hype. He gets cut. Oh, what's going on here?
Indonesia trying to use that flash moment and clip from Banana, but it's a 2v2. The bomb's still on the ram here. Come on, go ahead.
And they know that this is usually the play.
The timing. This is a bomb. Sky.
Okay.
Gonna pick it up. And the PC is empty right now.
They can actually cut through the fountain easily now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. It's empty.
Big brain moves. Indonesia kind of played it a little bit too ambitiously, honestly. And now they have to cut all the way back.
Yeah, and they're just running their mid-scene. One is falling down too. Scene is just tearing apart everybody from Indonesia. They're the doubles. And yeah, I mean, like, there's a timing that sometimes it's happened.
Wow. This is quite the series here. And though we saw, like, early on, Indonesia bring that point back, and these angles coming in from what I do believe it was Sin in that last round.
Yeah, it's Sin.
It's kind of like the reenactment deja vu, man. Like, don't do what you don't want others to do to you. It's what they call karma.
Karma.
Not all the time, I guess. But there's a little bit of challenge here. Let's see. A little bit of flash here. Keeping the attention of the Indonesians meanwhile. On the other end, Germany snuck really, really closely.
Yes.
Oh boy. We're gonna see some blood spilling going on.
The shelter, a lot of. I mean, the gap is getting closer and closer in Germany. They're quite solid when they play like consistent like
What?
this, throwing the utility, and already inside of the A side. Cut. Oh, got two.
Holy moly!
Yeah,
that triple swing was beautiful.
And living on Clip.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
But Clip, he's just doing it really swiftly.
Yeah, he's on the B side.
Yeah, bomb's really far away, so he's got to be careful of Crimbo and Sin. I'll go up close. Clip. Just gonna see if there's gonna be anything, and that's where Sin gave him a little bit of a shocker. Germany, now 2 back-to-back points. How many more do we need for them to chase up to Indonesia? Let's take a look yet again. Aha. 10-12.
10-12 doubles for Germany right now. 2 more rounds for closing the gap here, and yeah, I think I see around 1 kid still for in the hand of Sandman. So 4 man on the B side. So, 4 grenades. Let's go 1, 2, and 3. Throw them all. And Crimbo got 1.
It's interesting how he always gets something in return. Now Crimbo, he is still going to be around. You know somebody's out there, going to be able to get that threat going through. Rozo just wipes him off. But Germany, they got more than what they need. Whichever side they choose, this point should be theirs.
Yep.
And of course, only much for Sandman here.
You know,
We
like,
got that pistol.
Germany, when they have like a good amount of player right now, they just play it really, really slowly because they want a perfect win on the round. They don't want the economy to be ruined by their opponent. But right now, another score added for Team Germany. 11 and 12, full by round. So do or die for Team Indonesia. High for the AWP, so solid.
And this is what we've talked about, right? The problem for Team Indonesia wasn't ever on their attacking side. It's always on their defense that seem a little lackluster. Now they've been forced to eco on the past round. They still couldn't seem to really go in for... Actually, they can. Still thinking about it. Waste of ammo, that's going to be the one on it. AWP.
Yes.
But Clip, he's still thinking, okay, the usual M4, A4, is that it?
M4, A4, it is.
So you would expect Clip to maybe push out a little bit more.
I think so as well, right? I mean, like, he's an aggressive player. So doing some push, maybe like surprise your opponent is one of the answer to beat Germany.
Yep, Rozo.
No way.
Goes into the smoke and the waste of ammo. Not really supply anything there. Clip at least gets Crimbo down. Molotov now flushes them back. Prozis. Oh my goodness, Prozis.
Doubles by Process.
This whole site just got cleared by this guy.
Yeah, so fast. I mean, like, look at that. Suddenly, like, 1 by 1 is falling apart. Indonesia. They're just losing another round. I mean, like, this is
incredible.
A buying round, right?
Yeah.
A buying round, like, it's nothing for Germany.
It's just crazy. Team Germany chases them all the way to 12 each. A tie that we have. And with all these attacks that Indonesia couldn't answer, I don't think that they'll be able to stop in this round as well. I mean, it's another eco. You just got everyone on Team Germany to just have an absolute control there. 4-man stack.
Yep, 4-man stack. Leaving 1 on the apps here. And I love the play from Germany. I mean, like, they just, okay, we're gonna play this slowly. The bomb's still at the ramp, so you don't care. Well, which side would you try to stack? And Crimbo is already at the city once more. I don't know. He's at the speedway here. Oh man, it's gonna be a sandwich, but process down. There is it, and Crimbo. A surprise by Crimbo. He's already behind the player of Indonesia on the B side. And Probably like a huge swing by Crimbo, but he
Oh,
failed.
boy.
He failed.
Oh, that's where Sin
Coming in.
is just gonna be able to seek it all out. But at least this is a good trade overall on this eco for Indonesia.
Yeah.
So they get a little bit more money. This is where they do get that buy going for them. So still very much doable, but pressure is on for Indonesia now that they've been losing so many rounds in a row.
Yeah, I think this is their last full buy round. Probably like Indonesia could try to, if they lose this round, they could try to force on the next round. Smoke into the arch. Ooh, and a very nice smoke. And a smoke to the middle, but there is some hole. There's a gap here.
Yeah. And this time around, still not leaving anyone over on the arch, and that's where two of the members of Germany trying to creep over onto the balcony. A couple of flash being expended. There we go, full setups coming in. They're expecting a full swing coming into effect, and yes, it is going to bring down Sandman. And Crimbo already getting it pretty much secured for Prozis to get this plant down. Where is Indonesia's response when you need it?
And
They're absolutely getting silenced this time.
yeah, they need to respond, but right now their answer is just staying behind, saving the weapon that they need for the next round. Rosso still got one. It's Crimbo. He's always lurking around and finally being picked. But at what cost right now? Because the damage has been done by Germany.
Yeah. It's just overwhelming. This is definitely going to be a safe. Like you said, no money for the next. So Indonesia has to make do. Germany inching so close to match point. And, you know, even though Germany has gotten so many back-to-back rounds, we don't really see them celebrate on stage, even overtaking Indonesia. And I think like they have garnered quite a lot of respect coming in from the local fans as well.
Yeah. Oh, they're just focusing on winning the game right now, round after round. Oh, Hype is just trying to walk the banana, but kind of like, alright, fine. I can give you the banana. Crimbo!
Oh my god, even when he's blinded out, he still gets the upper. Oh boy.
Very nice timing by Crimbo. After the flash, pop. It's kind of from the balcony. I mean, like, this is the time probably for Germany to hit the A side. But they're leaving out. There is still Process on the B. Process 1v2. He's staying on the car. The smoke. Where is it going? Because A side is a clear coast and it's gonna be a plant bomb on the A side. And Process doesn't move any inch, and he's gonna go and try to flank the two players from Indonesia, because I think that this is a must try retake by Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, when you have two players so low, I mean, this is a really good chance for you, Indonesia. 3 versus 2. Slowly approaching this. They know this is the shot they will have to take. But if they were to die out, the Ecos are not looking all too fine. They're just going to pull it back and see if they could just pull through 3 back-to-back rounds for an overtime. But Germany, they finally get themselves into match point, overcoming Indonesia's assault on the first half. And here they are with a huge comeback.
From 11-4, right? Right now it's 15, they're leading, and only 12. So giving out that as a city, Indonesia, they only win 1 round. That's a huge victory for Germany.
My. Now, things looking pretty swift coming in from Germany as they are looking for this banana attack. And oh, that will be costly. For one.
No?
And
Through the smoke?
Wait, they dropped the bomb. Okay. All right. There is still a little bit more retaliation. Is this really it, though? Indonesia. Desperate time calls for this desperate measure. Sky blasted till 15.
I think this is the loophole for Team Indonesia. Probably. But there you go. A good shot connected. And Krimbo. Not so full HP. But he's the guy that should be the player from Indonesia afraid of.
Oh.
And Krimbo still got one.
Wait, he still managed to get across Germany.
And he has the bomb, of course.
Yeah.
Look at the
And
position
look
from Krimbo.
at him being so cheeky about this.
Yeah, he's not planting the bomb. Oops.
Okay, he gets a little bit more intel. Okay, this is going to be hard.
Oh, he's looking at the right position.
Oh, my word. He tries to go in for a peek, but not enough time for him to do so. Indonesia is still going to pull this point in. Very much doable now.
Just a little bit more. But before that, I mean, like, they have to win this round, of course. Because Germany, the economy, if they lose this one, we can be pulled into the overtime.
Yeah, only pros can actually get like a full buy next round.
Yeah.
Maybe Sky, half buy.
Half buy with less utilities is going to be hard playing at Inferno.
Now they are sent all the way back.
Oh, good upper barrel saw with the AWP. Forcing the player from Germany to pull back. And just go straight to the B side without any setup.
We finally get the bomb back to this wall. So Sin, depending on where he goes about, this is where Germany will try to commit. This is where there is a little bit more pressure going on. Arch is now being guarded off. Grenades still available. 2 flashes, a Molotov, and a smoke. And that's not going to be enough. Indonesia finds hope in this match. 5v3. Does Germany save? Does Germany attempt? Kip! He gets him. Germany now trading back with Hype. This doesn't seem to be all clear cut. Waste of ammo. Gets splashed instead. Trying to get through the spray. Hype still 1 left. Indonesia seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Hype still gets 1 more trade. Trying to see something through the smoke. He blasts him off. Indonesia now has a chance at overtime.
Yes. They managed to pull it out. And someone to knock out on the lower bracket. And yeah, like we're talking about, right, process probably could buy. But the others, they're gonna have to force. So, 2 rivals with 3 pistols. Meanwhile, Team Indonesia, full weapon. The weaponry is very good here. Just don't drop your weapon.
Exactly. I mean, anything can happen in this final game on round 30 to see whether or not will there be an added few more rounds. Germany having pros getting scratched. Bomb still at the back. You can see the crowd, they're having their hands on their faces, and then everyone's just wondering what's going to go down on this very round. 1 minute left on the clock for Germany to strike. I mean, to decide where to strike.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge nade connecting onto Rozu.
I think it's going to be really dangerous for us if he's going to try to pick right now.
Flash.
Oh,
he sees some movement.
No!
Oh, he is being brought down. Hype now sees the live A. He holds on to the AWP. They do get the entry to the side. Clip brings one down. Sky. He will clear off the entire site. The fountain has been breached. Indonesia. 3 versus 4. Sin takes waste of ammo down. Could be a hardweight warfare. Crimbo leaves only one standing. And it's not over yet. Cut. Is he the hero? He will not be for the Locals as Team Germany came back from a huge deficit to bring a 2-0 victory by the very end of it all. Well, I'm pretty sure the Locals are proud of their hometown heroes who fought so hard to challenge Team Germany, almost going on to that overtime.
Yeah, we really saw a light in the end of the tunnel, but yeah, the lights off. Team Indonesia, they have to admit that German team is way better than them.
Second half, we know that Team Germany is great, but to just bounce back from that huge deficit and not even sweat about it. These are basically the marks of a champion of their whole region.
Yep.
And that it's a really good reason why they are here in Bali, Indonesia, to play for the title. And guess we have ourselves some good matches going on that lower bracket. Eventually, Team Germany will meet North Macedonia.
They haven't met Macedonia.
Yeah, because they were on the opposite side of the bracket. But look at Indonesia, Sandman with that ace. I think like that itself made them felt like, okay, this will just be great rounds for them. A lot of attacks onto this particular site, and it has worked wonders. But defense, though,
I think like
have always been their problem.
I thought yesterday they played the defense really quite well from Indonesia, but Germany team, they found a way to breach the defense of Indonesia, and they just shredded it apart.
Yeah.
Like Crimbo is the one that always working, always found of space to just go straight to the city base. He's just walking alone, or probably like when he's playing as a city, they always push the banana. Even though you know like the banana push is failed though, so that's why we see like the point is like 11 and 4.
Exactly, and wow, where do we even begin on this huge comeback from Germany as well? Like Crimbo, I think like on that second half, he has always find that way into those arches, and then the full intel of the whereabouts of Team Indonesia's defense has been seeked out. So only after a couple of rounds, Indonesia finally understands like, okay, we cannot leave this area empty, and then they finally patch that hole, and then you start to see a lot more of that back and forth action going on between both teams.
Yes.
But if we're gonna crown an MVP, is it Hype? Is it Crimbo? Who could it be, honestly? Because like there's a lot of great plays.
Yeah.
Prozis did a lot of work as well.
I think Sin probably.
Sin, yeah, Sin has been quite important in some of all these rounds. This is the beauty about Team Germany, right? Like they have such a great balance between their players. Like everybody is able to clutch, everybody can pull off decent defenses. Like I just feel like they definitely are very deserving to pull through the next round.
Okay, but we're gonna see the MVP of our second game here. It's gonna be Crimbo, the lurker from Germany.
King Crimbo, somebody call it the GOAT Crimbo, 29K. I think that is sufficient for us to tell, like, you know, for a team to always get incredible results, you always need somebody that's as sharp as Crimbo.
Yeah.
And you need players like him to always have that form of confidence to basically push through anything to fire and back to get what you need to get for the team.
Yes, they're so young though. Crimbo. Yeah, once again, like, we always see like Crimbo is on the highlight. I mean, he's the most consistent player, I guess, for Team Germany. Right on the 29K. It's really good KDA. Oh, yeah, alright, 19 I think it's much, but 29 is the one that we're talking about. Like, it's nearly 30. Yeah. So yeah, on average, probably it's like 0.9 every rounds because we played like 30 rounds.
Wow. I don't know what else to say about Team Germany. I mean, they look great overall. I think, yes, it may have looked shaky on the first half, but bouncing back like that, no, not many team has been able to show us this, and I think like they are absolutely prepared to basically climb back out from that lower bracket. But the next challenge has to be North Macedonia, and that is probably one of the toughest opponents next to Team Mongolia, who has definitely sent them over onto that lower bracket itself. So that itself has been the conclusion of our very event here in the CSGO men's division, but we still have the women's division that will be happening on another stage. Do you want to tell them more about it?
Yeah, we're gonna have the best of 5 series for the women. It's gonna be like Team Poland against Argentina, which is the upper bracket winner. It's Team Poland will already have the advantage of 1 map.
That's right, and with that being said, we'll definitely get ourselves ready for that. Meanwhile, I believe that our hosts are ready to take that stage eventually. My name's Contra, and this is Omwawa. And of course, with that being said, this is, of course, us concluding all of this. But just to also rectify, it's actually a best of 3 that
Best of 3?
Interesting enough. So, well, that is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but I think like we'll definitely have to see what happens from there on. So before we say goodbye to you and head over to the other stage, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Onusupe, Das, Gundam Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Epsilon Hotel, Murasaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, Plusa, Sofel, Antis.
Media partners, we have Net TV, Trans Studio, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and KB Bijak.
That's right. So, Omwawa, I think like I'm excited to check out our brand new stage.
Yeah, we're gonna change the stage, of course.
But of course, we'll leave you guys with our host and also the team that just won this whole matchup, Team Germany. We congratulate them once again.
So thank you, Contra, and also Omwawa. Good luck with your new stage, by the way. And so, with that match, once again, we are served with a really, really intense and also amazing match. I can see many Indonesian fans are left heartbroken, but with that kind of performance, Team Germany is a well-deserved winner. So I would like to invite the whole Team Germany to come to the center of the stage, please. So straight into the game. The comeback started when you get yourself into the T side. How much did that role affect your gameplay as a team?
They had some good round on T side, so they made our life hard on CT. But we went T like we have, I would say, more answers, and we just played our style and it worked.
Okay, so in the next round, you're up against the defending champion next, the North Macedonia. I believe you haven't met in the playoff stage. So any special preparation?
No, nothing special. Like, we're just gonna prepare. We need to be sharp individually. They are a good team, and yeah, just focus on ourselves.
Okay, so once again, congratulations to advance to the lower bracket final. I wish you good luck, and you may. Oh, say, please.
Guys, can we have one applause for Team Indonesia? They played really good.
Thank you. Okay, you may be back to your seat. Once again, please give round of applause to both contestants, especially Team Germany, for advancing to the lower bracket final. So, that is wrapped up for the ice stage for today. It's your host, Bang Odista, signing out for the day. We will see you again tomorrow for the next match full of action. Thank you.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise since I've been a kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.